The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter bell's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thank you, sir.
All alone, shorthanded. Here's a drive. He shoots and scores. Esslinger dinked him out of his shorts. The Samarzik, who's got a 3-point night going, sends it in front. Schulte top shelf. Oh, what a play! It's the Demons back with it again. Here's a drive. Top shelf. They scored. Now Swagstu's in. He'll turn and fire. Top shelf. Oh, Ben Swagstu right where Grandma keeps the cookies. Came up big back door. Another. Oh my goodness! Down into the splits goes Trey Sortland. Somebody call the cops. That was highway robbery. Here's a slop shot. Ekblad from the line. He shoots and scores. Here with Lewis. But Lewis turns and fires. He scored. Lead pass. In comes Hamsbaugh. He's all alone. He shoots and scores. Bucks on in front. Here's a drive. One-timer. Deal shoots. He scores. Swagstu's into the zone. Oh, he's down top of the hit of the week coming there. The right-handed shot beats Conklin, sends it into the net. Van Dan takes the 1-0 lead. Out in front, Morelli's got it. He'll turn and fire. He shoots and scores. Oh, boy, Mac Morelli with a twisted wrister.
75 combined trips to the North Dakota State High School Hockey Tournament between the Mountain High Magicians and the Bismarck High Demons. That number is going to get to 76 by the end of this contest here today in the final round of the WDA Hockey Tournament. The bad news is there's only one team's going to advance to Fargo next week for the North Dakota High School Hockey Tournament 2022. Today we decide who the teams will be that get there. There's two that have already punched their ticket. It's Jamestown and Legacy. A morning matchup with the Mountain High Magicians, the number 2 seed, taking on the number 4 Bismarck High Demons is the one that you're locked into here. And then you've got Mandan and Botno Rugby later on this afternoon. Welcome into our Shields pregame show. Good Saturday morning to you, and I hope you're ready for a great contest here on the PSP Network today alongside of the former University of North Dakota Fighting Sioux, former Mountain High Magician Matt Morelli. My name's Nick Holberg. Glad to have you boys and girls, and ladies and gentlemen aboard here today. Friends of all ages across the board. Mr. Matt Morelli joins us and steps in now. Matt, this tournament has been one for the ages. We knew it was going to be. There's been some upsets. There's been some roller coaster rides, up and down contests here to not only on Thursday but Friday as well. Have you been satisfied with the price of admission and coming in and seeing the hockey that's been here, the hot dog stand, you name it, across the board? Have you enjoyed the 2022 tournament so far?
Yeah, that's what these tournaments are all about. You want good games. There hasn't been too many lopsided ones. There's maybe a few, but for the most part, you want good, hard play, tight games, excitement, drama, coming down to the wire. We've said so many times, most of these teams aren't in a position to be blowing out anybody out. They're not going to be lopsided. They're going to be tight. Everybody kind of steps up their game when it comes to a West Region tournament. You know, when important things are at stake, your game seems to elevate, and these kids know that. They're smart. They know they have to play better. Everybody has to play better, whether it's your top guys all the way down to your bottom of your lineup. We've talked about so many times, you need contributions from guys that maybe you don't count on day in and day out. That's what's going to be the difference, I think, today. You've got to have some guys that chip in with some big, timely contributions, goals, assists, blocking shots. It's the little things that the normal fan might not see, whether you watch or listen to it. You hopefully you can listen, watch it, and see it, and be in person. But if you can't, it's the small things that behind the main part of the play that will be the difference in the game and moving on to the state tournament. And are these guys? Is there pressure? Of course there is. There's pressure because it's one goes to Fargo for the state tournament and one doesn't. So it's like these guys have got to play. You need to bring your best game. You've got to. If you're saving it up, today would be the time to bring your best play.
Yeah, you gotta bring it for 51 minutes today, because if you don't, like you just mentioned, the season's done, and that's unfortunate. This first one here today, first for the Mountain High Magicians, the number 1 in the regular season. When the dust settled, they tied for the top spot in the region with Jamestown with 47 points. Jamestown had the tiebreaker, so they ended up with the number 1 seed, but the number 2 seed. The Demons had a pretty good year themselves at 8-9, 9-13 overall the year. Maybe not the best Demon hockey season of all time, but they're a team that was there in the mix. They had home ice for the playoffs here at the tournament, finishing number 4 inside of the conference. Mine ended up at 15-8 overall and 12-3 inside of the West region. When the West goes and plays the East, is there a team here in this tournament, obviously, that might have a chance over on the east side of the state? You look at Mountain High, they took Davies to overtime. Jamestown hung in there with Fargo North. Will Bismarck High have an opportunity, or Botno or Mandan have an opportunity to do anything at the state high school hockey tournament? And I mean, that's I'm kind of pinning you into a hole there, I know, but do you think there's a reality there? I think
when it comes to the state tournament, anything can happen. You look back at some of the old years ago, and there's always it's never the top seed. Always seems to moving on. For the most part, they're probably going to be playing good hockey. But if you're an underdog, all you need is a chance. You just need to hang in there and keep the game close, so you have a chance to win it at the end. You got to kind of be like within striking distance. You don't have to dominate play, but you can't get down 4 or 5 goals either because it's over by then. You need to be within a couple goals so that when it gets down to the end of the game, you've got a chance to tie it up or eventually take it to an overtime and win. No matter how good or bad you're playing, if you can keep it close, you've got a shot to move on to the next round.
It's going to be a good one here today. It's going to be a good one for one of these teams. A lot better than for the other here today because the winner moves out of the state tournament. Loser will be done. Cheerleaders are on the ice as we get this one set and ready today. When we come back, we're going to dive into the player matchups here on our Shields pregame show. Shields of Bonnet brings you the pregame show here today. Shields of Bonnet Gear, Passion Sports. They've got everything you need at Shields, top to bottom. Shields brings you the pregame show today. When we come back, we'll break down the numbers of this showdown today. The Magi and the Demons for a trip to the North Dakota State High School Hockey Tournament.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above. VFW Sports Center in Bismarck starts to fill up for this morning's matchup between the Demons and the Magi. This is a big one here today. Winner moves on to the State High School Hockey Tournament. The loser season comes to a close. It's Nick Holbrook alongside of Matt Morelli. This is the Shields pregame show as we get ready to break this one down here this morning. As the Demons and Magi come together again, the only two teams in the West region with a state championship to their name. Bismarck's came in 2014. Minot had their last in 2015. They also had one in 1992. Guess who they beat? The Demons from Bismarck, 8-7. Back at the old Ralph Engelstad Arena. Get ready for this one today. It should be a fun one here on the PSP Network. Again, it's Nick Holbrook and Matt Morelli on the call here today. Let's look at these teams and who to watch for today. Let's start with the Demons from Bismarck. They're led by Hunter Anker with 29 points on the season. He's had 3 points in this tournament. More impressively in the tournament, Dawson Lentz has 5 points here over the last few days and 4 points for Owen Haas here at the WDA tournament. Haas has 21 points on the year, 15 on the season for Dawson Lentz, and again, 29 on the year for Hunter Anker. The Demons are coached by Wes Carr in year number 3. They've got goaltending that last night saw Carter Schaefer have some frustration, and for good reason. He got scored on 7 times. Nolan Nienow had a hat trick. So did Nelson. They had 5 power play goals, Jamestown did, and they came in bunches in a quick hurry. Schaefer's going to look to rebound here today. Nothing he could do about it last night, of course, but a 3.73 goals against average and an 87% save percentage for him. The Magi are led by the 32 points on the season from Jaden Luck, the senior captain. Not far behind him, Mac Morelli, the freshman, 31 points for him. He's had 2 goals in the tournament, plus 2 in the tournament for him. Jackson Bradley with 25 points. Coming into tonight, he's had a point here in the tournament. Minot High's also got Esslinger with 20 points on the season. Minot High's got Deal with 26. I mean, the depth here for the Magi is the real storyline. They've got more firepower. If you just put these teams on the ice and said, hey, it's a shitty hockey game, let's see who comes out on top. Minot, according to the numbers, has more offensive threats and more power. In a game like today, though, is goaltending really the name of this contest here today? Because Conklin comes in with pretty good numbers at a 2.5 and an 89%. I mean, the goalies really are the storyline here today.
I think so. I mean, especially when you get down to a 1-game shot here right at the end, these guys have to make big saves. we were, during the course of the year was going on with Minot and the goaltending, we didn't know what to think, and we've said all along, Noah he doesn't do anything fancy. He just stands his ground, stand up. He's not all over the place like some goalies can be. He seems real calm in there. He doesn't seem like he gets too excited and too rattled if things aren't going his way. And like you got back to earlier about last night with Bismarck High and the penalties, you've got to stay out of the box. These teams can't afford to take undisciplined penalties. It's gonna, you'll pay the price at the end. And these games are so important. Don't be in the box and having a tough time like that. Decide it by 5-on-5 play.
Time for our national anthem. When we come back, we'll have our opening face-off. The Demons and the Magi for a trip to the state tournament. Coming up next on the PSP Network.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
God bless our servicemen and women. God bless our veterans. God bless America. It's showtime from the VFW Sports Center here in Bismarck, North Dakota, alongside of Mr. Matt Morelli. I'm Nick Holbert on the call as we put a cap on the Shields pregame show here this morning as the Demons come into their home ice surface today with a 9-13 record. The number 4 seed trying to get back to the state tournament. After 31 years, and a 31-year streak was ended last year by the Botno Rugby Braves. They try to get back. Minot High tries to go again. They sit on a 15-8 record on the season, the number 2 seed. This is going to be a showdown and an absolute war here today. Minot has had their number over the last 2 or 3 seasons here. They had the season sweep again this year. What is the biggest key today for the Magi if they want to get back to the state high school hockey tournament?
I think you've got to, generate opportunities early. Take the pressure off. Get out there, play the body early, get some confidence. Keep your shift short. It's the 3rd game in 3 days. Don't do anything fancy. Keep the game simple today.
701 Realty brings you the opening draw today. 701 Realty, where you'll find Andrew Goodmanson. And as Andrew Goodmanson would say, can we get an exorcist in here already and get rid of these demons? We'll do our best, Goody. Thanks for checking in here this afternoon, or this morning. We'll get into the afternoon. Puck's taken here by the Demons. They're going to fire it up into their own defensive territory to stop at the plate.
I was just going to say, I see Brock Jones back in the lineup. That's good for Minot. I mean, sometimes you need that physical presence. Big kid, long reach. He's a good two-way player, a penalty killer. When you're tall like that, you take up a lot of room. That's what Minot needs, and maybe that's the boost they need today.
Bismarck's in their blacks. They're trimmed out in maroon and white. Maroon helmets, pants, and gloves. Minot's got maroon helmets, pants, and gloves on today as well, but they're in their white uniforms. The Magi traveling from the right to the left. It's the Demons from the left to the right. Schaefer in the blue paint on the left. Conklin in the blue paint on the right. The Magi control play early on here as we're 33 seconds into the opening frame from the VFW Sports Center in Bismarck. This is loser outplay at the region hockey tournament. Here comes Aker up to center. He's going to walk over the blue line. Aker was upended on the play. Puck's loose in the slot. Still loose. Bradley tries to sweep it out. He does. Goes over to Jones. And now Brock Jones is out to center with it. He moves it off ahead. And Jones will get it out to
the offensive zone now here with the Magi, who bring it back in after the Demons pushed it back out. Comes back underneath the goal line. Here it is, offensive zone for the Magi with Morelli. Far side, glove side of Schaefer it comes. It's underneath the goal line. Morelli's going to be out with it. It's tied up underneath the circle. Coming back away to the point. Radke's got it, trying to fire it forward. Taken here by Deal. There's an atmosphere here for an early morning matchup. There's no doubt about that. They get loud again now as Haskell brings it in for the Demons. Dropped it off to Richardson. One of the players to watch for here. Leads the team in goals with 14. Fired one up. Went wide on the blocker side of Conklin, and the puck is freed back out to center ice now, where it's taken by Deal, and Deal is going to have it inside the blue line. Chipped up off the wall and rolls back into the offensive zone. And all the way down into Demon territory where they've got real estate. They go back up to center and across the neutral ice zone. It's taken and moved in here by Wolf. Puck's taken away here from the Magi and Hagen, and Hagen's going to work it away to the near side. Big turnover, set down in front. Wolf just fired that one up. A high riser just missed. And we're back at center now with the Magi out to neutral ice where Morelli had it momentarily. His pocket was picked. The Demons have possession again, and the Demons are going to work it away to Wolf again on the far side wing. Change for the Magi. It frees the puck back in Mountain High's D zone here for Bradley. He's tripped on the play. Tyler Lifrig is the official here today with, looks like Kyle Stevens. Two of the good ones inside.
We got some good refs today. I mean, they're all good, but you got guys with good experience. If you're you've got to get that puck out of your zone quicker. We had a chance to clear it out of the zone on the sidewall. He took it all the way around the net. You've got to be careful when you do that. If you have you don't need to take it. If you're above the circles, the general rule is turn and fire it out of the zone or look for an outlet. Instead, carrying it all the way around the net. We had troubles. It got knocked down. We lost. It was a good opportunity for Bismarck High. You can't do that.
Off the draw, glove side of Schaefer, the puck comes. Bradley's got it up here. Worked it back over to Morelli. Top of the circle, comes away to Bradley. Power plays on the ice for the Magi on a 2-minute tripping call that was charged on number 11, Charlie Jerome. He's in the box for the next minute 46. The Demons take it, they fire to center, and back on it here is Bradley at center ice. So Bradley goes back in after it, trying to get it to Morelli. Bouncing puck taken by Aker. He's in over the line, but he's whistled for the offsides with 14-16 left here in the opening period. Scoreless on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Minute 36 of power play time remaining. And I'm happy to report to my wife back home listening that the older I get, the more tame I become at the tournament time. Used to be a wild man when you come down to the WDA or the state hockey tournament. Had a little Taco Bell last night, and I sat in the hot tub for about 20 minutes. I about fell asleep in there before security said, "Is this guy all right?"
Do I know you?
Let's get him up to the room. Yeah, what's happening here? Times are changing. That's good. They're not changing inside of high school hockey in the West region as far as who's going to be at the state tournament between Monmouth and Bismarck, because these teams are there almost as a shoo-in every single year. However, it's only one of these teams that's going to get in this year. They played today, Bismarck and Monmouth, here to go to the big dance at the Shields Arena. Pucks over center for the Magi power play. The Demons have them hemmed in at neutral ice and all the way back into Mountain High territory now, where Morelli's back to retrieve it here with 50 seconds remaining of power play time. Morelli back off to Bradley. Up to center ice, it comes down to Luck. Luck's the head forward into the zone, but the Demons penalty kill.
Not a very good power play by Minot. You're not making real smart passes, and you're telegraphing what you're going to do. You've got to be quick and decisive, and you can't mess around. You've got to gain the zone and get control of it. That's not what you want to do on your first power play.
Puck's tied up inside the blue line now to Lakehole coming here on the Magi, and Radke's going to go to the box. And we're going to skate 4-on-4 for 22 seconds. And then the Demons will get their first power play of the game, as the Magi are going to be registered unsuccessful here on their first advantage of the game. Big thanks again to Tyler Hagen Photography, THP Photography, joining us here at the Region Tournament. There's all sorts of great photos on our PSP Network Facebook page, courtesy of Tyler Hagen. It's great stuff. He shot every single game here at the tournament. One of the better in the business when it comes to photography. We sure appreciate him for being here. He's going to have shots of this one today as well. Demons have the puck at center. They work it across the center ice Bobcat emblem here. Now the Demons are going to push it down into the offensive zone on the near side wing. Comes back up to center, and it's sent back in from the Demons, back in front of Noah Conklin, where Reed Cooper's got room. He sends it back up to Swangstu. Swangstu's hit on the near side wing, and the Demons are going to try to bring it in. They do, but it's Bradley that takes it on the near side wall. Then Jackson Bradley with a hard wrist shot puts it off the glass and all the way down to the other end of the ice surface. This one's down for an icing. It shouldn't be.
I don't know why that's icing there. That should be that's a mistake on the referee's part there. We're shorthanded. Should be a center ice face-off here.
1:25 remains of power play time. Tyler Liffrig comes over and talks to Jason Bennett. Liffrig, a guy that refs a ton of college-level stuff with the University of North Dakota and the NCHC. Talked about him as one of the better inside of the officiating circuit inside the WDA. He does a fantastic job. Puck's going to be taken here out in front of the net. Akers got it, sent it out in front. Puck comes back away on the half wall. Comes away back to the far side wing over to Morelli, who goes in after it. Morelli's got it short-handed. He's got Deal with him, 2-on-1. Here come the Magi. Deal's going to walk it in over to Morelli. He'll turn and fire that one into the breadbasket of Schaefer. He made the stop as Morelli was gunning for another one. That would have been goal number 19. Team high 18 goals on the season, but Schaefer shut the door. Big stop there from Schaefer.
Well, you don't get many shorthanded opportunities. Myatt's just got good play there. Get the net, but boy, those are difference makers. We can bury those early in the game, and that really puts pressure on Bismarck. Either way, Myatt's just got to worry about the kill. If you get chances, that's a bonus.
Near side wing, puck's taken here by the Demons. They dump it down to the corner. Brett Borkus checking in today. Borkus, longtime friend of the PSP Network. We have a friendly bet going today. If the Demons win this one, the Holbrook family has to wear a Demons jersey in their Christmas card. If the Magi win this one, the Borkus family has to wear Magi jerseys in their Christmas card for next year. Can you imagine that?
I think that's a decent bet.
Underneath the goal line, puck sent out front. Here's a shot that came in. Stop was made from Conklin, and it goes all the way back to center ice. If the Demons were to get the win, I don't know that would be a Christmas card that would ever be seen by anybody except the Borkus family.
I was just going to say, it'd be a limited exposure.
Puck's taken on the near side wall and dumped in. Demons have it here. They work it.
Kill this off. Sorry about that. Good kill for mine. I'd get back to 5-on-5 play.
Demons bring it into the offensive zone after Minot kills it off. Both teams go 0 for 1 on the power play. It's going to be worked up to center ice by the Magi, but back in with it are the Demons, who fire it down towards the net. Wind up Conklin on the glove side. We're down to 10:47 to play here in the opening period. Nobody's on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard just yet. Puck's taken now by Bradley, and Bradley's got another near side wing. He flips it up to center. Of course, I'm the biggest closet Bismarck Demon fans there is. A lot of respect for this group. I have always respected Bismarck hockey across the board. Demons have it here. They take it with Lentz. They try to clear. They can't. Eli Hansen has it here in the bottom of the circle offensive zone. Hansen spins it away, sends it out front. Gilmore's got it. Turns on. Gilmore's shot was knocked down. Comes back to the line. Taken by Radke. Goes back away to Gilmore on the near wing, and Gilmore's got it again. Gilmore hits the brakes on the near half wall. Gilmore scrumming for it, taken there by Lentz, goes off the glass, bouncer to center. Akers in on a one-on-one. Aker takes it down to the corners. Madsen interrupted that Aker party, comes back away to the near side wing for the Magi with room now. They push it back across the middle as Gilmore sent that one up into the nose zone, and Aker took it back. Aker puts it on a tee, sent it in, went wide as that one was tipped out in front. Puck comes back out to the neutral ice zone, and Aker's got it here to the near side where the Demons take it now here with Ethan Wood, and Wood's going to dump it back in behind Conklin, who sweeps it behind the net. Conklin didn't have a Magi D-man there. The Demons get it back. It's going to be pushed out in front. Mountain High takes it away. Here's the rush to center on the near wall. It's Esslinger who dumps it down into the corner. Esslinger's had a 3-point tournament here for the Magi. He's got it underneath the goal line. He goes to work on it here. Esslinger's got it down and deep. Mountain High lost to Botno in the opening round, 3-2. They got a victory yesterday, 3-2 against Bismarck Century, ending Troy Olson and Century's season yesterday here at the VFW Sports Center. Puck's going to be taken here by the Demons on the near side wing. Down to their own defensive territory. Morelli's got it. Sits it on in front to Deal. One-timer. What a stop that was. Deal put it up wide on the blocker's side on the backhand attempt. And the Magicians had the opportunity. The Demons are going to take this one and launch it all the way down. They want to stop as Garrett McIntyre is going to come down and take a look at his goaltender Schaefer and say, "Thank you, sir." There was the save of the game as Morelli set up Deal, but the door was slammed.
Nice shift by Minot. Good pressure. I mean, that's what they need. You've got to get back to hard grinding away, cycle the puck. Just do the little things. You don't have a play, eat it in the corner, dump it in the corner for your teammate, and get some shots there.
Aiden Deal's got it at the point, sends it back over to Jones in front of the net, comes away to Locke, puts it on goal, shot save. Schaefer makes the stop, and the puck's going to be taken and flipped up off the glass out to center. It comes for the Demons again. We're down to 8.5 to play in the opening period. This one hailed in and dropped down to the corner here by the Demons. Puck's going to be taken by the Magi, however, with Aiden Deal down to the corner trying to get it to Swagstu. This is the D zone for the Magi. Offensive zone for the Demons where Bradley's got it. Bradley makes a move. That creates plenty of room for him, and he skates it up the wall to the near side. Sends it up to Swagstu, but Swagstu couldn't get a handle on it. Take it back by Bismarck High. They fire across all the way to the other side of the ice surface as that one was hammered ahead forward and back in on the retrieve for Bismarck in their own territory. They bring it back away to the near side wing underneath the net. Locke took it away from him on the hard forecheck. Locke's going to be hauled up in the play. Puck's going to be freed out in front. And Tyler Liffrig had the arm in the air. It's a tripping call on Bismarck, and Bonnet goes back to the power play for the second time in this hockey game.
Well, good things happen when you keep your feet moving. Luck's so quick. He makes those quick moves. And you keep moving and keep going towards the net with the puck, you're going to draw penalties, and that's a good thing. That's what Minot needs right now. Now it's time to get some good quality shots in this power play.
Penalties on number 37 for the Demons. I don't know why I don't have him on my list. Let me look here. I do, and this one I sure do. 37 is Gabe Hamlin, and Hamlin's in the box on the 2-minute tripping call. Puck comes up to Bradley at the point. Bonnet High in those home white uniforms here on Bismarck's ice of the tournament as the 2 seed works the puck around nicely in the offensive zone with Locke back to Bradley. Bradley's going to handle here. He works it back to the far point. Bradley's got a goal in the tournament. Comes up to Deal. Make that Morelli. He'll fire. Blocker's stop was made. And it comes underneath the net again where Locke goes to work on it. Here's Jaden Locke. 4-year varsity letter winner for the Magi underneath the goal line. Got it off to Esslinger. Worked it on the wall up to Morelli. To the point it comes Bradley. Bradley's got Morelli streaking, dropped it down to the corner on the far side instead there for Luck. Now Morelli's got it. Top of the circle, worked it back. Bradley fired ahead forward into traffic. Puck's knocked down by the Demons. They try to clear. They're unable to do so, and it's going to be shuffled back ahead on the near side wing underneath the goal line. Taken by Bismarck, trying to clear the zone. Morelli holds it, gets it up to Bradley, and Bradley sets up again with a minute on power play time. Here comes Deal, fires that one on. That one was knocked down off the glove side. Now it's taken by the Demons, and Haas will fire this one to the other end of the ice. As the Magi power play sits with 45 seconds remaining. Good puck movement, some shots on goal there. You can't complain with that power play for the Magi here. The only thing missing is a power play goal to put them ahead 1-0. We're scoreless early in this one. Locke's got it on the near side wing. He takes it down, bottom of the circle. Morelli's in after it. Now Brock Jones comes out with it, and Jones takes it back away to the far side. Radke works it to the point. Here's Bradley with it. Bradley's going to turn and fire. They tip it in front. Jones tips it in front from Bradley. It's 1-0. The Magicians are on the board first on the power play tally this morning. And it's going to be Jones that picks up the goal. What is that for Big Brock Jones? How about number 10 of the year, point number 24?
Well, we said getting him back in the lineup is so big for Minot. You need those veteran guys, the older guys, experience. They logged the more minutes. You have to get production out of those guys. You need everybody, but if you can chip in with a power play goal, those special teams, we've said it so many times, you're not going to score every time, but if you can get a small percentage of them, that's such a big boost for the rest of the team.
Well, they worked it around so nicely, it just seemed fitting that it ended up in the net. Let's listen in. Here's Esslinger, offensive territory. Radke and Bradley are the ones that are in on Brock Jones' 10th goal of the year, point number 24 for the junior forward for the Magi. I had him listed as not in the lineup here today, and he comes back into the lineup after missing the semifinal round. And he comes up in a big way, like you mentioned there, Matt. This one comes down from the Demons on an icing. By the way, Clean Tech brings you this matchup today. Clean Tech, where you can get 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online, cleantechllc.us. Clean Tech coming to the rescue since 1992. Magic City Inspections also bringing you the contest today. The locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you're ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online, MinotInspections.com. Minot's dominated play here today in the capital city in the loser-out matchup. Ticket to the state tournament is on the line here. The Magi have the puck underneath the net.
Offensive zone comes back away from Gilmore. It's Hansen down and deep, scrubbing forward. Hansen's going to be charged with a penalty coming. It's right in front of Kyle Stevens. The crime was committed from Hansen, and Hansen's going to go to the box on a tripping call.
Well, you've got to kill it off. I mean, you rely on your penalty killers. Good aggressive play. That's still a good shift by mine. Sometimes your stick gets up a little high and you hook, and everything happens so quick. You don't necessarily mean to all the time, and that's a bad break for mine. But okay, let's see what Bismarck can do with their power play. It's been, penalty's been pretty even so far.
Bismarck's got some guns that can bury it here. Up at the point, it's taken and worked across the line from Lentz. He'll drop it down to the near side. It's Jones trying to clear, held it at the point. Luck's out there trying to clear it as well on the near side wing. It's Hill that's going to be taken down by Jones. Jones used the body. Hill's down on the ice still, and Jones on top of him. Hello, that scrum continued. Now Hill's going to get up. He gets it back, but it's Jones that takes it away, and then Jones just dumps it down into offensive territory, and the Magi fans come to volume here. Taken by the Demons back in their own territory as they regroup and bring it up to center ice. Taken and dumped off the wall, down to the corner off of Wolf. Back in behind the net for Bradley. Trying to clear his luck. He's going to do that now as he launches this one all the way down. Just wide of Schaefer, and Schaefer's out of the net to play it. Schaefer played it back away to the near side wing. Lentz is going to come back through the center ice zone. Lentz, a tall player, over 6 feet tall, works it away to the near side. Up to Aker across the line, trying to push it here. Taken away by the Magi. And shorthanded is Deal up to center. And Deal's going to skate it down. He's going to come in shorthanded. Fired one just through the blue paint and wide as he had an on-angle opportunity that went wide of the cage. Puck's taken by Aker back in behind his own net. And with real estate now, it's Lentz here on the near side that pushes it up to center. Puck's taken away by the Magi. It's Morelli that's got it, and he'll hammer it all the way back into the offensive zone. 39 seconds remains of Demon power play time. Their second of the game. Minot's had 2 power plays themselves. They're 1 for 2 with 3:45 left in a 1-0 first period. The Magi are on top. Up to center comes Anchor. Make that Richardson who brought it in. Richardson was upended there. The puck is sent back to center by the Magi. Kill. And now the puck's taken by Richardson out in front of the net. Down behind the cage, it comes away to Bradley. Taken and shuffled up off the wall, up to the point. Now worked in by the Demons, but the Magi take it, and Minot High's kill is impressive here with 3 seconds remaining of Bismarck power play time. They officially go 0 for 2 now on the extra attacker. Up to center, this is Richardson. He can motor. He brings it in and fired and hit traffic there. Sent down to the corner. Manson's in after it. And Brock Manson hits the brakes behind the net. Shuffles it back to Radke. Radke pushes it up to Swankstu. And trying to go out to center is Swankstu on the near side wing. Demons get the puck back there. Swankstu just didn't pull the trigger in time. And it's taken now here by Esslinger, who moves it ahead forward. Puck's going to be knocked down. Esslinger trying to push it free. Puck is taken by the Demons at center. It's dumped back in behind Conklin. And 2:40 ticks away here in the opening period. 1-0, Mountain High on top. Turnover again there as it's taken away now by the Demons back in the offensive zone. Loose out in front of the Magi net. Still loose in the slot. There's a Demon player down on the ice back behind Conklin. Up to center, it came from Esslinger. He tried to dump it down into the corner. He couldn't. It was held at center. The Demons flip it right back in. That one's going to go off of a banner that hangs for advertising inside of the VFW Sports Center, and we'll have a stop in the play with 2:19 remaining in the opening period.
Well, that's a tough turnover for Minot. You've got to be better with the puck in your own zone. You can't turn the puck over in your own dot, in your own zone. That's just, you're asking for a disaster. If anything, just fire it off the glass and get a whistle, but you've got to calm down. Don't grip your stick so tight. It's not, there's nobody on you. Make a good play. If you don't have a play, stop behind the net. You're not in a rush to come out with it.
Here's Morelli out of his own end. He's going to work it up to center. It's a 3-on-3 into the zone. Morelli's got it. Sends it out in front for Jones, and Jones just couldn't get a handle on it. Take it back at the point. Morelli tipped it out in front, went wide, pucks away back. Down to Mac Morelli, the freshman, leading point getter for all freshmen in the state of North Dakota. Back up it came for Bradley. Whistled it down. Luck's got it to the corner, far side. Hard on the defensive play over there with the hit was Hervella. It's freed, however, now back up to the line where it's taken there by Reed Cooper. He fired forward, and now it's the Demons that send it all the way down. This one comes in for an icing with 90 seconds on the dot to play in the first. Magi lead 1-0 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard.
Nice try, nice pressure there. I mean, you just matter of getting your stick down. All you got to do is redirect the puck. it just doesn't take much to change the direction of a puck, and a goalie's not ready for those. Goes 5-hole, and if anything, just tighten up defensively. Now you're down to under 2 minutes. Don't take any chances that are unnecessary. Just play smart, keep that third guy high.
Puck's taken on the near side wing. It's the Schuster line that's out for the Magi. Schuster out there along with Hagen and Eli Hansen as the Demons move the puck up to center. Minot High's depth is certainly the difference maker in many of these games across the board. When you look at what Minot High brings to the table as far as guys that have the skating ability, they certainly have a full lineup of them. Here's Eli Hansen up to center with it. Went off of Schuster, and then the puck's taken on the near wing and dumped back in by the Demons as we approach the 1 minute call. Thank you. Puck comes away on the far side wall out at neutral ice. It's taken here and hammered right back in behind Conklin. On the retrieve is Bradley in his own end. Physicality in this one's been pretty high so far for a morning matchup at the WDA hockey tournament. Puck's going to be taken here and worked away to the far side wing. And that's for new era stuff. It's nowhere near like the 80s and 90s in physicality. Anyone listening to this hockey game, that when they hear physicality, they think Minot Americans in the old school Bismarck High, Minot High rivalries from the 90s. That's not what this is. Here's a drive out in front. Esslinger sent it towards the cage, and the stop was made from Schaefer. Still some hits in this hockey game. There's one from Esslinger on the far side wing, but the puck is freed here for the Demons, and they're going to bring it up to center ice and bounce it ahead forward. Kids cut them down. We're at 10 seconds to play in the opening period. Minot flips the puck into the zone, but it's taken here by the Demons. They work it right back out. That should just about do it for our opening frame here from the VFW Sports Center in Bismarck. It will. Minot takes a 1-0 lead into the locker room at the end of the first period of play. When we come back, Matt and I will break down our first period where the Magi lead 1-0. The Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report comes up next. Premier Chiropractic, home to Dr. Becky Perry-Dobries, Dr. Kirk Mason, and Dr. Cody Haugen. Experience the difference at Premier Chiropractic, our family's choice for chiropractic care in the Magic City. We'll have the Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report when we come back to the VFW Sports Center in Bismarck. The Magi have a power play goal, the only one in the period. They lead 1-0. We'll have all the stats and recap when we come back here on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
"17 minutes has been played here at the VFW Sports Center in Bismarck. And it's the Magi with a 1-0 lead. Welcome into our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Premier Chiropractic focused on improving the overall health of Minot and the surrounding areas with the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. You can find Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Coney Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Domries at Premier Chiropractic and PremierChiropracticND.com. One period's in the books. This one is the biggest game of the year for both of these teams. Why is that? Well, loser goes home. Winner goes back to the state tournament. And when you look at the Demons and the Magi coming into this one, we knew it was going to be a good one here today, and it's far from over. Bismarck's got some guns. Minot's got some guns as well. The Magi flexing a little bit of muscle in this one with a 1-0 lead and a shot advantage at 6-1. Let's get into our game reset. This game reset brought to you by our friends at Prestwich Orthodontics. Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. We offer free consultations and financing options that make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 or visit minotbraces.com to get started today with a free virtual consultation. It's Prestwich Orthodontics that brings you the game reset after the first period. Minot leads 1-0. The goal that was scored by the Magi came with 6 minutes and 13 seconds remaining in the opening period. It was a power play goal that was set up by Radke. He got it to Bradley. Bradley fired it towards the net. Brock Jones knocked it down, and Jones picks up his 24th point of the season. That's goal number 10 for Brock Jones, and the Magi lead 1-0 with a 50% power play ratio here in this game. 1 for 2. The Demons went 0 for 2 on the man advantage, and again, the shots in this one sit at 6-1 in favor of the Magi. Let's take a look around the state of North Dakota, the other games that are going to be playing here across the state in the East Region Tournament, along with the WDA Tournament. We'll have a full recap of that for you as well. NorthDakotaHighSchoolHockey.com is where you can find all of this information. A big thank you to Bob Gillen from NorthDakotaHighSchoolHockey.com. Bob, it is 23rd year as the state statistician. Without Bob Gillen, we would be up a stream without a paddle, if you will. Big thanks again to Bob Gillen for continuing to do what he does in support of North Dakota high school athletics, and especially the game of hockey as the state statistician. Thanks again, Bob, for doing what you do. West and East Region Tournament games here today. You've got Devils Lake and Fargo North currently in the middle of that one. Number 9, Devils Lake. Number 5, Fargo North. That's a stay alive game. Their games yesterday, I believe, got postponed due to weather. So this is only round 2 on the east side of the state to the East Region. 1-1 at the end of 1 as Devils Lake and Fargo North are tied up. The other games that you're going to see today, and let's see here on the east side of the state, the East Region play-in games, the quarterfinal games that took place yesterday get us into the semifinal and loser-out games today. Yeah, so the East Region is in round number 2 on the east side of the state, and here's the games that you'll see today. Fargo North and Devils Lake, again, it's 1-1 in that one after 1. West Fargo Cheyenne and West Fargo play today to stay alive. That one's at the Purple Arena 30 minutes after that 11 o'clock game here today. Davies and Grand Forks Central play in the East Region semifinals, and Red River and Fargo South Shanley play in the East Region semifinals tonight as well. So the winner of this matchup is going to either have their hands full, I would have to assume, with either Grand Forks Central, Davies, Red River, or Fargo South Shanley. You did not want to be any other seed coming out of the West Region than the number 1 seed each and every year because of that factor right there. How do you like to have to play Central, Red River, or Davies in the opening round? Now that can be changed a little bit in the way that we talk about the East Region from time to time, but it's a given that that's going to be a hard hill to climb no matter what. However, Minot did take Davies to overtime this year at the Shields Arena Farmers Union Rink earlier on this season. That was a 3-2 hockey game, so anything could happen. Got to get to the tournament first. Let's take a look back at our bracket and how we got to today at the WDA Hockey Tournament. Here's the full recap from the WDA Tournament today. This recap brought to you by our friends at the UPS store. The UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot is open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturdays, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. It's the UPS store. Game number 1 of the tournament saw number 1 Jamestown defeat number 9 Mandan 3-0. Bismarck High defeated Williston 6-4. Minot lost to Botno 3-2. Century fell to Legacy 4-1. That was day one. That set up our matchups for yesterday. In the left side of the bracket, which is the loser outside, you had number 9 Mandan steamroll number 5 Williston. That was an upset to the tournament and a big one, as Mandan ended Williston's season with a 5-2 victory. Minot played Century in the next game, and that one was pretty close and too close to comfort for anyone in maroon and gold yesterday. Minot won 3-2. In the night session last night, Bismarck High played Jamestown, and it was the Demons that found themselves on the wrong end of an 8-1 beating last night to Nolan Nenow and the Jamestown Blue Jays. He ended up with a 5-point night last night. Nenow leads the state in scoring. Nenow is a kid that's going to end his season with well over 60 points on the year. He's only a junior. Nenow is going to play in the region championship game today against Legacy, because Legacy took care of Botno last night by a score of 4-2. So that's got us lined up for today, where you've got Jamestown and Legacy for the region championship at 3:30 today. Botno plays Mandan today, 30 minutes after this matchup. And in this matchup right now, it's Minot High that leads Bismarck High 1-0 at the end of 17 minutes. It's our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. When we come back to the VFW Sports Center, we'll get Matt's thoughts on the opening period of play as the Magi lead 1-0 at the end of one. We'll come back with more of the Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Don't go anywhere. This one should be a good one the remainder of the day. By the way, we'll have coverage of every game today from top to bottom here on the PSP Network. It's the Demons and Magi in this one. The Maroon and Gold have a 1-0 lead.
Remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some prune.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Thanks for buying some prune. At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Comes back the way down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it. This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by time for the second period of play. We're set from the VFW Sports Center. Nick Holberg alongside Matt Morelli on the call, and we get right into action here with the Demons controlling the puck in their own end with 16:45 to play in the second. I have to laugh real quick. We'll get you set up on this one in just a moment, but I've done every game at this tournament here over the last 2 days, and every time that there's time on the clock, they just let it wear down all the way till 0. This is the one case in the last 8 games where they take 2 minutes off the board and we just hop right into playing, so we do apologize. But it's moving from the left to the right, right to the left for the Demons. And the Demons have the puck here with Anchor trying to clear the zone back to the near side wing. He goes up to neutral. Esslinger's got it here, and Esslinger moves it ahead forward. Anchor went in after Esslinger. Morelli's got it at the blue line, and Morelli just hammers it down into the zone. Monett goes out for a change, creates some room for the Demons. And the Demons look to bring it up to center ice here on the near side wing. They do, and they dump into Monett High territory. Puck's back in behind the Magi net. Conklin looks onwards here as Bradley moved it up the wall. It's taken by Lentz. It's going to be knocked down here by Richardson. Escaping the zone is the puck, and it's going to be taken and sent back in. A hand pass is called, a minute 15 into the second. It's 1-0 Monett on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard.
Well, getting back to talking about the quick, and these guys, you know, you're talking your third game and the third consecutive day. That starts to wear on players, you know, by that, you know, later in the game. You can tell that's when you got to keep your shifts short. Be smart. You got to think out there. When is the proper time to get off? You can't stay out longer than you should be. You're just hurting the rest of your team.
Puck's taken here by Richardson, far side. Shots are 6-1 at the end of one period of play here in this morning's matchup. Manson's back behind the net. Monett High's got that shot advantage, by the way. If you're just joining us, they lead 1-0. Monett's the number 2 seed. Bismarck the 4 seed. Winner goes to the state tournament. Loser's season is done. This is a big one here today between the hated rivals from Monett to Bismarck. Puck bounces out to center, rolls all the way down into the offensive territory for the Magi. And back on the retrieve in his own end, it's taken by Ethan Wood, and Wood goes over to Lentz on the far side. Luck holds the zone, then fires it back down underneath Schaefer. We're 2 minutes into the second, and it's still 1-0 Monett on top as the puck's taken back into his own end here by Riley Hagen. He just coughs it up over on the far side. That blasters a man on the far side wall. Hagen coughed the puck up, but he made do for it as he absolutely sent, who was that, McIntyre for a ride. Then Matson gets into McIntyre. McIntyre's having a shift here that he wants to forget. Puck comes back away underneath the net now, away to the near side wing. Mom, you got to get me some Advil and a Gatorade after this one. That might be an understatement here. There's a couple big hits, and he was on the wrong end of both of them. Puck comes back away for the Magi. Hansen takes it out, fired. That one missed on the far side.
Got to hit the net.
Comes back underneath the goal line now. Hansen's got it again. He hits the brakes, so the puck goes back to the far side wall. This is the offensive zone for the Magi. Right side of your radio dial. It's underneath the net now. Esslinger's out with it. Esslinger's back behind the cage. He's going to avoid a check there Now he's ridden off the play. It's pushed up the near side wall. Radke's got it at the point for the Magi. Sends it in. Tipped down in front. High stick on the Magicians. None of the penalty sort, just to the one that brings the play to an end, but it's knocked down by the Demons anyway, and they send it to the other end of the ice for the icing.
It's a whistle Bismarck will take. They were under the pressure and kind of have it kind of pinned in their zone a little bit. Minot's good pressure by Minot. You've got to be physical. You open up space. You're creating turnovers. They're going to come. Bismarck, you just probably got to weather the storm. You're under pressure, just get it out of your zone.
13:57 left in the second. The Magi have a 1-0 lead on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Up to center it comes for the Magicians now as it's Morelli that's into the zone. That was a 2-on-1, but it was taken away. Akers got it here. He moved it ahead forward. The Magi bounce it back. Got a little ping pong match at center. The Magicians win the rally, if you will, and dump it down into the corner back behind Schaefer. Puck's moved ahead forward by the Demon D-man. They coughed it up, right? They sent it up to the no zone again. And the puck's taken by the Bismarck Demons out to center where Anchor and Bradley going after it. I'm not sure what's up with these high school kids and that no zone play stuff. It's every team in this entire league that wants to go up the middle with those Hail Mary passes. It just doesn't work. To you younger defensemen out there listening to this hockey game, the wings are the safe play. You better make sure you got the room to do it. Here comes Morelli. He'll fire in that one into the glove. And Schaefer goes down and hangs on to it with 13:05 left in the second. Monett still leads 1-0.
I think it's such a dangerous play. You're going up the middle. You could do that when there's nobody in the middle. But when there's pressure, you're asking for trouble. You got to keep it on the wall. If something bad happens, you're on the perimeter. Something bad happens in a turnover in the slot, that's a primetime shooting opportunity for the opposing team. It just comes down to some common sense and being a little smarter with your decision making.
Up to center ice from the Demons, but it's luck for the Magi. He had his puck taken off of his tape by Lentz, and Lentz fired on the second shot on goal only for the Demons in the game. Puck comes back underneath the goal line, back behind Conklin. Taken now here by Jones, and Jones fires it up to center. The bouncing puck comes right at the Monett High blue line. Jones makes a move. Now another. He's in over the Demon stripe. He had his pocket picked, and we go back the other way now for Richardson. Richardson's into the zone. He's going to carry it down back behind the Monett High net. Puck's taken here by the Magi. They push out. The center ice taken here by the Demons. They work it across, so the Demons are going to have it where they dump it back in to Monett High territory. Puck's taken by Aiden Deal. Just shot it right off of Radke. And now it's going to be pushed out to center where the Demons have possession again, trying to move it ahead forward. Now it's Aiden Deal that's got it at center. He's plastered into the wall on the far side wing. Demons have possession again. They're going to skate it into Monett High territory. Akers got it here, and all of a sudden we've seen the most sloppiness in this game.
Kind of like a lot of sloppy play in the neutral zone. You've got to get a handle on it. Get a little more calm and cool with the puck. You don't have to be in such a panic to do something with it. But boy, it's not a lot of good play right now.
Puck's taken here by the Demons up at center. Wolf touches it here. Wolf's going to take Eli Hansen down. Monett High staff wanted to call on that one. They didn't. It was away from the puck. Didn't matter. Taken here by the Demons now in the Monett High offensive territory as the Magi dumped it in. Puck's taken on the near side wing by Radke at the point, held in by the Magi. Monett High's unit is out with Hansen along with Gilmore. This one's in. Gilmore's going to have the stop, have the shot that was stopped there. Sorry, let me rephrase that. It was Hansen that fired it on. Schaefer made the stop, and then Gilmore came in like he was pitching hay, and the Demon defense didn't like that very much with 11:21 left in the second.
Well, Aaron Dout put it on net. There's nothing wrong with that. Probably a good whistle to take it. You know, pucks find their ways from bad angles. You just have to kind of get it on net. You never know.
Puck's taken on the near side wing. Offensive zone for the Magi. They have a 1-0 lead here in Bismarck at the VFW Sports Center over the Demons in this matchup to go to the state high school hockey tournament. Hansen's got it underneath the net. Went back to Gilmore, who scrums for it on the wall. Chipped up off the glass. Underneath the goal line, it comes down, and Gilmore's got it, trying to send it back out in front. Came away down to Hansen. Hansen went back to Gilmore, interrupted there from Hill, and Hill's going to move it out to center for the Bismarck Demons. They come in over the blue line now and sent towards the net. Conklin made the stop, and the puck's taken here by Esslinger. How about those high school kids from Bismarck? Every time they touch the puck down here, they're just screaming like they're on the zipper at the state fair. Puck's going to be taken and sent back in behind the Demon net where they've got possession now. And Bismarck's going to try to move it back up to center. They bring it to the near side wing. They do. They've got numbers. But It's Jackson Bradley that takes it away, and he brings it back the other way. He'll fire. That one's out in front. Loose for Esslinger. Loose to the slot. Swanks to backhand. Make that deal with the backhand. Sent it just wide. Puck comes back all the way back up to center. A great opportunity for the Magi. The Demons need to push it out of there. We've got a call coming here. It's behind the play. And is that deal that's going to go to the box at the other end of the ice, and the power play comes back up.
Tough penalty to take right now. You've got transition game. Your goaltender's going to fire it up the ice for an opportunity, and Maya takes a penalty. That's a tough break, and you've got to be smarter than that. You're applying pressure. You've got Bismarck's been in their zone from pretty much the whole period so far. End up getting a penalty, and oh boy, that's a tough one to swallow.
Power play is out for the Demons. Their third of the hockey game. They trail by a score of 1-0 here to the Magi with 10:09 left in this second period. Demons have the puck behind them on a high net. They're going to work it away to the far wall. It's dropped down to the corner. Aker, the captain, has it here. And Aker's going to work it back away to the far point. Across it comes to Lentz, top of the circle near wall. Sent down to the corner. Monenheis Ranke in after it. He's down there with Wolf scrumming for it, but Aker's out with it. And Aker's going to work it back away to the far side half boards. Underneath the circle now, Aker back up top. Came across the blue line. Taken at the line by Hill. He works it back away on the far side wall as Jones and Madsen doing their best to kill this off on the far wing. The box is set up for the Magi, but it's Aker to the top of the circle. He's got a lane. Fires that one off of Conklin. He made the blocker side stop. It went off the goal stick, and it's taken here by Jones. And Jones is going to flip it out to center, and then he'll dump it down back in behind the netminder, Schaefer, who's out of the net to play it. Do you think Jones is just that sweaty, or you think he gets that hair wet before he puts the helmet on? He's got the good hockey here. Here's the drive coming away to the near side.
He's got a great mop.
Comes back away to the half wall, back up top. Taken now, it's fired forward. Lentz has it on the near side wing. Lentz goes back up top where it comes across the blue line. Sent away there from Wood. Top of the circle. Here's a drive knocked down. Aker's out again, and he's got it underneath the circle. Back over to Wood. Wood's going to fire. Esslinger went down to Anita.
Nice block. Great block. That's what you got to do. You got to sacrifice your body and make sure it doesn't get through on your goaltender.
Swagstu on the kill as well here. Takes it down to the offensive zone. He was hard on the forecheck after Esslinger sent it the full 200. And Monenheis Kill doing a nice job here. They're down to 20 seconds remaining, but the Demons have the puck. They're back through center. Esslinger in after it again, but it's the Demons that dump and chase from the neutral ice zone. Ranke on the near side wall, down and deep at the half boards. It's scrum for the Demons are out with it. Remington Richardson's got it. He turns the corner and brings it back down here to Ranke, who tries to clear. Esslinger gets a handle on it, bump back away, and now it's going to be taken here by Bitz, and Bitz has it on the far wall. The Magi are at full strength. It's Morelli that chips it up off the glass, but it's held by the Demons. Far side half wall, taken now by Bradley. Bradley's going to fire this one around the glass, and Bradley with the play there that they'll take, sends it all the way down for the icing. Here with 7:55 left in the second. 1-0 Monett leads, but they kill off another Demon power play.
That's a big kill for mine. Now you use that as momentum and get back to some aggressive play down in their zone where it was before that penalty. It's just a matter of, come on, getting a grip on the puck here. You don't get so excited. You don't have to panic and throw it away all the time. We're kind of misfiring on a lot of passes, it seems like.
Off the draw, offensive zone for the Demons. Here's a drive coming from the line. That one missed just wide on the blocker side from Sebastian as he sent it in. Puck's going to be taken by Bismarck. Highs anchor again into the circle, but it's Reed Cooper that flips it out. And back at center, it's regained here for the Demons. They send it off the wall and back behind Conklin, but we'll have an icing coming here with 7:36 left in the second period. 1-0. Monett High leads on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. And I have to ask, do you think I'm going to win some sort of an award for drinking the most Red Bull in 3 straight days of anyone inside this venue?
It's not a matter of thinking. You've won it already.
Yeah, right. Try not to do any penmanship here today. Shaking across the board up here. I'm like Jim Carrey and Liar Liar when he had the Red Bulls. Remember that scene? I think that's what it was.
Hey, that's all right. Good. Help the local Red Bull distributor.
Gotta love it. I love this stuff. Sugar-free. Don't worry. Keeping it healthy. It really works. You got to have it. Tournament time is Red Bull time every time. Sure appreciate it. Puck comes back away at neutral ice now where it's scrum for in front of the Demon bench. Right in front of Wes Carr here in year number 3 as the head coach of the Demons. He replaced Mike Peluso after Peluso retired from coaching high school hockey in the state.
Oh, you got to get that deep. Got to get it deep or make a better play than that. You're coughing up the puck just inside the Bismarck blue line. That's not what you want to see when you're in such a tight game.
Swangstu moves it forward to Jones on the near side wall. Comes up into offensive territory for the Magi, but the Demons push it out. Now it's going to be taken back by Reed Cooper at center ice. It's going to be spun away by the Demons, and they're going to dump and chase into minor territory, but it's Cooper with real estate on the near side. Mike Peluso had 11 seasons with Bismarck High hockey, and those were 11 of the best years of all time in program history for any team inside the West region. Of the 11 years, I don't remember the exact numbers of how many times they were in the state championship, but they were there plenty of times under the direction of Peluso. Coaches Team North Dakota now and runs Mike Peluso outdoors. We always love catching up with Mike Peluso. Hopefully he's listening today, catching some walleye somewhere across the great state of North Dakota. 6 on the dot left in the second. 1-0, Modern High's on top. Puck's controlled here by the Demons back in their own defensive territory. The D-man's without a stick, so it's freed now for Hagen. Sent down in front, comes up to Deal on a T1 timer, sent it in. That was Aiden Deal that fired it wide. Comes back away now to Eli Hansen, trying to get it back to Gilmore. It's taken by the Demons, and the Demons send it all the way down. Do we have an icing coming here? We do, with 5:37 left in the second. 1-0, Minot leads on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard.
Not a lot of breathing room out here for either team. It's tense and it's tight checking, and the bodies, there's a lot of physical play, which is what you want to see. I think you've got to keep rolling with that. You got to get aggressive. You got to dig down deep. You're tired. You start to feel tired. If you're tired, get off the ice and get somebody else out there for a shift.
Another goal here for the Magi would be huge. Bismarck hasn't fired many shots towards Conklin yet today. That's good and bad. At the same time, puck goes up and out of play. And what I mean by that, here with 5:29 left in the second, he only had 1 shot registered against him in the first. He's probably only had 2 or 3 here in the second. And a kid that only sees 4 or 5 shots a game, that's not exactly what you want to be sitting on when you enter the third period or get into the late portions. It's a lot easier when you have 10 to 15 a period to stay engaged and to stay focused without a doubt. And it's just that way across the board for any goaltender in any league, I would have to continue to assume. Puck's taken by Manson, way to the far side now for Radke. You look at Schaefer at the other end of the ice. He's had at least 15 shots in this contest, and he's been engaged and played well here today. He's stopped all of them except for 1. Puck's going to be taken back on the near side wing. All the way down into Modern High territory. In after it are the Demons. Uh-oh, Lentz is going to
Got a penalty. Give him a penalty. Already got the penalty. Just take it easy, Minot. Don't do anything. Get another penalty.
Lentz comes down and gives Conklin the snow shower. Conklin froze the puck, and then Lentz froze the face of Conklin. What happens is the goaltender will go down, and that snow shower that's sprayed goes right into the goaltender's eyes and across that mask. It's not a fun situation when you're the goalie. Conklin's got the puck. Lentz gets a 2-minute unsportsmanlike penalty. The Magi took care of their netminder. They came in right on top of him. Esslinger, Morelli, some old school guys that certainly are going to take care of a situation like that. They went after Lentz, and the referees, God bless them today, another nice job from them. They just said, hey, that's part of the game, but we already dinged him up. You can rough him up a little bit, but we're not going to take any more from it. So it's a Magi power play.
If you're Bismarck, you got to be smarter than that. You just can't do that kind of stuff.
Lentz took a 5-minute major for checking from behind last night, and it was the game ruiner maybe for the Demons. You don't want to bang it on one kid, but the Jamestown Blue Jays scored 3 power play goals on that 5-minute major, and it was the difference in the game because when Nolan Nenow scored the second goal to make it 2-0, the energy in this venue completely shifted from maroon and black all the way to blue, and it never came back. Jamestown won 8-1 on that penalty in that 5-minute major. They had 5 power play goals last night against the Demons. Offensive zone for the Magi. Luck's down and deep underneath the net, trying to work it away to the near side. Bucks work back up top. Across to Bradley, dropped it off, down a Deal. Bradley's got it here, comes back over, Swangstu's in, fires, stick was knocked out of the hand of the D-man Anchor. Comes back away now here to Bradley, dropped it back up, over to Deal. He's gonna fire it back up to Swangstu. The puck escapes the zone as it got past him. Deal's gonna have to regroup at center with the help of Swangstu. We're down to 59 seconds of power play time as Deal's into the zone with it. Deal's going to skate it down, bottom of the circle, far side, underneath the net. It's going to wrap around from underneath the goal line, back up, now to Luck, and Luck drops it back to Deal.
Minot looking for the perfect shot here. It swings to it with it. He fired it up over the net on the glove side and all the way down off the carry.
Tough break. Yeah, tough break. If you're going to fire from there, you got to hit the net because, like I said, you miss, comes out of the zone. Now you burned off 30 more seconds off the clock. You've got to put those on net. I know they want that top corner goal, but it's got to be. You got to hit the net first.
Up to center ice. Luck's back in with it. 20 seconds of power play time. Senior captain up top, Bradley sends it in. That one in on Schaefer. Stop was made. Demons poking out. And it comes all the way back out to center where Bradley's got it again. Bradley goes back off the wall to Morelli. Morelli's in with it. He's going to dump it down into the corner. We're down to 6 seconds of power play time for the Magi with 3 on the dot to the second. Minot leads by a goal, but it's Bismarck killing off the power play, and now they're going to have a breakaway up to center. Lentz is out of the box with it. Lentz is going to walk in all alone over to Aker. Hit the goal post. It's flipped out of there by Bradley. What a play from Jackson Bradley as the puck is taken and worked back to center. Morelli's going to come down with it out of the backhand. Morelli fired on. It's underneath the goaltender. It's in the net. No, it's not. Side of the cage. Oh, my goodness. Hang on tight. Right underneath Schaefer it comes. What just happened here?
Wow, talk about end-to-end.
2:33 left to the second. Let's recap what we just saw. That was the most action we've seen in the tournament in 3 days. Minot High had a rush and an opportunity at the end of their power play. It was swept out after an excellent play from the defenseman from Bismarck High. The rolling puck came right to the Bobcats emblem at center. Aker was on the forecheck in after it, and then Lentz came out of the box, and they had a 2-on-0 in on the goaltender Conklin.
Hit the crossbar.
They hit the crossbar. The puck laid in the blue paint. There was another streaker that came all the way down for the Demons. I think it was Richardson that was going to put it into the net. Bradley with the long Chara reach spins the puck out of there. It was in the blue paint in front of the yawning goalmouth. Minot gets the puck back after Bradley swept it out. They go to the other end of the ice with Morelli and company. They go down and have a scrum in front of the goaltender Schaefer. There's an absolute melee inside the blue paint. Felt like an eternity for Bismarck and Minot there, and it ends up underneath of the backside of Schaefer. The stop was made, and it's still 1-0 Minot High as now Tyler Liffrig comes over and has a conversation with the Bismarck High coaching staff as Tyler Richter having a conversation here with Liffrig. Richter doesn't seem happy about whatever the situation is.
I don't know if they thought it went in over here, but it definitely hit the crossbar, hit the left of upper left of Conklin on the crossbar. It just came squirted out the other side. Nice play, and then of course you go down the other end. There's a chance. It's like you talk about, pressure pack back and forth, and just can't find the puck, and there's this big pile up in front of the net. Nobody knows where it is.
Over on the Minot High bench, it was Bennett Grubb and Jordan Willert that had a conversation with Liffrig as well. Yeah, that one definitely didn't go in. We had a good look at it from right here where we're at the press box. It was not in the net. Excellent opportunity, however. Remains 1-0. Minot on top with 2:15 left here in the second. The Magi have Radke with it. Radke's going to trip over the net. It's going to be taken by Manson on the near side wing. The Demons with Richardson working back underneath the goal. Now it goes back away to Radke, over to Morelli. And Morelli's up to center with it. He goes off to Esslinger, but it's taken by the Demons again. Those kids aren't going to have any voices left if Bismarck touches the puck much more. They're just love to be alive at these matchups inside of high school hockey. You got to love the student sections. And hats off to Legacy. Their student section's been nuts in the tournament. Akers down and with it, sends it off over to Richardson. He tried to go to the top corner. Akers sent it to Richardson, just couldn't get it to convert as that one sailed up over the net, and then the net came off its moorings as Radke lost an edge and went in to the red goal pipes. Well, this one's had some intensity here today with 1:41 remaining. What more do you expect on a Minot High Bismarck High at the WDA tournament? And this one is one that will take a team either to the state tournament or to baseball season. Minot's biggest rival, hands down these days, the Demons. Of course, Bismarck's got Century here in town, but I can't speak for anybody from Bismarck, but I've got a pretty good idea that there aren't many people in the capital city that like anything to do with maroon and gold for the Magic City, especially when it comes to athletics. This rivalry goes beyond just the ice rink between the Demons and the Magi.
They're not going for coffee, if you know what I mean.
Puck comes out to center ice here, and it's launched ahead forward by Bradley, trying to get it up to Luck. We're down to 90 seconds to play in the second period. I got plenty of buddies from Bismarck, of course. They never say anything to my face about how they don't like Minot or they don't like me, but
certainly plenty of time that I'm not with them as well, I'd have to assume. 1:15 left here in the second. Minot still on top, 1-0. Up to the Minot High bench it comes. It was flipped into the Minot High bench off the D-man there for the Bismarck Demons. That was, who is that, number 20? I don't know what happened to my score sheets here today. I rebuilt them before the matchup here this morning. And got some that are off, some numbers that are off. No, they're actually not. I'm good. It's actually Wolf 40, not number 20, that fired it up into the Minot High bench, so a stop in the play. And a face-off coming on Schaefer's glove side, blocker side, that is. Here with a minute 7 remaining.
Sorry, just say, here you are now, end of the period, last minute and a half. Tighten up, play your position, keep that third guy high. Don't take any unnecessary risks.
Puck's taken here by the Demons. They fire out to center. There is a number 20 on the ice, by the way, and that's the netminder Schaefer here for Bismarck High. This one comes down for an icing, and Minot High is going to end up with a face-off coming on Schaefer's glove hand. Circle here with 51 seconds left in the second. Well, hang on tight. This one's far from over. VFW Sports Center, the arena that sits in the middle of the capital city. Great venue for this tournament. I'd love to see it in Minot each and every year, but the atmosphere here is hard to beat, of course. Puck comes back away on the near side wing. Offensive zone for the Mad Giants. Dumped in. And on the chase is locked down in the offensive corner on the glove side of Schaefer. But it's the Demons that are going to fly a man out to center. That's Anchor. He's in on Radke at the blue line. The puck's taken away here from Radke. He'll head forward. It comes from Luck off to Morelli. 25 seconds to play in the period. Second period, that is. And Luck's in with it now. Luck's going to take it back behind the net. We're down to 17 seconds. All right, kids caught him down. We're at 15. Out to center. It came off of Radke. Minot High's going to have to wait to touch up on sides. We're at 10 seconds now to play here in the middle period. Down to 8 now, 7 and 6. Haas takes it for a stroll back in his own net. Back behind his own net. Morelli's in after him, and that's how the second will come to a close. Just like it did after one. It's 1-0 Magi on top at the end of 2 periods played. This is brewing to be an instant classic, it seems, here this morning into the afternoon hour now at 12:04 in the afternoon. Get ready for the third. It should be a wild one. Thanks for joining us on the PSP Network. If you haven't already done it, this is a nice opportunity to make sure to hit like and follow on all of our social media platforms. Hit subscribe on the YouTube channel as well. Our mission is to promote local athletes. We do that with more likes, follows, shares. Social media is such a powerful tool in this day and age. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network to help us succeed with that mission. It's North Dakota High School Hockey. It's the championship round of the WDA Hockey Tournament. This is a loser-out matchup here today, and the Magi at the end of 2 lead the Demons 1-0.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden french fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Comes back away down to Off-Root, and Off-Root sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli's in, shoots, scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
One period left between the Demons and the Magi to go to the state high school hockey tournament. And it's 1-0 at the end of 2. Welcome back into our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Premier Chiropractic, ND.com. Experience the difference. They're focused on improving the health of Minot and the surrounding areas with the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Coney Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Domries can be found at Premier Chiropractic, ND.com. That's our family's choice for chiropractic care in the Magic City, hands down. We certainly love Premier Chiropractic. This is the Intermission Report brought to you by Premier Chiropractic. Minot leads 1-0. The shots are 14-6. Plenty to talk about here, but not a whole lot of goals in this one. It's Nick Holberg alongside of Matt Morelli, the former University of North Dakota Fighting Sioux and former Minot High forward. Matt, what's your big takeaway from this hockey game right now? Defensively, Minot's been good. They've had Bismarck hemmed in, but Minot hasn't been able to score of that 2 periods of play. What's the big takeaway for you?
Well, we've had shots, the greater of the shots today, but there hasn't been a lot of like really quality grade A chances, like right in front, point blank. There's been a few rebounds, a couple deflections, but I think Minot has got to stick with. You got to stick with it. Now you're down to 17 minutes, and you got to dig deep. Same with Bismarck. They're probably going to start to shorten up the bench and use some guys that are you're just going to have to say, listen, you've got, it's do or die now. It's between this and a trip next week to Fargo. So both teams have just got to be smart. Can't take any, defensemen, don't be pinching unless you're absolutely sure you can keep the puck in. Forwards, you're in on the forward check. You've got to have that third man high. You can't take a chance of having 3 forwards below the bottom of the circle, and it just comes down to some smart play. Know where your teammates are at. You don't let a forward slip behind you for a long stretch pass. Sometimes they're just firing ones off the glass. You never know. It takes an odd bounce, and it can, instead of being an icing, it can just hit something weird off the ice or the glass and hold up, and it bounces right to somebody. And it's like, now who's going to take advantage of that opportunity? You've got to be ready. Like a lot of times in hockey, things happen so quick. If you don't have your stick on the ice, you might miss a golden opportunity. And it comes down to it's going to be such a back and forth. We had stretches of wide open play where it would be a great chance at one end, come right down to the other end and be a great chance on the other end. Both these goalies, I think you take a deep breath and say, I just got to keep playing my game. Anything close that you're nervous on, you just get a whistle. Get a whistle, get a line change, and get some fresh guys out there. I think the coaches, they're going to have to limit these shifts. Yeah, you're going to use your top guys more, but take a 30 to 40 second shift. You can't be staying out over extended play. It'll come back to burn you. You get tired, and that's when bad things happen.
If you're Wes Carr, the head coach of the Demons, after the second period, you've only registered 6 shots against Minot in this contest. What do you need to do if you're Wes Carr and the X's and O's side of things to try to put more shots on goal against Minot High?
I think you throw everything on net. You tell them shoot from anywhere, but it's also got to be on net. Don't have to be fancy. Look at how many chances we've had here, both sides, that they're missing the net. The puck wraps around the glass, goes out of the zone, especially on a power play. You're going to take a shot from a tough angle from the side. That has to hit the goaltender. It's a must because it's going out of the zone. It's kicking that extra time off the clock. Great if you're the penalty killing team, but if you're the offensive team on the power play, I think the refs they've been doing a great job today, letting them play. It's going to come down to they're only going to call if the whistles are probably going to be in their pocket, but if it's an obvious call, they'll make it. But you hate to put yourself down when you're down. Now we go into the third period here, and everything is so much more crucial when you're down to that last period of the season for one team.
Both sets of cheerleaders are on the ice here today for the Demons and for the Magi. There's a little bit of an atmosphere in this place when you get to the final day of the tournament. Bittersweet because there's teams that are going to continue their seasons on, and there's teams that are going to end up going home today on the final day of the WDA hockey tournament. 17 minutes away from deciding that right now here on the PSP Network. This is the Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Premier Chiropractic, again, focused on improving the overall health of Minot and the surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Find them online, premierchiropracticnd.com. Game reset looks like this. Minot scored once in the first period. It was Brock Jones picking up goal number 10 of the season. He was assisted by Bradley and by Radke. How about the year for Bradley, by the way? From the back end, Bradley's sitting on 26 points right now. He's got a team high in assists. That's assist number 20 on the season. 2-point tournament for him. And Jones is on the board with the goal, but Bradley's been good on the back end. It's 1-0 at the end of the second period. It was 1-0 at the end of one here tonight. Shots in the first, today I should say. Shots were 6-1 in favor of the Magi in the first. Minot High outshot Bismarck in the second, 8-5. Minot's got one power play goal on 3 opportunities. The Demons have no power play goals on 3 opportunities as well. We're going to come back to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report, only to put a cap on it because we'll face off the third period when we come back. It's North Dakota High School Hockey and West Region Tournament coverage on the PSP Network. The Magi lead the Demons by a goal with 17 minutes to play and a trip to the big dance on the line today from the VFW Sports Center in Bismarck.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The 30-inch galactic pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag at Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some prune.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Well, here we go. Time for our third period of play. The Demons and the Magi here today. Modern High students have their giant flags that are here with the big M's on them. And some of those students running from one side of the seats to the other. And the Bismarck fans didn't take a very strong liking to that, did they? That's the most boos we've heard all day.
They weren't giving the likes like you about PSP, like the thumbs up.
My goodness. 5 seconds into the third period, puck went up and out of play, and a Souvenir finds a fan. We're back underway now as Luck's got the puck into the zone. Sent it upstairs, trying to go to the high corner. He missed. It's knocked down. Demons have numbers. They're back to center here, moving from the left to the right on your radio now. Comes back away now to Anchor. He'll turn and fire. Stop was made. Conklin. Puck sent out in front by the Demons, but it's Bradley that's got it. And Bradley bounces this one up through center. Comes back away into the possession of Bismarck, and they're going to come back into their own territory where they take it back behind Schaefer. Monmouth leads 1-0. If you're just joining us on the PSP Network here this afternoon, all 3 games from the final day of the WDA Hockey Tournament. On the PSP Network, yours truly, Nick Kohlberg, will have the call. It's Matt Morelli that joins me on this one here today for the Magi and Demons slugfest right now. And it's the Demons with the puck back behind the net. Daker threw it down towards the net. Knocked down there, comes back away on the near side wing. Bumped up to the near side wall, and across it comes into Monmouth High territory, deeper into the zone, but it's Jones that goes up to Luck. Luck makes a move, he's in with it. Luck's all alone, Luck's gonna shoot top shelf. Oh, he missed the net on the blocker side. Excellent opportunity, but Luck sent that one.
Oh man, you've got to put those home. I mean, it's a better opportunity early in the period.
Luck's the guy to have the puck on his tape in that situation as well. 32 points for the senior captain. He had 2 chances there, tried to go to the high corner, and he missed them both. Puck comes back away to the far side. Etzlinger all the way back up to center. Now Deal's got it, and Deal's going to take it and fire it ahead forward. Deal shot it right into a Demon that was on the ice. That was Richardson. That didn't feel very good. Richardson slow to get up, and the puck's taken away here on the near side wing. Richardson's got it back. Pitchforks it back up to the line. Held in here. Deal fires it in. That one goes off of Stevens, the official, after Schaefer, the goaltender, stuck it away to the far side wing. Puck's going to be worked back up to the point. Magi have pressure, but now it's the Demons that move it ahead forward. Here come the Magi again. It's going to be Deal that just sends it in on goal, and the stop is made here by Schaefer. The faceoff will come on the blocker side. Mountain High had numbers, and Deal just sent it right in.
I think he was tired, but sometimes that's okay too. You get a whistle. It's easier for us to say when we're not out there, don't have the gear on. Like you said, you're talking third period. You've got to be smart with your how long a shift you're going. Don't get too out there too long. That's usually not a good solution for winning the game.
Deal's got 27 points on the year in his own right. Player that's done a great job for the Magi over the past few seasons. Hansen's got it at center. He's going to work it back across over to Hagen on the far wing. Mountain High with pressure again into the zone. Taken away on the far side wall. Gilmore takes it away. Center slot. Turns it towards the net. Schaefer went down and made the save. Puck comes back away here on the near side wing. Up off the glass for Bradley. And Bradley sends it down. Bismarck High, since 2007, 2008, has had the advantage against Mountain High in the season-long series. The Demons send this down, by the way, for an icing. Minot is 6-9 against the Demons on their home ice in the regular season. They're 6-8 in the capital city on the road over the last 6 seasons. The kicker is that Mountain High has swept the Demons the last 2 seasons in a row. Last 3 seasons in a row, excuse me. But at tournament time, it's the Demons that have dominated with a 1-loss and 5-win record against Mountain High since 2007, 2008. This is the first time these two teams have played in this loser-out matchup to go to the state tournament on the final day of the hockey tournament here in either Bismarck or Minot. They've never played on the final day in loser-out play. They've played plenty of times in the region championship and the region semifinals, however. Luck drops it back into the zone. Luck gets it here, sends it out in front. Swangstu had it. Just couldn't get a handle on it there. And it comes back away down to Luck, who works it back in. Luck's got to move. Got Swangstu with him. Sent it across. Swangstu just couldn't get a handle on it. Luck sent it too far in front of him.
Goodness, you're getting chances. You've got to convert on one of these. You can't ask for better chances than that. 2-on-1, point blank.
Opportunities are in bunches here for the Magi. They're just unable to pull the trigger. 13:24 left here in the third period. It's a 1-0 hockey game. Mountain High on top. They've had their chances. They just haven't been able to shake any out of the goal tree here today in the second or third period. They scored early in the first with Brock Jones, his 10th of the year, and since then they haven't scored. Puck comes back away now for the Magi. Defensive zone, it comes out from Morelli on the near wall, trying to send it forward off to Deal. Deal with a backhand, is going to send it back forward, and it comes back away now here to Manson. Manson fires it forward. I don't know how else to say it. Bottom line is this for the Magi here today. Somebody just has to step up and score a damn goal for them.
Well,
bottom line.
Like you said, we talked about it's you need somebody other than your top end guys because the tight first 2 lines of matchups are so tight checking and there's not a lot of room and we're having chances. I think we could shoot more. I think there's times we've had that last one, that 2-on-1 there. Somebody's got to fire it on net. We've got a guy breaking for the rebound.
In the Bismarck side of things, the Demons at the same time, they've been outplayed here today by Mountain High's depth. Really is the bottom line. No discredit to the Demons. The Magi have the puck back here on the near side wing, and here comes Bismarck up to center. Somebody needs to be a hero for them as well. They're going to walk in. Haas has it here inside the blue line, dropped it back. Wolf has it. Wolf will turn and fire into the glove. And the stop was made from Conklin, but credit Wolf with a hard shot on goal. That one was going to pick a top corner.
Nice save. You're at a tough angle, and you got to hit the net. I mean, stranger goals have happened from the tough angles. You just need, this is when you need your goalies to be their best on both sides.
12:37 left here in the third period. Shots were 14-6 Magicians after 2 frames here today. Bismarck only registered 1 shot in the first period of play. Mountain had 6. Mountain's had chances in the contest. Here's one for Bismarck. Mountain turns it over right in front of the net. It's taken down low. Lentz has it here. Swangstu tried to get a handle on it down and deep. Now Swangstu's got it, and here comes the Magi. Out to center with Jones. He's got Luck with him. Luck's going to skate in with it. Luck will turn and fire. He shoots and scores. That's what I'm talking about. Jaden Luck goes to the top shelf. The cookie jar is rattled. Grandma will take a chocolate chip, and the Magi take a 2-0 lead.
Great shot, though. You got to hit the net, kind of like yesterday. You put the top corners. You've got to shoot from anywhere. I mean, you just need to put them on net. You need your older veteran guys to come through, Luck and Deal and Svangstu, Brock Jones, the guys that really get this team rolling with their experience. They're returning guys. You need those guys to show these young guys what it's all about, getting timely goals in the clutch. There's something to be said for guys that have that knack. He's getting chance. He's so quick. He probably could have 2 or 3 goals by now. He's just missed the net a few times.
Straight snipe on that one for his 33rd point of the year and 3rd point of the tournament. Let's see where the assists belong.
Brock Jones for sure. Probably Svangstu.
That's why you're getting paid the big bucks.
That's right. I could be a referee.
Jones and Svangstu in on the assist on the goal for Luck, his 33rd point of the year. And the biggest to this point of the season right now is the Magi have a 2-0 lead on the Demons in state play in action here at the VFW Sports Center. Puck comes back away on the near side wing. Puck comes back away now here for the Demons. They work it back across to the far side. It's taken here by Morelli, and Morelli's going to skate into the zone with it. Morelli dropped it back off to Deal. Morelli hits the brakes. Morelli into the circle. He's hooked on the play. No call on the play. Yes, there is. Morelli went down. And Mountain High's going to find themselves on a power play. Hook and call is charged here on the Demons and into the box. Go the Bismarck High Demons, and Mountain High's power play comes back to the ice surface. That one's hard to debate with. Penalty's going to be charged on the Demons skater number 4. That's Hunter Hervella. He's into the box for the second time here today, and this is the first power play of the 3rd period for either team.
It's a tough break for Bismarck High, but I mean, either way, they got to kill it. There's so much time left. You got plenty of time for Bismarck High to get back in the game. All it takes is one shot, and it's you got a lot of life. Just don't panic. I mean, just kill it off. But why not? If they're on the power play, you got to have some solid shots here.
Face-off's going to come on the glove side of Schaefer. Boy, was he worked up after that call. He got into the ear of Tyler Liffrick. Monet's power play unit is on the ice surface. They've got to deal with it. They work it to the far point. Bradley's got it here. Sent it across to Morelli. Back to Bradley up top. Dropped over now to Deal. Deal's got it to the circle. Far side, glove side. Dropped down over to Locke, who's got a goal here in the hockey game. They drop it back for Morelli. He's going to take it bottom of the circle on the glove side here, and he works it back up now to Deal. Into the corner. Locke has it. Sends it up to Bradley. Bradley sends it across. Bouncing puck. Hit traffic in front. Aker was in the way of that one. Comes back away now to Deal. Comes back across. Saucer pass. Morelli's got it. Brings it back upstairs. How about Esslinger's just getting worked over like a rented mule underneath in the blue paints. On top of him, the Demons are going to send it all the way down. Poor Esslinger there. My goodness, on top of him is Korsmo. Korsmo's given him everything he can handle. Mountain High's got the puck again into the offensive zone. Drop back from Jones. Now Deal. Mountain trying to get it deep. It's taken by Aker, and Aker throws it out.
Come on, you guys. You got to make better plays than that.
Taken now by Morelli. Into the offensive zone they come with it. Taken here by Deal. He'll dump it down in deep, and it's Luck on the near side corner that handles here. At the half wall, up to Morelli, who's at the point now for Bradley. Morelli calls for it, gets it back. Here's the freshman down in deep, trying to send it to Jones. Jones couldn't handle the pass, and it comes back away to Morelli, who goes back to Bradley. 33 seconds of power play time. Deal fanned on the one-timer, and the puck is taken and launched all the way down to the other end of the ice.
Oh, boy, we've got to get some quality. We've got to get some better shots than that. We're finding open guys. We're just not connecting on the shots or the passes like that.
There's another one that comes all the way down. This is down for an icing. And Mountain High's going to have a face-off coming in their own end with 16 seconds remaining of power play time. We're down to 9:39 left here in regulation.
I mean, one power play goal here, and you could put the game out of reach. And Mine's just not getting what the shots they want. Or they're just, I don't know, they're too little lax on the power play with the passing. You're not getting. I don't know if they're blocking the lanes too much for them, or they're just not real smart on that power play.
Jones into the zone, trying to add to a 2-0 lead for the Magi. They've got the puck underneath the goal line. Taken by Hansen. Up top, Bradley's got it. Demons are at full strength. Credit third kill that's been good here. There's no question that Bismarck is a hard-working hockey team. They've done a nice job coming into this 2022 season as the number 4 seed into the tournament. Team that I had picked to go to the state hockey tournament when it started this year. Oh my goodness, Swangstu was railed. The bell was rung by Wolf, and Swangstu might not know where he's at right now. There's a big hit coming back, and hello, that was a big one coming from Eli Hansen. He returned the favor for Swangstu. How do you like that rock-up, sock-up play right in the center slot for the Magi? Puck comes back away on the near side wing. Gilmore trying to get a handle on it, goes back off of luck, but it's taken by the Demons, and the Demons are going to dump it back into Mountain High territory. And after it is Bradley down to the corner. Underneath the net behind Conklin it comes. Over to Hagen on the far wall. 8:30 left here in the third period. The Magi lead 2-0. They're into the zone with it. Luck's got it again. He's being worked on here. Puck comes away at the half wall, taken by Richardson, and Richardson's going to start the rush up to center. Remington Richardson's hit over the blue line, goes onto his forehand. He's hit on the play there by Hagen, and Hagen's going to work it back up. Oh, that one was from behind at the blue line. Schuster, make that Gilmore was railed. He thought that should have been a call. I might have thought the same thing, but it's prison rules on the final day of the WDA hockey tournament. Credit Liffrig and Stevens today. They've let him play, and I absolutely love that.
A lot of bodies flying around out there.
8 minutes left here in the third period. Time to start voting on who you think the MVP of this contest is today, brought to you by Sport Clips. The MVP experience can be found at Sport Clips in Monaten and Bismarck. That happens at the Shots Crossroads postgame show where we announce our MVP of the game today. Puck comes back out to neutral ice. Morelli scrumming forward here. Freed for the Demons. Across to the near side wing. Bismarck high fires it in. Knocked down by Reed Cooper, and Cooper's going to take it and fire it ahead forward. Bouncing puck comes back into the possession of the Demons in their own defensive territory. They're back on the retrieve of their own end. They work it right through the neutral ice zone. That was a Hail Mary pass from McIntyre up to center. Puck comes back away now for Morelli here on the near side wing, and Morelli's going to spin it back into his own zone where he dropped it back across to Bradley. Bradley went up now to Deal, and Deal lost a handle on it. Akers into the offensive territory. Here's Hunter Akers, sends it back across up at the point, taking away Esslinger, and Esslinger's going to bring it out of the zone. He's got real estate, goes up to Mac Morelli now. Morelli's into the zone. Toe drag. Morelli another one. Sends it out front to Deal. Backhand. Here's a drive all right in front of the net. The stop is made. And now Esslinger having a conversation with two Demons right on top of the blue paint. Mac Morelli could fire it. He could set some plays up as well. Got it to Deal, and Schaefer made the save of the game.
Goodness, you guys. You can't ask for better chances where one goal could put this game out of reach for Bismarck, and we're having some chances and we're getting them, and guys, it's like, come on, you've got to find that extra to get it by. Give credit to the Bismarck goalie, coming up with some huge saves.
Schaefer's been good at this one. He's been good on the season coming into this matchup here today. Carter Schaefer with .373 goals against average and an .875 save percentage. His numbers took a beating yesterday a little bit against Nenau at Jamestown.
Minot's got to stop forcing it up the middle. You got nobody in front. You got time behind the net. You don't have to make that. It's got to be for sure. If you're going to throw it out, you're going to put it out in the front of the net. You better be sure the guy can make the play, because otherwise it's going right to one of the Bismarck high players.
Puck's handled by the Demons and Lance into the offensive zone. There was a hit from behind where Aiden Deal got creamed on the near side wall. John Grubabout came onto the ice surface as he yelled at Stevens. Puck's going to be dumped back into the Mountain High zone. In after it is Deal underneath the zone net. That's the D-man. Sent it back over now to Bradley. Bradley trying to clear it out from back in behind blocker side. Demons have possession, loose in front. Here's a drive coming. Knocked down. Swangstu pushed through the goal mouth. Back away to the near side. Demons have some jam now. It's taken back underneath the net here where Aiden Deal's got it again. Got it away back to Bradley. Trying to clear the zone. Just sent it to the point. Held in and delivered down to the corner again from Wood.
Minot's got to get a whistle here. Just taking icing. They're trying to dump it up the wall, but they're not throwing it up high enough off the glass.
Wood fires from the top of the circle as he sends it in. Conklin goes down and hangs on tight to it. And emotions run high here in the capital city as the Magi lead the Demons with 5:32 left here in our third period of play. Mountain High trying to see if they can hang on for trip number 39 to the State High School Hockey Tournament. The Demons are looking for trip number 38 with a win here today. Bismarck would tie Monett with the most all-time trips from the West region to the big dance of the North Dakota State High School Hockey Tournament. Bismarck with 37, Monett with 38 coming into the matchup. And the tournament this year, only one team out of this matchup gets to go. This is play-in and loser out play here at the WDA Hockey Tournament. Puck is fired up to center. Goes off the glass. Gilmore near side. Into the zone he comes. 5 on the dot to play in the third period. Buckle up tight, folks. This one far from over here. Slap shot comes in. Schaefer makes the stick save. It's going to be flipped up to center by the Demons. They have it at neutral ice. Down on it highs. Brock Madsen has it back to Madsen. Goes back away to Esslinger. He's hit by Aker. Puck's rolling all the way back into Monmouth High territory. And there's an icing brought to you by our friends at Jersey Mike Subs. Jersey Mike Subs is a sub above. Find them in North Minot. And if you haven't had Jersey Mike's, I'm telling you, you're missing out. Try the number 99. Special sauce on that sandwich. Minot and Bismarck looking for some special sauce on this one right now. Both teams need a goal in a bad way. Monmouth High could put a nail in the coffin, it seems. Bismarck gets one here, and this place is going to turn upside down, and we're going to find ourselves with absolute pandemonium with 4:35 remaining. Minot leads 2-0. Puck's underneath the Monmouth High goal, and out to center comes Deal. He's going to push over the blue line, down the checkered red line, far wing. Deal's going to walk in, fires, hit traffic there. The Demons have possession. Out to center they come. Haas has it here. Haas with a couple points in the tournament. Carries it into the near side. At the half wall, Monmouth High defensive zone. Morelli tried to shuffle it back down underneath the glass. Underneath the goal line, it's taken there from Deal, pushing up the far side wall. And it's the Demons with possession. How about Esslinger? Went down to a knee and made a shot block. That might be the move of the game right there with 4 minutes left here in this matchup. It was tipped by the Demons or by the Magi's. The Demons iced it down. Bradley's got it here. Esslinger and company doing everything they can to keep Monmouth High on top, including blocking shots of this one here today. Such a key piece to the game of hockey that oftentimes gets overlooked.
Little things what make the difference. And that's, most people don't see them, but that's exactly the plays you need to make.
Bradley's got real estate to his own end as the Demons cleared it out. Bradley put it right off the stick of Aker. And now the puck is going to come back into Monmouth High territory on the offensive side where it comes away down to Luck. And Luck's got it here inside the top of the circle. Back to Jones. Sends it in. Blocker saves Schaefer as Jones looked for his second goal of the hockey game. Underneath the goal line now, Jones has it here, works it from Gretzky's office, back to the point where Reed Cooper handles, turns, fires, went wide, puck comes back away to the Demons on the far side. They try to clear out with Sebastian, he goes to center, taken here by Jones. 3 minutes on the dot now left of the third period. This rivalry goes way back, all the way back into the early days of program history. Both teams have been around playing for 45 seasons. Bismarck and Minot have been rivals from the get-go. Puck is going to be taken here and dumped back in on Monmouth High's goaltender, Conklin. Off goes Schaefer. There's an empty net for the Magi with 2:40 remaining here in the third period. Empty net for the Magi to shoot at, I should say. It's the Demon goaltender that's off that Schaefer, and it's a 6-on-5 attack here for Bismarck High. Puck comes back to the line. It's worked across at the blue line, sent in, tipped in front. Conklin made the stop. Demons with the rebound and the puck possession back to the point. Handled here at the line, worked across to the blue line. Jackson Hill turns and fires. Morelli blocked that one down, and the puck goes down to the corner. Morelli tried to clear, spins it on out of there, took a weird bounce off the boards. Now a shot blocked again from Morelli and Esslinger, both in after it. It's Lentz underneath the goal line. Here's 2 minutes now on the clock remaining in the third. Demons have pressure with the empty net at their end of the ice surface. They've got a 6-on-5, doing everything they can to keep their season alive. Esslinger trying to clear it, just got it to the point, held in, worked across. Jackson has it again here. It's going to be taken at the blue line and worked back in to the neutral ice zone. That's Jackson Hill, back on the near side. It's Hunter Aker that moves it ahead forward. Richardson's got the motor on, brings it ahead forward. Luck's got it. Luck's going to try it. The empty net, fires it down. He shoots. He scores! 185 feet away, and Jaden Luck's got number 2 today. And the Magi are starting to feel that it may be time to book a hotel in Fargo for a week from today because the Magicians have a 3-0 lead with 1:35 remaining.
Well, Minot kind of weathered the storm there. You just got to do those tough things that you talk about. Block shots, they're going to hurt. They're not a great part of the game that any player likes to do, but if it makes a difference and you win in the game, that's what the hard hockey fan watches for.
Puck's taken and dumped all the way down. Jaden Luck's got his second goal of the hockey game. Unassisted for Jaden Luck. Puck's going to be taken and fired forward. Bradley's got it here. 1:19 remains. This one's not over yet, however, 1:15 remains of the hockey game. Hunter Aker for Bismarck scored 2 goals back-to-back up in Botno earlier this year, 5 seconds apart. Anything could happen. Puck's out in front of the Bismarck net. John Grubb in the region title game against Bismarck back in 1998 scored 2 that were only separated by 11 seconds. That gave Bonnet High the region championship. He's still in the record books at the WDA hockey tournament for the 2 quickest goals in tournament history. He's on the bench right now with his arms crossed, looking out onto the ice surface as the head coach of the Magi with Jason Bennett saying that there's 47 seconds left and a stop in the play. He looks onward as the Bonnet High Magicians have a 3-0 lead. Well, emotions run high in these matchups. And Bonnet High is going to find themselves at the state high school hockey tournament for another season. Back-to-back years here for the Magi. It won't be as the number 1 seed or the number 2 seed, but they will end up with the number 3 seed because the next game is Botno Rugby taking on Mandan. How about that? Mandan at number 9, Botno Rugby at number 7. One of those teams gets into the state high school hockey tournament. And you agreed with me from the start, but I said it right out of the gate this year that anything can happen, and it certainly has. The Williston Coyotes got eliminated from the season yesterday. So did the Century Patriots. Botno or Mandan's going to the state tournament. Bismarck High is going to be done now.
The next 2 games will be real good games, and that's what you want. You get down that last day of the tournament, and that's the way it should be. You want tight games, you want excitement, drama. It's been all that today. It's been back and forth and keeping you on the edge of your seat and making a person take more medicine.
More medicine is right. I'll have the call of the next 2 games, by the way, on the PSP Network. Hope you join us there. There was a penalty called on Haas for the Demons. He tripped up a Bonnet High player. And we're down to 22 seconds remaining here in regulation. Bonnet's got a power play. They look to see if they can add an exclamation point to this one here. It's taken by the Demons. They're going to fire it out. All right, kids, cut them down. Bonnet's going to go to the state tournament for the record 39th time, the most in the WDA. We're down to 5 seconds. Now 4, now 3. Here's 2, here's 1. Bonnet High is victorious in Bismarck today. And check this out. For the first time this season, Noah Conklin puts a shutout on the board, and the Magi shut down the Demons 3-0.
Good for him. He deserved it. He made some big stops when he had to. He just kind of stood tall in there. He doesn't seem like he gets rattled. If he does, he doesn't. We can't tell from up here, but that's probably a good team win for Minot. They needed everybody. They used everybody, and that's what you have to do. You've got to find ways to have everybody step up, blocking shots, chipping pucks off the wall. Did we get some breaks today? Sure, we did. But they had to work hard for it. Minot had to work. They had to grind. They were aggressive. Probably could have been a little more physical, but either way, at the end of the day, when the time's out, if we're up, then that's all that matters.
Credit Bismarck High today. There's some kids on this roster that played their last high school hockey game and last hockey game probably ever. Here today, there's some pretty darn good players that deserve some credit for the Demons as they shake hands now at center ice with the Magi. A rivalry between 2 schools that frankly don't like each other in any athletic competition, but the respect factor is there when Minot and Bismarck match up in any athletic confrontation, and today it was just that. And the Magi came out with a 3-0 victory. Let's go now to our Shots Crossroads postgame show. We'll have our move of the game today. We'll also have our MVP of the contest brought to you by Sport Clips. We'll do that when we come back. Shots Crossroads postgame show. If you haven't been there and you've never tried the banana cream pie, I'm telling you, you're missing out. We'll tell you how the Magi had a delicious victory today that sends them to the state tournament. We'll do that when we return.
Hi, guys. What can I get you guys today? I don't know what to order. Would you like to hear the story of how I learned what to order?
Whoa! What is that?
That's called a big rig, little lady, and that's the best dead-gum meal here at Shots Crossroads.
Don't wait just a gall darn minute, Harry. You know darn well the best thing about Shots is breakfast. A 99 is how it's done.
You mean a 109?
No, I don't.
The real pros know that it starts with dessert. No matter what you get, everything begins with a caramel roll.
Hey, little dude. The truth is, there's a lot of right answers on this menu.
My favorite is the golden crispy chicken strips and crinkle cut fries. Just listen to your heart, and you can't go wrong. Now go make that order, bud. Oh, hey, kid, whatever you do, don't forget the ranch.
So what you're saying is, as long as I follow my heart, I can't make a wrong choice?
No, kid. The point of the story is order whatever you want.
All right. I'll take a big rig, a 99, a 109, an order of chicken strips with crispy fries, and I'd take a caramel roll to start with, please. Wait, and don't forget the ranch.
Minot High eliminates Bismarck Century and Bismarck High from the regular season. The Magi won the regular season crown this year, but ended up coming into the tournament as the number 2 seed. They ended up losing to Botno Rugby, and with that loss, they ended up finding themselves in loser outplay. They didn't make it easy on themselves. They had to win 2 to get into the tournament, and they do just that. Time to break this one down. Minot wins 3-0. Nick Holberg alongside of Matt Morelli. By the way, this is the Shots Crossroads postgame show. Shots Crossroads postgame. Shots Crossroads is your postgame headquarters. Shots Crossroads located on the bypass 2 and 52 bypass east of Minot. They're open 24/7, 365 days a year. Shots Crossroads is delicious stuff. You gotta love Shots Crossroads. They bring you the postgame here tonight. Minot wins 3-0. Final shots on goal in this one are 23-10. The most impressive stat probably of the day is that Minot only surrendered 10 shots total against here today in this matchup against the Bismarck High Demons. We'll bring Matt Morelli, our broadcast partner, back into this one now. And Matt, your overall takeaway here today, is that the key stat line for you?
Oh, definitely. When you can hold a team to 10 shots in 3 periods, 51 minutes of play, that just goes to show you that's a team win. If you can keep things to the outside, let your goalie see the puck. Chances are, shots from the tough angles and the perimeter are not going to hurt you. They're not going to score. If they do, that's probably the goaltender's having a really bad day. But if you can hold them to 10 shots like that, you pin that on the defenseman mainly and say, great, we kept those guys on the outside. You keep a guy like Hunter Aker off the board. That's a sometimes just. You don't have to be. It doesn't have to be a dominating blowout game for a team to rally around. But when you can take and get a shout for Noah in a high intensity game like this to go on to the state tournament, that can do wonders going into the state tournament. Now you're thinking, okay, we don't know what was said in the locker room the last couple days, but either way. Sometimes guys have to rally. They need to rally for each other. It's like look in the mirror and say, what can I do to help the team get the win? And there was a lot of little things today. We say it a lot. It's a game of little things that make a difference. And a lot of people don't always notice them, and the guy doesn't always get credit for doing those little things. But deep down, the hockey minds see that. They know that. Blocking shots, getting back to help back check. They're not glorious where you say you're going to get a team award saying you worked harder than I did tonight, but the goal is, can we all do that? We've all got to pitch in, do our part, top to bottom. You have to think you want your top end guys, the seniors on Minot to really take charge. Every team needs that. You need leadership, and sometimes when you're down after Thursday night, that was probably kind of a wake-up call for some of those guys, and maybe it wasn't a highlights of Minot's season, but then you say, okay, can we let's see what we're made of. And I'm sure the coaches said, listen, it's in your hands, you guys. We can tell you and advise you what to do and help you execute you, but when it comes to playing on the ice, it's got to be the players. The players need to rally and they need to work together. It's not about one guy. It never is. You have to look at it as a team effort. It's 20, 25 guys, and you take a Bismarck team, give them credit. It was a battle. It was back and forth, but it was just kind of, like you said, it's almost like a little bit of a chess match today. Who was going to make the mistake and who was going to capitalize on it? Minot had some great chances earlier that late in that game, and it was tight until really late in the third period. But I tell you, Minot kind of just got a couple big goals when they needed them, just to give them some breathing room. And here you are. Now you move on, and tough for Bismarck when their season ends. But if you can't fault Bismarck, they played pretty good, although they didn't get the offense that they wanted.
Here's the recap of this hockey game. Great breakdown, and I think that my big takeaway from what you just said there, just real quick, is that a team with resiliency and a team that's got some opportunities to do some things that maybe you don't expect them to do with their back against the wall is a team that can be very dangerous come tournament time. They just need to win 3 in a row, and if they're able to do that, they're going to be state champions. Can be done? Will it be done? It's going to be tough to be done.
You're right. It's got you're going to have an uphill battle because we're the 3, right?
We'll be the 3.
Okay, so we'll play the number 2 from the East, and it's going to be a tall task. But you get in a 1-game shot, and anything is possible. You just need your goaltender to play like he's never played before, stand on his head per se, and if you get a couple lucky breaks, this game was 1-0 for the bulk of the game. All you need going into the state tournament is you need a game like that. You hang in there, you keep it close. We'll be on the road. You said it is a road game. There's going to be a couple road games, and if you can keep it close and you get a couple breaks here and there and have some above average play from your guys, you have a shot. But you have to believe that. The guys have to think, we got nothing to lose. Minot is the 3 seed. Those Eastern teams always seem to look down on the West and say should be all Eastern teams playing to go back to the East versus West playoff format. Well, we've seen some games this weekend that didn't turn out the way we thought they would. And so going into the state tournament, there's no pressure on Minot. And that's the way they got to look at it. They got to go and say, we're here. We grinded out 2 hard wins. We deserve to be here. Now we really got it. There's no margin for error come next Thursday.
Oh, it's going to be a riot. Here's how the Magi get to the state tournament here today. Brock Jones scored on the power play at 10:47 of the first period. Jackson Bradley and Jackson Radke from the blue line had the assist. Minot led 1-0 at the end of 1. That score remained until the end of 2. At the end of the second period, Minot came out in the third, and it was Jaden Luck at 4:44 of the period that fired one to the top corner on a twisted wrist shot for his 33rd point of the season. And Luck, the senior captain, puts Magi up 2-0. Brock Jones had the assist. Ben Schwankstu was in on that one as well. And then Jaden Luck added the nail in the coffin, the exclamation point on the 39th trip to the state tournament, as Luck at 5:15:25 ends up putting one to the back of the net from 185 feet away in the middle of his defensive zone, and the Magi win 3-0. Shots at the end of 1 today were 6-1 Magi. They were 8-5 at the end of 2 and 9-3 at the end of 3. Total shots on goal 23-10. Minot High had the shot advantage in victory here today. Minot High had 5 power plays today. Bismarck had 3. The Demons didn't score because Noah Conklin had his first shutout of the season. Minot had 1 power play goal. Time to name our Roger Ward Moving and Storage move of the game. If you're moving across town or across the country, Roger Ward Moving and Storage is there for all your moving and storage needs. Probably got to be, I talked about that move of the game being one that was maybe uncharacteristic, and that was a block shot from Esslinger late in the game, but the goal from Luck was probably a bigger one than that, I would have to say. So
yeah, you're right.
Jaden Luck's move of the game is the goal that he scored to make it 2-0 Minot High on the wrist shot from the near side that beat the goaltender on the far side. Top shelf. There's your move of the game, brought to you by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. And we're going to hop right into our MVP of the contest as well here, brought to you by Sport Clips. Sport Clips, where you can get the MVP haircut experience at Sport Clips. Look at this dude, I'm telling you, the Sport Clips is where it's at.
I'd kill for that hair.
Gotta appreciate them. Everybody's been giving me a hard time about my hair. I don't know why that is. I
like it.
I'm representing Sport Clips, of course. You know, their MVP experience is one that I love. You will love it too. MVP experience at Sport Clips. The MVP of the hockey game today, I mean, it's hard to go away from Jaden Luck as well. Your biggest players and biggest names need to be your biggest players in games like that when your back is against the wall. And today, Jaden Luck was just that. He had 2 goals in the contest today. Any argument here that Jaden Luck's not the MVP of this contest?
No, solid game. He was moving out there. When he's got his feet moving, he's so quick. He could have had 3 or 4 goals tonight. Today, he really had some nice chances. We need him to bury those next weekend. If you're Minot, good character win, good team win, but enjoy for a day and then start thinking Thursday at state tournament. You've got to win one at a time. Get out of that first round. I mean, get in on that winner's side. You win that first game, anything can happen.
It's going to be fun. By the way, congratulations to Hunter Aker, the Bismarck High senior captain for the Demons. He was named to the All-Region team. Minot High had a pretty good showing on that All-Region team here this year as well. Jaden Luck named to the All-Region team. Zach Deal named to the All-Region team. Bradley named to the All-Region team. And I don't remember the last time a freshman inside of North Dakota high school hockey in the West Region was on the All-Region team, but Matt Borelli's on that list here this year as an All-Region selection inside of the WDA. Congratulations again to Bradley, Deal, Morelli, Luck, and Anchor from Bismarck being named to the All-Region selections here in 21-22. Matt, closing thoughts on this matchup today because the Braves are on the ice. It's Mandan and Botno Rugby. I'm going to have the call this one in a second. I got to get up to that media room and see what's for lunch. But let's put a cap on the Shots Crossroad postgame show of a Magi victory over Bismarck High 3-0. Your final thoughts on that one?
It was a good game. That's a great way to start the day off for mine. Build on this momentum and confidence going into next week. They had to work hard for that one. That was a gritty game. It wasn't always pretty at times, but you find ways, like you're saying, your older players, the veterans, they've got to come through when you need them the most. They show these guys what it's all about. They're going to log the most ice time, have the most chances, but they've got to, some timely goals. All you need is one. As long as you have one, today, the first one, but it gives it, that's a big boost, and you're on a high now, but now it's time to focus on a different goal, and that's winning that first game at the state tournament.
It's going to be a blast. We sure appreciate you. Fun ride all year long with you,
problem.
man.
Thanks for
Appreciate
having
you
me.
so much. That's Matt Borelli, former University of North Dakota Fighting Sioux, former Minot High magician. We love his commentary on the PSP Network. Thanks again, man. Safe travels home. We'll see you. Maybe we'll see you at the Taunton Trail on the way home. Final today. Minot High? Yes, absolutely. Minot High wins 3-0 over Bismarck High here today. To advance to the state tournament, Bismarck's season comes to a close. It's going to do it for our Shots Crossroad postgame show here today. We're going to get set and ready for the next matchup coming up, the Shields pregame show for Botno Rugby and Mandan. This is a number 7 versus number 9 showdown here today. Both teams are called the Braves, so that might be a little bit of a challenge, but other than that, we're ready for a good showdown. We'll have the pregame show coming up. Give us about 15 minutes, and we'll have the pregame show right here on the PSP Network. Final for this one, however, in the broadcast for Minot High Bismarck, the Magi win 3-0. For Mr. Matt Morelli, I'm Nick Holberg. Come back and see us for the pregame show of the next one. Starts in about 15 minutes. If we don't see you for this one coming up, please have a safe week. God bless. We'll see you next week at the Shields Arena for the high school hockey tournament. The Braves are due up next here on the PSP Network.
Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden french fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glass.
we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag at Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
You remember where this goes? I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for calling Supreme.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden french fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
All alone, shorthanded. Here's a drive. He shoots and scores. Esslinger dinked him out of his shorts. The Samarzik, who's got a three-point night going, sends it in front. Schulte top shelf. Oh, what a play! It's the Demons back with it again. Here's a drive. Top shelf. They score. Now Swagstew's in. He'll turn and fire. Top shelf. Oh, Ben Swagstew right where Grandma keeps the cookies. Came up big back door. Another. Oh, my goodness. Down into the splits goes Trey Sortland. Somebody call the cops. That was highway robbery. Here's a slop shot. Ekblad from the line. He shoots and scores. Here with Lewis. But Lewis turns and fires. He scored. Lead pass. In comes Hamsbaugh. He's all alone. He shoots and scores. Bucks out in front. Here's a drive. One-timer. Deal shoots. He scores. Swagstew's into the zone. Oh, he's dumped. How about the hit of the week coming there? The right-handed shot beats Conklin. Sends it into the net. Mandan takes the 1-0 lead. Out in front. Morelli's got it. He'll try and fire. He shoots and scores. Oh, boy. Mac Morelli with a twisted wrister. Four teams come out of the West region each and every year to play at the high school hockey tournament. Two of those teams stamped their tickets last night getting into the region championship game. That's Jamestown and Legacy. Minot just punched their ticket. And now it's time for the Braves to come together here today to see which Brave is superior. Is it the Mandan Braves or is it the Bottineau Rugby Braves? It's a matchup of number 7. Bottineau Rugby that comes into the showdown here today, sitting on a record on the year of 11-13. Mandan, the number 9 seed, comes in at 8-16 on the season. It's a Cinderella story either way you look at it. The amount of talent, the amount of teams in this conference that can get the job done each and every night, and to have a 7 or 9 seed be represented in the WDA across the board, I'd have to tell you this is going to be a wild one here tonight at the VFW Sports Center in Bismarck. Two teams that definitely are deserving of getting back to that state tournament. It's going to be a fun showdown here today. Bottineau Rugby and Mandan are the teams that lock horns in this one. This is our Shields pregame show. Shields of Minot offers so many things, from clothing to footwear, gear, sporting goods for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. It doesn't matter. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear at Shields of Minot. They bring you the pregame show for this one today. It's Jesse Nostal's Bottineau Braves that have some top-end talent. 43 points on the season for Colton Getzloff. Number 3 inside the West region for point production. And guess who's with them? Ethan Siemens, 43 points for him as well. 32 for Matt Olson, 10 of the year for Alex Lorenz. Mandan's got some players that can move it, but not quite like Bottineau. Mandan's got the point lead at 22 points on the season from Carter Killen. 16 points on the year for Matt Hyder. 11 on the season for Trinity Anderson. 10 on the year for Kyan Johnner. 10 on the season as well for Ryan Beachel. That's where Mandan comes into this one here today. Only one player with 10 goals or more on the season, and only one player with 20 or more points on the year. That doesn't mean a whole lot at tournament time if you play well-rounded hockey and do all the little things right. And that's what Mandan needs to do today against Botno, because Botno's got 4 guys with 20 or more points and 4 players with 10 or more goals. It's a showdown that should be a good one. Time for our goaltender matchup. It's brought to you by our friends in Monmouth at Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike subs, a sub above. Both these players are going to need to be above average today if they want to send their team to the state tournament. It's Langang in goal here for Mandan, sitting on a .353 goals against average and a 90% save percentage. Bennett's gone 4-11 here in his sophomore campaign. He goes against Easton Freeman, a sophomore from Botno, with an 11-13 mark, 88% save percentage and a 3.4 goals against average. We're underway from the VFW Sports Center here in Bismarck, North Dakota. Thanks for joining us as the winner moves to the state tournament at Fargo next week. The loser has their season come to an end. Botno's in white. They travel from the right to the left. Mandan's in black. They go from the left to the right and out to center. It's taken here by the Braves, but it's knocked down and worked back in. Here's the Mandan Braves will dump it back in. Loose out in front. Here's a shot on goal. Oh, what a stop that was as Freeman kicked the pad out and made an early stop in this one as Mandan had the puck right out in front of them. Puck comes back away on the near side wall, poked away from Lane Tiffany. It's down into the corner again. Tiffany in after it in his own end. Here's Botno up to center. It's going to be swept with the backhand from Matt Olson. Trying to go through the zone. It's Hyder that's back away with it. Poked up off the wall on the far side wing on at neutral ice. It's taken into Botno territory now by the Braves. They dump it down back in behind Freeman and back on the retrieve. Will be Getzloff on the far side wall. Taken now by Botno up to center ice. They're going to skate it ahead forward here with Matt Olson. Olson's going to drop it down. Puck comes out in front of Langang. Took a weird carom off the end boards, and it came right out in front. And Langang had to jump on top of that one because it was about to come out in front of the net, and Langang hangs on to it. 1 minute, 20 seconds into this matchup here today on the PSP Network. We couldn't be more excited to bring you wall-to-wall coverage of the WDA hockey tournament. We just saw Minot take care of Bismarck High, tipped on in front. That puck comes down. Noah Conklin earned his first shutout of the season for the Magi. The Magicians take care of the Demons 3-0. They beat Century yesterday 3-2. Hader's in with a shot. He fires that one ahead forward. It's knocked down loose in front of the net. Here's a drive. They shoot. They score. Mandan's on the board first. Kyan Johnner's got the first goal of the hockey game as he puts that one in past Freeman. And Mandan leads 1-0. Johnner's going to pick up goal number 6, point number 11. And early in this one, there's 15-19 remaining here in the opening period. And Mandan strikes for first blood. We'll wait for the official call to see if there's assist coming on that goal. And it's going to come all the way back into the offensive zone here for Mandan. Let's listen in. Hyder and Gillett set up number 23, Kyan Johnner, for his 11th of the season. It's an even strength goal for Mandan, and they lead 1-0. Puck's going to come out to center ice. We're in the first period. If you're just joining us here on the PSP Network today, we're in the first period and early in it with 14:30 left here in the opening frame. Puck's going to be dumped in from center and back on the retrieve are the Botno Braves. It's taken here by them, and they launch it all the way down to the other end of the ice surface. And icing is charged, and a faceoff will come back on the blocker side of the netminder Freeman here for Botno Rugby. Magic City Inspections of Monmouth is a locally owned company that's committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure that you're ready to take the next step in your home ownership. You can find them online, MonmouthInspections.com. They bring you the showdown here today in the WDA hockey tournament. Puck's out in front of the Botno net. Puck comes away to the near wing. Flipped up off the wall. It's chipped ahead forward for the Botno Braves, but it's Mandan that's got possession. They go back away with it. Tate Olson works it away to the near side. They dump it. Chase back in behind Freeman. And the Braves from Bottineau are in after it. When it's the Braves versus the Braves, that makes the job just a little bit tougher here today. So it's Bottineau and Mandan that we'll be referring to. Here's a drive in. Stop was made from Langang. Rebound came in, and Langang goes down. He's got a handle on it. He'll hang on, and the faceoff will come on his blocker's side here with 13:50 left in our opening period. It's 1-0 Mandan on top here today on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Jamestown and Legacy play for the region championship coming up at 3:30 today. I'll have the call of that one for you as well. All 11 games from the WDA Hockey Tournament have been right here on the PSP Network. If you haven't already done it, we ask that you like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. Help us promote local athletes by liking and following the PSP Network. That's our mission, is to promote athletes across the board in western North Dakota. Puck went up and out of play, and the faceoff comes back at the Mandan end here with 13:35 left in our opening period. The Mandan Braves have a 1-0 lead. They're in their black uniforms, trimmed out in white with a little bit of silver, black helmets, pants, and gloves. Bottineau's got black helmets, pants, and gloves on here today as well, but they've got white jerseys with purple outline. And the puck is back in behind the Mandan net where scrum for Matt Olson's going to come away with it. I've been impressed with Olson for a few years now. He's a good player that handles it here on the near side wing. Try to drop it back. He's a kid that can skate pretty well. Getzlaff, one of those kids also. Siemens right there in that conversation as well. Siemens and Getzlaff, 43 points collectively, or each on the season. 86 collectively between the two. That's a big piece of the point production for Bottineau Rugby. Puck sent down by the Mandan Braves. It comes all the way back in behind Freeman. How do they respond to giving up a goal just 2 minutes into the contest here today? Bottineau looking to see if they could tie this hockey game back up in this showdown. Pucks away to the near side wing. They trailed to Minot in the opening round on Thursday night. Minot was leading 2-0, and they came back to win that hockey game 3-2 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It was the biggest upset in this tournament since 2007. Puck comes all the way down from the Braves from Mandan. They send it to the other end of the ice, and Freeman was out of the net to play it. Last time that a number 2 seed beat a number 7 seed was back in 2007 when Mandan took care of Dickinson in that opening round game at the West Region Hockey Tournament. Puck's going to be taken off the draw in the defensive zone for Mandan. It's taken behind the net here where the Braves have possession. Dalton Flex got it. By the way, if you haven't been to the PSP Network Facebook page, we've got tons of pictures from Tyler Hagan Photography. He's been here shooting every single game on the PSP Network. It's Tyler Hagan Photography, and he's been coming up with great shots across the board from the VFW Sports Center. He's a next-level photographer, great partner of the PSP Network. Those photos are yours free of charge online, where you can just take them and share them however you'd like. Offsides on Bottineau. The puck will come back out to the neutral ice zone. We'll have a face-off coming here across from Leif Manchin's bench. And the Braves from Bottineau come back out into the neutral ice territory here with the unit that will see the centerman Trinity Anderson step in against Veets Riley on the face-off. Draws one here by the Braves. It's going to come into the offensive zone for Mandan. I'm sorry, I'm going to try not to do that my best here today. Both teams are named the Braves. It's Bottineau up to center with it. Mandan won the draw. It's taken back here and worked away to the near side wing. I wish I would have built my score sheets and my cheater card with the name Braves on it. Just makes it that much more confusing here. We do apologize. 11:22 left in the opening period. Got back Lane Tiffany. Mandan's in with it. They'll take it down in behind the net. Anderson's in after it. Puck is underneath the goal line. Scrumming forward at the end wall. Bottineau trying to push it out of their zone. It comes underneath the Bottineau net now. And with possession here are the Mandan Braves setting it out front. The opportunity was there as it was sent down from Tucker Horner, but it's Bottineau that's up to center with it. It's Heisler that's into the offensive zone. Make that Lorenz rather. He walks in. He's going to fire, and then he's tattooed. Helbling laid into him, and then it was taken back out to center by Mandan. Bottineau got it back. They'll dump it right back in, but an icing is called with 10:45 left here in our opening period. 1-0 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Well, when you come across the middle and look to get fancy in front of the blue paint. Sometimes you've got a big red X right on your chest, and that's what happened as Brady Helbling fired the hit on Lorenz, and Lorenz went down and brought the fans to volume. Pretty quiet in here so far today with a pretty darn good crowd in this place. It's not a sold-out show by any means, but it's got a pretty good atmosphere in here as far as the amount of people that are here. It's got good potential for an atmosphere, I should say, with the amount of people are here. Look out, one of them is going to get nailed with a puck here as that thing came out of the defensive end for Mandan and up into the seats. Hello, hopefully everybody's okay. Got to have your head on the swivel each and every time. Big thanks to Bob Gillen at NorthDakotaHighSchoolHockey.com. Bob, we love you, man. Bob reached out after the last game. I misspoke. I thought Mountain High would be the number 3 seed heading into the state hockey tournament. That is not the case. If Mandan loses to Botno here, it will be Botno as the number 3 seed. So if Botno wins, they'll be the 3 seed heading into the state tournament. Hyder brought it to the other end of the ice. He fired one on. There was a pad save from Freeman. Now Botno's back on the other side of the ice surface, and up to center ice it comes here for the Braves. They push it ahead forward into the zone. This is Fleck turning forward, and Fleck fired there for Mandan. Bouncing puck was into the slot. It came to Killen, and Killen fanned on that bouncer. Comes all the way back to Getzlaff. He goes coast to coast right through the middle. He's lit up, and Getzlaff goes down hard as the faceoff's going to come back on the blocker side of Langang. And Getzlaff's just a little bit slow to get up there after he came across the middle of the Mandan D-course, and I don't think so. 9:47 left here in the first period. It's a 1-0 hockey game. Mandan's on top of this one. Puck's taken by Beachel. Hammers it high up off the glass, and Beachel sends it down to the other end of the ice surface. Beachel having a conversation there with Aarons after he did that, almost to say, hey, I didn't mean to do that. I grabbed the 3-wood instead of the pitching wedge, and it went hard up off the glass and 200 feet to the other end of the ice surface. Faceoff is on Langang's glove side. In on the draw, stepping in is 16 Barrett for Mandan. He went in against 27 on the other side. That's Olsen for the Botno Braves. Sorry, that's 21 rather. 22 rather is who it is. That's Glassner. Puck's going to be taken here by Mandan. They fire up to center no matter who it is. It's Botno that's got the possession now back in their own territory. They're going to fire it ahead forward. The bouncer comes away onto the near side wing where it's going to be moved ahead into the offensive zone. Beats Riley, takes it, fires Langang, big save. Comes back away in on Langang. He'll hang on tight to that one. Now some pushing and shoving right to the blue paint as there was Bachmeyer having a short conversation on in front of the net with Eli Bristol, and the faceoff comes on Langang's glove side. Dan Emery's in charge of this game here today. He's got the orange armband on, representing his authority in this hockey game today as the head official. Under 9 minutes to play here in the opening period. 1-0 Mandan on top. You got to give the referees credit to this tournament. I think they've been fantastic across the board. Of course, some calls aren't going to be always agreeable with the way you see them, but across the board, they've been good. Here at the WDA Hockey Tournament, they really do deserve some credit. Microscope is on those guys so much more each and every time that the calendar turns a year. Social media, everybody's got cameras in here. The ability to be all over those guys is magnified more and more every season, and they really deserve credit. I think they've done a great job at the WDA Tournament here 2022. Out front, offensive zone for Botno. Handling here, dropping it forward. Seaman sent it out in front, trying to get a handle on it off to Heisler, but it's back the other way down for Mandan as this one's carried in. Head forward to come from Tate Olson. Here's a drive, and the stop was made from Freeman. He went down as the opportunity was there. Knocking on the doorstep was Horner, sent it back up, and now Mandan's got the puck back in behind the net again as they go after it here. Tate Olson doing a nice job here for the Braves. It's going to be taken by him at the line and sent back in. But it's Botno that's up to center with it. They come forward and carry down into the offensive zone. Ethan Siemens has it here looking for his 44th point of the year. Got it back to Getzlaff, fired it in. That one hit Aarons, and it's going to be taken now by Mandan. They push up to center. The roller comes back in on Freeman, and Freeman's going to hang on to it. 7:25 left in the opening period. It's 1-0 in favor of Mandan here. We did a preview show on the PSP network on Wednesday night where we broke down this entire tournament, who we thought was going to make the state tournament, who to watch for in the tournament, top players, the matchups, you name it, across the board. It was pretty intense with the breakdown of all of it. Yours truly, Nick Holberg. I was there for it with Ice Time with Nick Holberg, our podcast. And at the end of it, I made a prediction on who I thought the 4 teams to go to the state high school hockey tournament would be. And the graphic ended up with Jamestown at 1, Minot at 2, Legacy at 3, Bottineau at 4. The Braves ice this one down for Bottineau, and that's an icing with 7:22 left in a 1-0 first period. Mandad's on top. Icing brings the faceoff back on Freeman's glove side. When Bottineau upended Minot on Thursday night, that changed the whole outcome of what that prediction was, because Minot was unable to finish second when it was all said and done. However, somehow, some way, Legacy's in, Jamestown's in, Minot's in, and if Bottineau wins here, they're going to be in. And that would be 4 for 4 on those predictions, which basically throw bingo balls into the roller here this year and pick them out one by one to see who's going where and what's going to happen, because it's been such a wild season. But Bottineau Rugby's got a chance to make those predictions come true here for 2022 in the preview show from the PSP Network. They need to score, however, as Mandad's got the lead right now. It comes back away to the near side. Look out up into the seats it goes, and a souvenir will find a fan. There was 7:09 remaining in this opening period. I always love Bottineau. I love the Cinderella story that is Bottineau Rugby Braves hockey. I love the Lumber Dome. I think the fact that they've got the lowest numbers for enrollment in the entire league, and they just find a way each and every year to be there. I find it to be a fun team to follow, a fun team to be a part of, and to see these guys play. And each and every year, it just seems like they've got somebody that's a billboard player for them. This year it would be Gensloff at Siemens. In the years past, talk about Harrison Aid and Eric Herbel. Talk about the Abs, Boz, Cody Longy, you name them, up to center ice. Here comes Matt Olson in with it. Olson, hip check there. Olson goes face first into the end boards. He's going to be slow to get up, and the puck's taken by Mandad and pushed back out to center. Olson's up, but he is slow to come back to neutral ice as Matt Olson was dumped on that one. Puck comes back away to Beachel in the offensive zone for Mandad. They went off for a change, so the puck is handled by the Braves now. They go back up to center ice where it's taken away here on the near side. Bumped ahead forward, comes into the possession here of Mandan. It's going to be taken and dumped back into the offensive zone, and down it comes where it's taken here by the Braves. They work it back to the near side wing. Bottineau, that is, up to center. Bottineau into the offensive zone with it, but the rolling puck comes to the near side line and back out into the neutralized territory. Puck's taken here by Mandan, offensive zone. They carry down and working around the end wall where it's taken here by Bottineau again. They push to center, and here's Veets Riley ahead forward. Veets Riley lost a handle on it. Puck's going to be picked back up here by the Braves and Eli Bristol, and Bristol comes to the near wall up at center, but it's Mandan that moves it ahead forward. Can you imagine a 9 and 7 seed playing to get into the state tournament? It just, in years past, it just wasn't a thing. This year, it certainly is, but the Mandan team with the number 9 spot inside the region still had 6 conference wins. That's a lot compared to the years past. A lot of times, the conference doesn't see a team like Mandan at number 9 with 6 region wins. Mandan took down Minot at the start of the year, and Minot finished number 1 in the West region. Just goes to show you that anything can happen. This would really be the miracle story of this whole season if Mandan can get in, because they had to play a play-in game even to get into the WDA hockey tournament. They had to take down the Dickinson Midgets. They started the tournament against Jamestown, who put 8 up on Bismarck High last night to the semifinals, and Mandan only gave up 3 in that opening round matchup. That's because Langang was named our player of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips, the MVP experience at Sport Clips like no other, by the way. And Mandan ended up taking down Williston yesterday. The high-powered offense of Ekblad and Collings and company. Puck's taken here and fired up into the protective mesh. That one's up and out of play. We'll have a face-off coming on the blocker side of the netminder here for the Mandan Braves. 4:51 left here in the opening period. It is 1-0 in favor of Mandan. Bennett Langang, only a sophomore. He's a player to watch for the future. 90% save percentage and a .353 goals against average. 4-11 here in his sophomore campaign. They've got Dominic Couchman that was pretty good when I saw him earlier on this season as well, but Langang here at the tournament has been the one that has taken the reins, and they've ridden him all the way into a state play-in game. That's this one right now. They've got to win it, however, in order to advance their season to Fargo next week. 4:25 left here in the first period. 1-0 in favor of Mandan. This puck's going to come all the way down on goal. The stop is made from Freeman. That one from 200 feet away, and the stop was made. Puck's taken down by Getzlaff. He's got it across center ice. Comes away to Olsen. Botno's in with it. Olsen's going to work at top of the circle away to the near side. Flipped up off the wall. Comes back away into the possession of Olsen now. And back on at center. It's taken by Lane Tiffany, and Tiffany sends it in. Olsen's got it back. They've got numbers into the zone. This is Matt Olsen. Turns and fires, sent it wide. Puck goes back away to the far wing. Picked up here. Two Botno players run into each other, and the puck comes all the way back down to Lane Tiffany in his own territory. And with a backhand, he just sends that one up into the Botno bench with 3:43 left here in the opening period. It's 1-0 in favor of Mandan. Well, when you look at the VFW Sports Center, we've talked about it earlier on here in this tournament. And what we talked about was that unlike any other venue inside of the West region for high school hockey, except for Williston, that is. Let me rephrase. I'm starting to think I'm wrong. There's more of them like this than others. Here's a fancy move out in front of the Botno goal. A shot save, rebound shot of the net. Puck comes back away. Power play coming now here for the Mandan Braves as the opportunity was out front. Killen went in after it. He was hauled down, and we've got our first specialty teams activity of the hockey game, and it's a Mandan power play with 3:25 remaining here in our opening period. As into the box on the tripping call goes number 26, Riley Tange. This arena here at the VFW Sports Center in Bismarck has the players' benches and the penalty boxes on the same side of the ice surface. Whereas Minot, for example, at the Pepsi rink at Mesa Arena, the penalty box is on the other side of the ice. Most places are like that, but then I started having that conversation with myself here as we're talking about it. Mandan's venue set up like that. Williston's venue set up like that. Bismarck High set up like that at the Wachter Arena? I can't think right now. Either way, that's the way this one's set up here at the VFW Sports Center. Hayter's in. He makes a move. Hyder fires it on goal, and Matt Hyder came down and tried to pick the high corner on the blocker side, and the save was there from Freeman. And Matt Hyder's a player that you're going to want to watch for as well. He could skate. Fires that one up towards the net, and the stop was made. 16 points for him on the season here in his sophomore campaign. Second in scoring on the season for Hyder, only behind Carter Killen, the junior. Mandan's a team that isn't full of sophomore and full of seniors by any means. Jaden Aarons and Parker Anderson, Dawson Hawley. Not many in the lineup for the Mandan Braves. The future is certainly bright for them. It would be even brighter if they could get back to the state high school hockey tournament. What that would do for the program would be absolutely huge. Their power plays out now. They work it back away to the far side point where they hold it in, but up at the line, McElvaney had the pocket picked, and here comes Olsen, shorthanded. Olsen's going to walk in. He takes it down to the near side corner, and underneath the net it comes on the near side wing where it's going to be poked free and up to center. Away from the Braves, it's taken and sent in. Back in behind the net to the goaltender Freeman. It laid. Now it's going to be flipped back up to center. Gloved here by Mandan, and a head forward from Aarons. It's taken, but Botno gets it back and dumps it right back in. All time, Mandan has been to the state high school hockey tournament 6 times. Their last trip was in 2019. Botno's been 16 times. Their last trip was last year. And they had to play Grand Forks Central at the Purpur Arena because of COVID-19. There was no traditional state tournament. Hyder brings it across top of the circle. Didn't go too well for Botno, by the way. Central was the team to beat last year, the state of North Dakota. Puck comes back away to the half wall, far wing. Here's a drive, side of the cage, underneath the net now. Mandan sends it out front. Botno's at full strength, swept it in front of the net. Picked up here, tried to clear it out of the zone. For Botno, there was Heisler, but it was taken by Mandan. Heisler's got it back, and Heisler's in with it. Heisler's going to turn it, fire. He missed the net 4 feet wide on the right side. And it comes all the way back out to center where it's going to be taken here by Mandan. Mandan's in with it. Here's a drive. Shot came in. Freeman made the stop. He'll hang on to it. The opportunity was there, and knocking was Kyan Johnner. And Johnner walked in and fired it, looking for his second goal of the game. He's got the only one on the score sheet here today. And with 52.6 seconds remaining here in this opening period, it's still 1-0 Mandan, but they've had some pressure to see if they can add to it. Getzloff off the draw, got it from Siemens. Taken away by Mandan, back into the zone. They push now with Anderson. It's out at center where Matt Olson had the hit. Puck's going to be taken back at the neutralized zone. Mandan across the neutralized area. It's taken here, moved ahead by Parker Anderson. Dumped down, comes back away now into the possession here for the Braves. They work it back away to the near side wing. And it's going to be taken all the way back up to center ice where it comes away for Botno. They're going to take it and fire it all the way down. Mandan will take it and fire it all the way down. And with 16 seconds remaining in the opening period, we're going to have a we're going to have an icing call coming and a face-off coming on the blocker side of Langang. In on the draw will be Siemens. He's going to step in against number 28. That's Dalton Fleck. Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report comes up next. Premier Chiropractic in the Magic City. Getzloff near side. Sent it out front from Siemens. Cut him down, kids. We're at 7 now, 6 and 5. All the way down 4-3. One more chance here for Botno as an icing will bring a face-off back into the Mandan end. With 4.4 seconds remaining here in this opening period. Trailing by 1 are the Botno Rugby Braves. In on the blocker side, glove side of Langang. Siemens is in on the draw again. He's going to step in against Anderson. Anderson's going to get kicked out of the circle, so they're going to bring Tate Olson back in. And Olson will face off against Siemens. Off the draw, puck is going to be taken here by Mandan. Shot ended up coming in from the far line from Botno, but it was sent up and just wide. We are through one period of play on the PSP Network's presentation of the state play-in matchup between Botno and Mandan here today. And it's the Mandan Braves that hold a 1-0 lead at the end of one. Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report comes up next. We'll break it down for you when we return here to the VFW Sports Center in Bismarck. Mandan's up by a goal at the end of 17 minutes.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some room.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden french fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, so it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for calling Supreme.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden french fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online.
Back to the VFW Sports Center here in Bismarck. We're underway for our second period of play. We had extended commercial break. We do apologize to our listeners out there. Going to take care of some business with Matt Stockert, the head coach of the Jamestown Blue Jays, getting geared up and ready for the matchup here today. The coach's conversation that you'll hear coming up in about 2 hours, hour and a half, something like that, maybe before the region championship, maybe not even that long. Probably, about an hour and a half, maybe something like that, as Jamestown plays Legacy here today in the region title matchup. We're in the middle of one here with Botno taking on Mandan. And this Botno-Mandan game will determine who goes to the state high school hockey tournament, either as the number 3 or number 4 seed. Botno wins, they're going to be the number 3 seed. Mandan wins, they'll be the 4 seed. And with a drive, the shot came in off of the tape there from the Botno skater that took it down into the corner, back up to the point. It's going to come away from Veets Riley and in after it again. This is Heisler, and Heisler's got it behind the net, sent it out in front. Langgang made the stop, and the puck is going to be taken here by the Braves from Mandan. They take it and dump it all the way down. Will we have an icing? We will. Gives us an opportunity to set the table for you just a little bit better for the second period. It's Mandan from the right to the left, Botno from the left to the right. Botno's in their home white uniforms here today. Mandan's in those road blacks. Best uniform in the league? Who's got the title of that? I'd like to know. It's going to be interesting. Minot's going to bring another team into the league in a few years, and the color scheme, the combination, I wonder what that will look like for the Magi's new crosstown rival. They haven't named the school yet. They haven't released a logo or the colors yet. I hope they're like the old Minnesota North Stars. Green with yellow, I think that's pretty sharp. We need some more green inside the conference. In the WDA, a lot of blue. Jamestown, St. Mary's, Dickinson, and Williston with black and orange, of course. Out in front, here's a drive that came in on Freeman. He made the stop as it was sent from the corner for Veets Riley. Comes back away underneath the goal line now. Down underneath the net, it's going to be taken here by the Braves, sending it out front. It was intended there for Lorenz. Got past him, and it's taken by Botno up at the point to trying to move it back down into the corner, but it's Mandan that's got possession here again back behind their own net. Minot High, of course, maroon and gold. Bismarck High's maroon, so you got a couple teams with maroon there. Century, red, white, and blue. Nobody else with red inside the conference, if I'm not mistaken. Turtle Mountain in basketball, they're maroon and gold as well. Maybe some more yellow, maybe some more red inside of the WDA. What will that be? As far as these uniforms and that original comment, I like Mandan, the way the Mandan looks. They look mean with all black with the white trim. Two-tone uniforms. Botno's in white today. They've got black helmets, pants, and gloves on with the purple trim on their uniforms. Pucks from Killen up to center. Comes back away on the near side wing. It's going to be chipped off the near side wall. Bumped back away here to Mandan. The Braves have it again up to center ice where it goes off of Killen. And Killen dumps it into the zone where Tiffany took it and sent it to the other end of the ice here for the Botno Rugby Braves. And the icing will bring a stop to the play with 13:54 left here in the second period. It's 1-0 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Lone goal of the hockey game came at 15:19 remaining in the opening period. It was Hyder that set up Killen, who set up number 23. That was Johnner out in front. Here's an attempt for Mandan out in front of the net, and Freeman's down on it. He'll hang on to it, and the faceoff will come on the blocker side of the goaltender, Easton Freeman. 13:48 remains here in the second period. Botno's going to go for a line change here before the faceoff comes, as Siemens will be in on the draw. Getzlaff is out. Matt Olson out here as well. Here's a drive. Comes off the draw. That one higher, hammered up on Tate Olson from Mandan. Missed the top corner on Freeman's glove side. Puck's taken here by Siemens. Up to center. Got it off to Getzlaff. Getzlaff's into the zone. Puck's going to be freed back here to the Mandan, the Botno Braves. In they come. Here's a drive that comes back behind the net as it was dumped down by Nordmark. Back behind the cage. Sent up, but twisted back behind the goal here from Botno. They work it away to the near side wing, and it comes back on the near side wall up to center ice where Mandan's going to carry into the zone. They skated down here with Horner. Horner's going to turn and fire. Stick save from Freeman. Pucks away on the near side. Chipped up the wall, and it comes back away now to the possession of Getzlaff. He went through neutral ice with it, but it's Mandan that fires it back to the other end. Here comes Botno now on the rush back the other way. It's taken back underneath the net. Offensive zone here for Botno. Taken away now by Siemens. He's got it, bottom of the circle. Siemens drops it back. Getzlaff on angle, worked it back up top. Comes away to Heisler. He'll turn it, fire, loose in front, swept back. Tiffany's got it. He'll turn it towards the net. That puck bounces down to the corner, and it's going to be spun back away from Getzlaff. Sent out in front. Olsen's out of the cage, couldn't pull the trigger. Puck comes back away now underneath the goal line. It's worked back in behind the net. Trying to work it back around. Freeman made the stick save on it. Olsen's got it here. Olsen's got it now, and he works it back up top. On the near side, top of the circle. Worked it back to the line. Here's a drive coming into the glove. Down goes Langang, and Langang's going to hang on to the puck here for Mandan with 12 minutes and 11 seconds remaining here in this second period of play. And Mandan holding on to a 1-0 lead. Shots in the first, by the way, were 12-7 in favor of the Mandan Braves. Out shooting Botno almost 2-1. Leif Manson, the head coach of Mandan, with the instructions on the Mandan bench, coaching the kids. He was named the coach of the year back in 2019 when Mandan made their last trip to the state high school hockey tournament. Can they get back again this year? Right now, they've got the lead, 1-0 here with 11:50 left here in the second period. Shot came in. Stop was made from Lange. Puck's underneath the goal line now. It's worked around by the Braves. That's his Botno working it back on the near side wing. Shuffled down to the corner. Back behind the net. Comes back away down to Killen, and Killen's got it here. He tries to go away to the far side wing. It's going to be handled now by Mandan. They try to shuffle it up off the wall. Held in by Botno, walking, firing, save, rebound, loose in front of Freeman, spun down to the corner, and it's Botno that's got it again. They sent it around the near side wall. Up top it came to Tanguay. Tanguay's got it here on the near side. Trying to work it back out in front of the net. Bouncing puck right through the center slot. Comes back away now to Mandan. They skate out to center with it. This is Johnner who walks it down and sends it into the corner. Johnner's the one with the goal of the hockey game. Happened early, just about 2 minutes into the showdown here today on the PSP Network. That's the only goal to report in this matchup. Puck from center and sent down in from Lane Tiffany. Puck comes back away underneath the goal line now, where it goes away to the far side. Underneath the goal, it's still scrubbed for. Here's Hyder with it. Hyder makes a fancy move, but his pocket was picked there off of 21 Eli Bristol, and Bristol sends it back in. Lively boards at the VFW Sports Center. There's been some weird caroms off these boards here in Bismarck at the 2022 WDA Hockey Tournament. Some are livelier than others. There's an icing on Mandan, by the way. Some are livelier than others across the state of North Dakota or in the hockey world. These ones here in Bismarck certainly have generated some unique bounces in this tournament here for 2022. 10:39 left to the second. 1-0 Mandan leads Botno. The winner moves out of the state tournament. Loser goes home. Season's done after today for one of these teams. You want to talk about lively boards, get up to the Lumberdome sometime, and that place, depending on where you shoot the puck, and in certain areas, that puck will carry them all the way, all over the place, kind of like a pinball up there at the Lumberdome. Puck comes back away out to center ice. Here's a rush for Botno. They've got a 2-on-2 into the zone. Wrist shot coming. That one stopped from Langgang. He went down onto the pillows and shut the doors. Gabe Glassner came in and fired it right on goal. Faceoff will come on Langgang's glove side. Langgang was shut out in the opening round of the tournament. The only shutout in the tournament from Brody Hillstrom. Langgang had 3 goals against in that matchup. His team was shut out, I should say. He was still our MVP of the contest. He had upwards of 40 saves in that game. Working on one here now with under 10 to play in the second period. Second shutout of the tournament came today from Monmouth's Noah Conklin. He shut out the Bismarck Demons, and the Magi improved to a record where they've only got 3 losses on the season. And they end up in the state high school hockey tournament as they beat Bismarck today. Puck's taken here by Mandan across the blue line. It's worked back into the offensive zone by the Mandan Braves. Down from Helbling. He's over on the far side wing. Up to center it comes. Olsen had it momentarily. Spun back in behind the net, and it comes back away where Botno's going to try to move it to the far side. They do now, and here's Matt Olsen up to center. Olsen goes to Siemens, and Siemens has Getzloff with them. Into the zone they come. They spun it out in front. This puck's going to bounce back up to the near line. Botno's got it. A shot came in from the point, went wide, goes back away to Lane Tiffany. Tiffany tried to drift it down the wall back underneath the net, and it's going to be freed here by Mandan now away to the near side wing. They chip it up on the near side wall. Taken here from Matt Olsen. He fired it towards the net. It went wide. Puck's taken back away by Botno and comes back all the way up to the near side line where it's sent back down in deep. Siemens trying to move it out front. Mandan took it. Mandan's got the puck now. They're going to skate up to center here with Tucker Horner. Horner delivered it off, and into the zone comes Tate Olsen, and Tate Olsen takes it down in deep where Lane Tiffany sent him for a ride. 2 Botno skaters down in deep. 2 Mandan skaters. They scrum for it in the Mandan offensive zone, but it's out to center off of Getzloff. Taken here and worked back away by Mandan's Johnner. Johnner dumps it in. Johnner's hard in on the forecheck. He beat Tiffany to the puck. He had it from back in behind here. Comes away to the near side top of the circle. Hard slap shot there. That stop was made from Freeman's blocker. Puck taken away now here to the possession of Mandan back behind the net. Botno's got some tired legs. Getzloff still on the ice. So is Siemens and Olsen. They're finally going to get a chance to come off, but they need to hurry because that puck came in on goal, and here comes Mandan back the other way. They catch Botno on a change. Shot came in. Freeman made the stick save. Beachel's in after it. Puck's going to be taken here by Hyder. Hyder makes a fancy move, throws it across. Killen's going to walk and fire. It's knocked down. Here's a slap shot that's off the shin pads here of Heisler, and Heisler skates it down to the other end. Heisler turns it, fire save, rebound shot, they scored. Heisler put that one up. The rebound came in, and Botno has made this a 1-1 hockey game. And right after the goal, it was Heisler that went right down the tunnel to see the trainer. Hopefully he's okay. He's the one that made that play happen. But he's injured on the play. Nevertheless, the Braves from Botno are on the board with 7 minutes, 32 seconds left here in the second. Heisler's going to get credit with the assist on the goal. We'll listen in on the official scoring. Alex Lorenz was the one that had the goal. Heisler on the assist. Well, how do you like that? 7-23 for Botno. 7-23 for Mandan. That's eerie, isn't it? Sevens on each side have scored. 23 on each side have scored. 7 assisted each of those goals for Mandan and Botno respectively. The first one came in the first for Mandan. We're halfway through the second. And it's Botno that puts one on the board here, and it's a 1-1 hockey game. Puck's taken here by Mandan. They launch it all the way down. It rolls all the way back into Botno territory. The puck's going to be sent to the other end of the ice by the goaltender Freeman. Both teams go off for a change, and we'll face it off back in Mandan territory. 6 minutes, 42 seconds left here in the second period. Best uniforms in the league. Still thinking about it. You know whose uniforms I like is Red River. The black and red, that just looks kind of mean, doesn't it? I think the all black and white for Mandan looks mean. Botno with the purple and the Brave logo on the jersey. I don't mind those uniforms either. Puck's away on the near side. It comes up to center ice where it's taken by Siemens. Off it comes down to Matt Olson. Olson's going to take it down. Walks it out, sent it up to Getzloff. Couldn't pull the trigger back at the line. Heisler sends it in. Langgang made the stop, but the puck is worked to the far line. Tiffany's there to hold it in, and Tiffany sends it back behind the net. You add in a good goaltender into the mix, and certain things could happen that normally wouldn't. And for the Mandan Braves, right now, they've got goaltending from Langgang that's been some of the best inside of the region that we've seen. In my mind, in this tournament, Miller from Legacy's probably the guy to watch for. You've got goaltender Langgang here for Mandan, and Brody Hillstrom's got the best numbers. Player for Jamestown that we'll see coming up in the region title game that will potentially be up for the Senior Athlete of the Year. Power play coming now for Mandan is into the box. Will go number 26, Riley Tanguay. And the first power play of the second period comes out here for Mandan as only one power play has been called in this contest, and that was earlier in the first. Mandan 0 for 1 on the power play. Puck's taken here by Botno shorthanded. They're going to rush up to center. It's worked across the blue line. Hyder's in with it. Hyder goes to work, hits the brakes, had his pocket pick there, and it's going to be taken away up to the near side wing. Off it comes down. It's worked back underneath the bottom of the circle by Mandan. They set it up, and it's taken and launched all the way down. This one in on Langgang. Langgang's going to have to be quick to play it because hard on the forecheck the other direction. Coming in after him was Mason Heisler on the kill. Botno flips in ahead forward, but up at center, it's taken by Helbling, and he'll bring it back into Mandan territory. On the offensive side of the ice, it's pushed right back out to center. Botno sends it out, Mandan on the retrieve, and it comes away to the near side wall where it's taken here by Johnner, and Johnner skates it down. He's got the goal for Mandan in this hockey game. Puck is taken here and sent to the other end of the ice by Botno. Their kill wears it down to a minute 5 remaining of power play time. 4:45 to play here in the second period. It's a 1-1 hockey game on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Johnner across the top of the circle, taken away. Here comes Matt Olson. He's going to step in 1-on-2. Short-handed. Olson goes down, walks to the center slot, sends it in just wide on the blocker side. That was an opportunity for Matt Olson to see if he could net another one. He just missed the net. On the blocker side, Olson on the season coming into this matchup has 32 points on the year. That's not bad. Get above 15 in high school hockey, you're doing something right, I would have to think. Get above 20, that's a little better. Above 30, that's another thing. Get above 40 and you start flirting with the top spot in the state. Out in front, here's a drive, top shelf, they score. Tucker Horner on the power play goal, and Mandan has taken the lead at 2-1 as Horner took that one from Tate Olson. 13 from 21, and with 3 minutes and 58 seconds left here in the second, a Mandan power play goal brings this place to volume. And the number 9 seed strikes again, and it's a 2-1 hockey game in favor of Mandan. Well, buckle up tight. We knew this one could be entertaining, and it's been just that here on a Saturday afternoon. We'll listen in for the official call. Olsen, the only assist on the goal credit that came from number 13, Tucker Horner, back in with it. Killen's going to turn and fire. There's a big stop for Freeman. Back the other way, we go up to center ice now. Getzlaf's going to skate in, 3-on-3. Botno's got it. Here's a drive. Getzlaf. There's a blocker save from Langgang. Puck's underneath the goal line, far side wall. Tied up down and deep, and the puck is going to be worked back up to the point. Tiffany sends it in. Another blocker save, and that time it goes up into the protective mesh. And a stop in the play with 3 minutes and 13 seconds remaining here in our second period. First International Bank and Trust scoreboard reads 2-1 in favor of Mandan after that goal. Don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. CleanTech can be found online, cleantechllc.us. CleanTech coming to the rescue since 1992. UPS Store Monmouth is also bringing you the game here today. The UPS Store for all your packing and shipping needs. It's the UPS Store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza on South Broadway. Minot, Jamestown, Legacy. They're all into the tournament next week representing the WDA. It's Mandan and Botno that are scrumming for a spot here in this one. Gillen to the other end of the ice. For Mandan puts a backhand towards the net. He shoots and scores. Mandan is on the board as Killen gets set up by Johnner, and it's a 3-1 hockey game. Mandan on top with 2:37 left here in this third period. Well, right now it's looking like Mandan's going to be the team to come into the number 4 spot. Nobody saw that coming. Puck's going to come up to center ice for Botno. Bouncer comes into the offensive zone. Matt Olsen knocks it down. Olsen's got it here. Dropped down to the corner. It comes back away here to the near side wing where it's going to be taken by the Botno Braves. Down to the corner it comes. Underneath the goal line. It's going to be turned down and deep. There's a power play coming here. And the power play is going to come for the Botno Rugby Braves. Getzlaf's got it. Off goes Freeman. Extra attack around here for Botno. Puck set back behind the net around to the far side wall. Trying to get a handle on it as Heisler back up top. It's touched now by Botno, and the power play will come out here with 1:53 remaining. This will be Botno Rugby's first power play of the entire game. As into the box on a tripping call will go skater number 10. That's Jaden Aarons, and Aarons sits down for 2 minutes. And the power play for Botno comes out. This is a big power play opportunity here with 1:53 remaining in the second period. Botno trails by 2 at 3-1. Man advantage is on the ice right now, however. Olsen shuffled it down. Out of the corner it comes. Siemens fired it towards the net, but wide. Comes back away now to Getzlaf at the point. Dropped down to the corner again, and Getzlaf gets it back up top at the top of the circle. Getzlaf makes a spin move. He's going to walk in with it, sends it back door, taken away. Killen's got it here. He's shorthanded. He's going to skate out to center. Had his pocket picked, and now Botno's back in with numbers. It's a 4-on-2 back the other way. Across it comes in front of the net. Oh, miscue there for the Braves from Botno, and it's taken and worked all the way back out to center ice where Olsen's back on the retrieve in his own territory. Matt Olsen's got it here, back in behind his own net. 1:10 to tick away here in the second period. Olsen with a minute 11 of power play time. Takes it down, drops it off, walking, firing, shot, save, rebound, loose on the side of the net. Lenge comes up big again. And now Hyder's going to come out to center. He's got a clear-cut breakaway. But a high stick was called as Matt Hyder had the opportunity. But it was played with a high stick. So the faceoff will come back on the blocker side of Bennett Langang with under a minute to play in the second period. Face-off, taken and one back here. Botno's going to tie it up on the far side circle, out to center, short-handed, out to neutral ice. It comes Parker Anderson. Puck's going to be picked up now by Getzlaf, and Getzlaf's back behind his own net. Getzlaf's going to start the motor. He's up to center, 35 seconds to play in the second. Power plays out for Botno. Underneath the net it comes. Getzlaf works it back away to the top of the circle. Drop down, trying to go back over to Siemens. It's taken away, and Mandan will fire this one the length of the ice and out of the net to play it. Here is Freeman, who left it back in behind. Mandan scored first to lead 1-0 at the end of one. Botno scored first to the second to tie it up, and then it's been back-to-back Mandan goals. All right, kids, cut them down. We're at 7 seconds. Getzlaf out front, tried to feed it out there. It's fired out of the zone. We are going to be through 2 periods of play, and it's going to be Mandan that's on top of Botno by a score of 3-1. First International Bank and Trust scoreboard reads 3-1 in favor of the number 9 seeded Mandan Braves here in this showdown here this afternoon. We'll come back with our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. PremierChiropracticND.com. We'll come back and break it down for you. It's North Dakota High School Hockey and state play-in qualifiers here on the PSP Network. It's the Braves and Braves putting on a show today, but it's Mandan that's up by 2.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social. 17 minutes away from a trip to the North Dakota State High School Hockey Tournament for the Mandan Braves. And they've got a 2-goal cushion over the Botno Rugby Braves here today at the VFW Sports Center in Bismarck, North Dakota. I'm Nick Holberg. Welcome back into our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Premier Chiropractic focused on improving the overall health of Bonnet and the surrounding areas. The most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Find them online, PremierChiropracticND.com. Plenty to talk about in this one. After 2 periods of play, we find ourselves on a 4-goal game here today with 3 for the visiting team, 1 for the home team. And it's the number 9 Mandan Braves that have people talking right now across the board because Mandan is 17 minutes away from losing their first one, winning their next 2, and ending up at the State High School Hockey Tournament. Let's take a look at the game reset. Brought to you by our friends at CleanTech, 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Find them online, cleantechllc.us. CleanTech, coming to the rescue since 1992. Mandan scored first in the first period, 15-19 the time of the goal, and it was a goal that was scored by Kyan Johnner, his 11th point of the season. He was assisted by Killen. Also assisting was Hyder. And it was 1-0 Mandan at the end of one. Botno scored first of the second. 7:32 the time of the goal. The goal was scored by number 23, Alex Lorenz, his 11th point of the year. He was assisted by number 7, Mason Heisler. And then it was Mandan with back-to-back goals. Only about a minute and a half apart. Mandan scored their second goal of the game. It came at 3:58 remaining in the period. The goal was scored by number 13, Tucker Horner, his 8th point of the year. Then the next one came from Tate Olson, his 9th point of the year. I'm sorry, the assist went to Tate Olson. Let me start that over. When it was 1-1, Mandan scored next, and the goal was scored by number 13, Tucker Horner, picking up his 8th point of the season. He was assisted on the play by Tate Olson. And then the next goal came for Mandan, and it was scored by Carter Killen, team high 17th of the season. He was assisted on the play by number 23, and that's Kyan Johnner. And Johnner's got multi-point game going here today, as does Killen. Nice outing for both those guys here today and others. And how about the goaltender standing tall here today, and it's Bennett. Langang doing a nice job. He's seen 21 shots of the contest. He stopped 20 of them. Freeman seen 21. He stopped 18. The shots are currently 21-21 through 2 periods of play here at the VFW Sports Center. Power plays in the second. Each team had a power play. Neither team scored on their power play opportunity. I'm sorry, Mandan did score their power play opportunity. I'm going to get my bearings straight here. This is what happens when you're in game number 10 of 3 days here. Mandan scored on the power play, so they're 1 for 2. Botno is 0 for 1 on their power play here in this matchup to get them to the state high school hockey tournament. 5:07 away from the start of the third. We're going to pay our bills and hear from our sponsors again. We'll come back and get you ready for this third period of play. Coming up next on the PSP Network, 3-1. Mandan leads at the end of 2 periods played. It's high school hockey here on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International.
Time for our third period of play with Mandan and Botno. We're underway as this puck is going to be sent in from center ice to start our third period of play here today at the VFW Sports Center in Bismarck. Mandan's got themselves a 3-1 lead on the Botno Rugby Braves at the end of two periods. Nick Holberg on the call. Glad to have you folks aboard with us. Here's a drive on goal. That one from Hyder. It was stopped there from Freeman, and the puck is pushed to center. Comes back away out to neutral ice and worked away to the near side wall and dumped in from center here by Botno. Puck is picked up here by Mandan. They go from Helbling back to center. It's going to be freed now. Hyder's got it. He's going to walk in. He had his pocket picked on the stick check. Comes away down to Siemens, and Siemens is going to cross over center ice with it. Siemens is in offensive territory. Siemens worked it away to the near side wing. It's going to be flipped up to center as it's going to be taken here by Johnner with a backhand. Johnner sends it down. Mandan on the attack, offensive zone it comes. Puck's going to be taken back by the Braves from Botno up to center ice, and they work it away off of Siemens. Was it touched? No, it wasn't. There's an icing that's brought to you by our friends at Hub International Insurance of Bismarck. Personal and business insurance needs, it's Hub International Insurance. Northern Plains Heating and Air, 25 years of experience as the factory dealer for Bryant Heating and Cooling Systems. They're the factory dealer for Bryant. Find them online, northernplains.com. It's Northern Plains Heating and Air bringing you the showdown here today on the PSP Network. Puck comes all the way back into Mandan territory. They're going to have to regain control and fire up to center. It's touched on the wrong side of the red line, so an icing on Mandan with a minute 24 complete here in our third period brings us back into Mandan defensive territory. That icing brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics. About it, Prestwich Orthodontics specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. We offer free consultations and financing options. Take your smile to the next level at MonetBraces.com. Into the offensive zone. Shot was fired in from the Braves from Mandan all the way down. It came behind Freeman. And Mandan's got it tied up in deep as hard on the forecheck was Horner. Puck's going to be taken here by Botno up to center into the offensive zone. Skating it down. This is Siemens. Dropped it off to Getzlaff. Getzlaff tried to send it back out in front. It was taken away here by Mandan. And out to center. It's going to be worked across the Botno line. Aarons is in. Fires one towards the cage of Freeman. Stop was made. Puck's back behind the net. We're under 15 to play in the third. 2-goal lead for Mandan. Does Botno have it in them here today to come from behind with some heroics and dramatics here at the WDA hockey tournament to go back-to-back to the state high school hockey tournament 2 years in a row after they hadn't made it since 2012 when they went last year. Fired in on Freeman. He's going to go down and make the stop as Mandan sent that one in. Mandan hasn't gone since 2019. You look at what Mandan has done as a program. They've had spurts where it's gone well for them, a couple in a row, 2000 and 2001. And they went into 2008. Then they went in 14 and in 15. They went in 2019. They didn't qualify in 20 or 21. They're 14 minutes and 20 seconds away from qualifying here in 2022, however. And they've got the puck with Helbling up across center ice. Into the offensive zone. That puck's going to be fired and then knocked down. Turned towards the net. High riser. That one just missed away from Anderson. Puck comes back out to center now for McIlvaney. McIlvaney hits the brakes in his own defensive end here for Mandan. He spins it away to the near side. Worked it up to Helbling, his partner. It's fired ahead forward and up to center ice. It comes down for Botno. They try to push it into the zone. They can't. It's taken here by Beachel, and Beachel's got it where he works it across the neutralized territory. Head forward it came, and Beachel's going to get it again as Botno moved it back ahead. Oh, look out. Big hip check there. Beach Riley got into Beachel, and Beachel was on the wrong side of that one. Puck's going to be taken and worked back up to Beachel at center. He's got snow all over his breezers after he was dumped by Beach Riley. He gets the zone taken care of here as he dumps it in, gets it off to Killen, side of the net. Couldn't pull the trigger. Taken down by Botno, and they're going to come back up to center ice. Beach Riley took the lead pass here. He's going to try to fire it towards the net. It was knocked down there. Let's go Mandan as the cheers. They've got plenty of students in this venue here today as the place continues to fill up on Championship Saturday of the WDA Hockey Tournament. We'll have Legacy and Jamestown playing for the region crown coming up today. At about 3:30 is what it's scheduled for. It's going to be more like 4 o'clock, I'd have to assume, with 12:50 left in this one. We haven't had overtime in this entire tournament. This is game number 10 of 11 at the tournament. Is this one of those games that we're going to see some extra heroics from Botno and maybe force an extra session? Storyline and the story to tell for Leif Madsen's crew if they could get to the state high school hockey tournament as the number 9 seed coming out of the West region. It would be almost unheard of. I mean, there's upsets from time to time, but the way that the chips fall into place here in 21-22 with Minot losing to Botno on that opening round, it messed up the tournament for a lot of teams across the board. Century was one of them. Bismarck High was the other, because those are the two teams that got eliminated by the Magi, who finished at the top of the list in the West region in the regular season with 47 points. They shared the region crown with Jamestown. And when you get a team that gets knocked out like that in the opening round of the tournament, it just sends everything completely haywire. Just look at your college basketball brackets, of course. You know, when March Madness comes around, you get that upset in the opening round, and it changes the game for a lot of outcomes for a lot of different teams. But Mandan's a team at the number 9 spot that had to play an extra game even to get into the tournament, and right now they've got themselves sitting with a 2-goal lead with 11:40 remaining here in this one. It would be the Cinderella story of the year. They weren't even on my radar during the preview show for the high school hockey West Region Tournament preview show. Botno was. I had Botno picked to go to the big dance. They've got some work to do to get there. They dump it in back in behind Freeman, behind Langang now. And it's going to be taken and worked back up to center ice by Mandan. Taken by Beachel, and Beachel's going to start the rush into the offensive zone. Beachel's going to walk down. He'll fire, save, rebound, shot out front. Oh, that one went just wide from the Mandan captain there, and Parker Anderson. Taken away now here by Botno. Up to center they come, and into the offensive zone. The Botno Braves bringing the head forward off the tape of Veets Riley. That was Dalton Veets Riley. Taken here by Mandan. They just dump it right back in behind, and we'll have an icing on the play with 10:51 left here in the third. First International Bank and Trust scoreboard reads 3-1. Who is our MVP of this contest today? You can tweet at us at Network PSP and let us know who you think that player should be. The MVP experience brought to you by Sport Clips. Be the MVP with the MVP haircut experience in Monotone and Bismarck. Pucks away on the near side wing. Defensive zone here for Mandan. Crashing away towards the net for Botno. That was Heisler. It's underneath the goal, and Heisler's going to get it back, trying to push it away to the near side. Botno looks to me like they're running out of gas here in this late portion of this hockey game. That top unit is their bread and butter. There's no secret there. 43 points for Getzlaf and for Siemens. 32 for Matt Olson. That's a lot of point production from the top unit. And when you have to go 3 days in a row, that's a lot of work. Here's a drive out front. Shot came in. Mandan tried to fire one towards the net. It was knocked down in front of Freeman. And the puck's back away in the circle on the near side. Player was tripped up there for Mandan. Braves fans wanted a call for Mandan. They didn't get it. Sent to cross. Comes back away now. Hyder turns. Fires. Save is there. Freeman stoned him. Puck comes back away down to Botno. They work it back up to center ice. This one too far in front of the forward skating Heisler. Botno goes off for a change. Mandan's got real estate. Hyder spins away from a check, and now he works it away to the near side wing. It's going to be pushed back ahead to the near, over to the far. Taken now by Botno. They're going to bring it up to center ice, but with some speed taking it away is Trinity Anderson. Anderson moves it back to center. Puck comes back away here to the near side, and out to neutral ice it comes, where it's worked back away here by Helbling. In over the line, offsides will be the charge here with 9 minutes and 19 seconds to play in this third period. I saw Mandan twice on the season. I saw him up in Minot, and I saw him when Minot played them in Mandan. And I'm not going to lie, it's no secret that this team right now looks quite a bit more accomplished than the team that we saw earlier on this year, even though Mandan beat Minot that night at the Pepsi rink at Mesa Arena. They don't look like a 9 seed right now. They've got skaters that can skate well, and skating is a big piece of the puzzle inside of this sport of hockey. Walking out, centering feet, drive, save, rebound. Freeman stopped it. Mandan had the opportunity. They almost made it 4-1. Here's a drive coming down to the corner. They're more skilled than the numbers on paper would read here in this showdown, is what I'm trying to say. Young hockey team, the future is certainly bright for them. Be a lot brighter if they could get some confidence with a state tournament appearance. Sent in front. Here's a drive, a save. Oh, Langang comes up huge. Langang goes down into the butterfly and makes the glove save, as that one was out in front. It was the top unit from Botno, Getzlaf, and Olson. They almost brought it back within one, but Langang is the difference maker right now. He comes up with another stop. He had 21 saves at the end of 2 periods. And Bennett Langang continues to impress here for the Braves for Mandan. Only a sophomore. Talked about him in this tournament quite a bit, being one of the goaltenders that's been impressive here. And he's a guy that only in his 10th grade season is doing some things here that make him somebody that we're going to be talking about for a few years to come. Hasn't been flashy by any means. He's just been well-rounded from the blue paint. On his blocker side, they draws one to Veets. Riley comes across the zone for Botno, taken by Mandan. They fire up to center and back into Botno territory. It comes off the wall, taken here by Beachel. Puck's freed now here for the Braves. They have numbers. If they hurry into the zone, they come. It's Botno that carries in. Dumped down into the corner. That one back away off of the tape from Glasner. Glasner's out front with it. Oh, he fanned on it, had the chance, and it was taken away by Mandan. Beachel's in with it, drifts that one ahead, back over to Anderson. Anderson's got it on the near side wall, trying to push this one up to center. Bouncer comes into Botno territory in the center slot, and forward it comes now for Botno onto their own end into the offensive zone. Heisler was dumped like a Friday afternoon garbage disposal, and he is slow to get up, and off over to the bench he goes. Stop was made from Langang. There's the hit of the tournament right there, and Heisler's banged up on that play. Johnner with speed down into the offensive zone. It comes. Mandan's going to get caught in a change. Did they touch the puck there? No, they didn't. Close call there for Mandan as Botno worked it right in front of their bench. Comes back away now to Botno, back in their own territory. Forward they come into the offensive zone. Puck was taken away. Look out, Matt Olson brings it down into the offensive zone here. Botno scrums forward here on the near side wall, but it's Mandan that's going to push out to center again. Hyder's got it into the zone, and Hyder makes a move. Then he's upended. Puck's taken here by Botno ahead forward into the zone. They come on the offensive side. Siemens trying to move it across. Getzlaf's going to get it in the high slot, but it's taken away here by Johnner. Johnner's got Hyder with him. He fires it up ahead, and it rolls all the way back into Botno territory. 6:29 left in regulation. 3-1. Botno trails Mandan on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Time is starting to run out here. We're down to 6:17 remaining. Puck's on the near side wing. Offensive zone for Botno, but it's Mandan that works it out to center. Siemens is back in with it. Siemens is over the line. Here comes a power play coming for the Braves as there's a tripping call right in front of the Mandan bench. And the Botno power play comes back to the ice surface. And the Mandan fans don't like that one. You can hear their displeasure. I don't know, the difference maker a lot of times in these tournament games is that the Botno fans usually travel so well and are so loud, they didn't even cheer at all for that. I don't know what's going on over there on the far side with the Botno group that is here to cheer on their hockey team. I didn't see any purple and white even cheering after that power play came up. 6:05 is what remains here in this third period. Botno's going to go on a power play. Siemens in against Johnner. Glove side of the netminder, Lange. Puck's worked back up to the point. Getzlaf sent it down. Trying to go back over to Heisler. It's going to come back to Getzlaf, and Getzlaf has it off the wall. Getzlaf takes it down underneath the net. Siemens calls for it here on the near side. Getzlaf just takes it for a stroll, works it up to the point. Olsen handles here at the blue line, dropped it off to Siemens. And Siemens drops it back over again to Matt Olsen. Olsen's going to skate it down, half boards back up top. Siemens across the point, went back over to Getzlaf. Getzlaf dropped down to the corner. Back out front from Heisler to Getzlaf. Loose to the slot, taken and sent out. Mandan clears it down as Tate Olsen sends it to the other end of the ice. 1:20 remains of power play time. 5:22 remains here in the third period. Olsen goes coast to coast. He'll walk and fire. That one deflected. It went wide. Take it back down to the corner. Heisler's in after it. Heisler out of Gretzky's office now. Stick handling from behind the net out front. Here's Getzlaf, a shot save. Oh, that one came right out in front to Siemens. And Siemens couldn't pull the trigger. Down it comes. Back in behind the Botno net. Freeman was out of the net to play it. He sent it back to Olsen. And we're down to 49 seconds of power play time. That was a grade A scoring opportunity. But Langang was there with the stop. Comes away down to Olsen. Puck was taken from him. Gillen takes it and fires it all the way down. Not enough urgency, young man. You got to get it into the zone in a quick hurry. And Mandan made him pay for it. They sent it all the way to the other end of the ice. Here comes Siemens into the zone. Siemens takes it down behind the net. Comes out in front off of Langang. Puck is freed over the corner. Right into the blue paint. It comes. It's loose. It's going to be worked back up to the line. And Dan Emery's got a roughing call coming here. And Botno's going to find themselves 4-on-4. As into the box goes number 22, Dave Glasner. Botno's going to go 0 for 2 on the power play. Mandan is 1 for 2 in this contest on the man advantage. And in 17 seconds, Mandan's going to get their third opportunity coming here in their first of the third period. Faceoff goes down into the Botno defensive end on Freeman's blocker side. Up to center we go now for the Braves. This is Botno into the offensive zone. Let's take it back away to the far side wing. It's the Braves and Braves today. It's been a nightmare from the broadcast side of things. Dumped in from center. This one into the glove of Langang after he caught it in the chest and he hangs on to it. Mandan's at full strength and here comes the power play with 4 minutes and 3 seconds remaining in this third period. Mandan leads by a pair at 3-1. Guns N' Roses, Welcome to the Jungle starts to play inside of the VFW Sports Center. Nothing like this song, is there? Kind of sense the tempo unlike anything else. Botno on the front, shot save, rebound. Big stop there coming away from Langang, and the puck is freed down to the Braves, up to center again. And they carry it all the way back into Botno territory. This is Mandan into the offensive zone. Puck's underneath the goal line, worked out from behind the net, pushing it up the near side wall. Mandan's Fleck has it. He's in the offensive territory, goes all the way up to the point. Short-handed is Botno for the next 1:14, and we're down to 3:30 to play here in this third period. Puck is fired from one end of the ice to the other by Botno. All the way down it comes. Langang telling his D-man just to relax, settle it down just a bit. Dalton Fleck brings it out from his own end. Got a power play for the next 55 seconds, and up to center ice. Fleck's going to take it in. Fleck will try to work it back. Matt Olson took it away. Soccered it forward to himself. Olson's in on the rush. Olson's going to skate it down. Olson right towards the net. Fires it up. Shot save. Rebound. Side of the cage. Oh, Langang comes up huge. Pucks taken here by the Braves. They're back up to center for Mandan. Up to neutral ice. Siemens has it again, and Siemens is going to go in between the skates. Lost a handle on it. Hot goaltending can win you championships. And in this case, for Mandan, it could get you to the state tournament, and Langang's been just that in this showdown here today. That was a point-blank opportunity and an excellent stop there from the sophomore netminder for Mandan. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remains here in regulation. It's 3-1 Mandan leading, and the Mandan power play is going to wind down to 8 seconds. Freeman goes down and makes the stop on top of the blue paint. He'll hang on to it. Langang, the netminder for Mandan, skates over to the corner as goaltenders often do to stay loose. Goes from one corner back into the blue paint. He looks over at the Mandan bench to see the instructions from Leif Matson, the head coach of the Mandan Braves here in year number 5. 2:25 away. Mandan can taste it almost as they get closer and closer to the state tournament and their first appearance since 2019. Botno's at full strength. They ice this one all the way down. It wasn't an ice, it came on goal actually. And Langang went down and made the stop. He'll hang on to it. Legacy student sections in the house today for this showdown here. Tell you what, Legacy student section has been the one to beat inside of the WDA tournament this year. Their Sabres are going to play for a region championship against Jamestown here this afternoon. As soon as this one comes to a close, about 30 minutes after, we'll have the starting lineups of the official introductions as Matt Stockert's Blue Jays take on Mario Lamoureux's Legacy Sabres in the region championship game here today on the PSP Network. Hope you are ready for that one. It is going to be an absolute slugfest, I would have to assume. Timeout called by Botno. Jesse Nostal has the instructions for the Botno Braves. Leif Matson the instructions for the Mandan Braves as this one comes down to the wire. Can Botno get it done today? Can they come from behind here? That's the question mark. 3-1 the score right now. Mandan leads this hockey game. A smile from Leif Matson on the Mandan bench. Wonder what the words are over there coming from the Mandan coach. Probably something along the lines of it's only once in a while that an opportunity like this comes into your grips. Don't let it slip away. They play hard for the next 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Mandan's going to the Shields Arena for the state tournament as the 9 seed out of the West region. Botno's got guns, though. Let's see if they can find an answer. They can't. Empty net. Hyder's going to bring it up to center. Hyder brings it over to Johnner. Johnner onto the backhand. He hit the pipe on the empty net. Puck comes all the way back up to center where Mandan's got it here. They're going to fire it back out ahead. We're under 2 minutes to play here in the third period. And that opportunity was like no other as Hyder sent it off to Johnner. Johnner sent it in on the empty net as Siemens trying to dive in front of that play. Siemens couldn't touch it. It hit the goalpost. Puck comes back away off the drum. Freeman's back in the goal now as it's Hyder back up where he sends it back across to the near side. Mandan neutral ice. They take it and move it ahead forward down into the Botno zone. Back in behind, look out. That puck's going to go up into the protective mesh. A Souvenir won't find a fan as it dropped back in to the ice surface. 1 minute, 40 seconds to play here in this third period. Botno trailing by 2 goals. It's 3-1 in favor of the Mandan Braves. Mandan scored first, third, and fourth. Botno tied it up in the second period, but Mandan's got 2 unanswered since that time. Up to center come the Braves. They go up to neutral ice. This is Botno with it. Into the offensive zone. They carry down back in behind the net to Langang. Puck's taken by Helbling. Botno's goaltender's off. Freeman's out of the net. And it's Heisler that's just going to flip it in, and they dump and chase in after it. Botno's got to send some bodies in here as this puck's going to be sent out to center again. Veach Riley has it on the near side wing. Into the zone comes Seaman. They need to get it deep. Seaman's trying to get it deep into the zone. He can't. And Matt Olson's back at center. We're down to 1:05 to play here in regulation. Olson trying to get it deep into the zone. He couldn't. Take it back to center. Veach Riley's just going to dump this in. Botno had to touch up on sides, and now Mandan's going to flip out to center. The bouncer comes across the neutral ice zone. With it, here's Olson. Olson's going to turn and fire. Knocked down by the Botno D-man out front. And we're down to 45 seconds to play here in this third period. There's a tripping that's called on the play. And to the box will go number 21. That's Tate Olson for Mandan. (3-1). Mandan leads, but it's Botno that's got a power play down. 45 seconds remains in regulation. Botno needs 2. They've got a 6-on-4 opportunity here. Back in behind the net. They need to hurry. Here's the drive coming back in behind. Sent out to the near side wing. Taken here by Heider. Heider throws it up to the line. It's held in by the Botno D at the line. Here's Getzlaff. He's in. He fires. Langang goes down and makes the stop. He'll hang on to it with 29 seconds remaining. Bennett Langang has been good in this showdown here today. Makes another save here with 29 seconds on the clock. Ozzy Osbourne plays on the loudspeakers. Start the bus was the chant from Mandan a moment ago. The puck is iced all the way down here by the Braves, but the net's empty, and there's a penalty on Mandan, so icing is waved off. We're down to 16 seconds. Mandan's going to make a trip to the state high school hockey tournament, it seems. Here's a slap shot into the glove. Langang hangs on to it. And that's going to just about do it here. The Cinderella story coming into the tournament, I said, was going to be the Botno Rugby Braves. Boy, was I wrong. The Cinderella story is actually the 9-seeded Mandan Braves. Congratulations, Leif Manson and Mandan. They're going to the big dance. Hang on now, there's 0.5 seconds on the clock. They're going to put 1.5 seconds back up. It's over anyway. It's a 2-goal lead here for Mandan. In my mind, they should just run this off, right? I mean, nobody needs to drop the puck here. They just surrender the white flag. It's 3-1. There's no way you could score more than 2 goals in 0.5 seconds. Just call it already and let Mandan get out here and celebrate. 1.5 is what's left. Now that's what will set it up. Got to do it right. Play it by the rules. Here come the Mandan Braves out of the ice surface. They're going to head to the North Dakota High School Hockey Tournament as the number 4 seed out of the West region. They were the number 9 seed coming into the tournament. And there's people across North Dakota and the West region that are stunned with a capital S. Mandan's 7th ever appearance at the State High School Hockey Tournament. 2000, 2001, 2008, 2014 and 15, 2019, and now in 2022, Mandan goes back to the big dance, representing the West region. Shots were 32-27 in this contest, favoring Botno Rugby. And Bennett Langang comes up huge. And again, if you want to talk about goaltenders winning you tournaments and winning you playoff matchups, here's example A, friends. Bennett Langang is going to be up for our MVP of the contest here today. Really, there's no question who that is. And that's going to be him. Shots Crossroad postgame show comes up next. We've got to at least break it down and have the conversation first, don't we? Mandan punches their ticket to the state tournament as the number 4 seed from the West region, with a 3-1 victory here this afternoon over the Botno Rugby Braves. Let's go to our postgame show. We'll break it down when we come back. Mandan victorious here today at the VFW Sports Center in Bismarck.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Back on the Shots Crossroad postgame show here as Mandan takes down Botno Rugby. The Braves and Braves got together today, and it was Mandan that is going to be headed to the state high school hockey tournament after a victory here today. They'll be the number 4 seed. It's a 3-1 victory and a good one here for Leif Madsen's crew. Congratulations to Mandan. They'll be the number 4 seed heading to the tournament. This was a 3-1 victory again. We'll have the full recap of the tournament to the title game coming up in just a moment. Here's the recap of the scoring in this one. Mandan scored first at 15-19 in the opening period, and the goal was scored by number 23, Kyan Johnner. Johnner's on the board with the assist to Killen. Also on the assist was Hyder. 1-0 at the end of one. At the end of the second period, it was a different story because it was a 3-1 hockey game. Botno scored first. Goal was scored by number 23, Alex Lorenz. He was assisted by number 7, Mason Heisler. And then at 3:58, Mandan took the lead for good, and the goal was scored by number 13, Tucker Horner. He was assisted on the play by number 21, Tate Olson. And then Mandan got the insurance goal that came from number 7, Carter Killen. He was assisted by number 23, Kyan Johnner. That's where we end here tonight or this afternoon as Mandan goes on for the victory here today. And they will go to the state high school hockey tournament for the first time since 2019 with a 3-1 victory here on the PSP Network's broadcast presentation of the WDA hockey tournament. Time for today's move of the game, brought to you by our friends at Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Jobbers Moving and Storage if you're in the capital city. If you're moving across town or across the country, let Jobbers Moving and Storage help you with your moving and storage needs. Locations in Minot, Bismarck, Aberdeen, and Fargo. It's Jobbers and Roger Ward. Our move of the game is going to belong to the goal that was the game winner that was scored by number 13 for Mandan here today, Tucker Horner. Horner took the puck off the tape from Tate Olson and into the back of the net it went. There's your move of the game, brought to you by Roger Ward and Jobbers Moving and Storage. Our MVP of the contest is brought to you by our friends at Sport Clips. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this showdown here today. Sport Clips with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Be the MVP and the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Find them in the Magic City and in the capital city. Our MVP of this contest here today, none other than the goaltender for the Mandan Braves, and that's 2 in a row for him on the PSP Network as the Sport Clips MVP, Bennett Langang. He comes up with 31 stops today on 32 shots. Undoubtedly our MVP of this contest. We're going to step aside. Going to recharge the battery for just a moment, and then we're going to come back with the region championship. Jamestown, the number 1 seed, takes on the number 3 seeded Legacy Sabres in a showdown in the first ever for Legacy at a region hockey tournament. It's their first ever getting into the tournament. Jamestown hasn't won one since 1995. You like storylines or you like storylines? There's a few for you. Let's put a cap on the Shots Crossroad postgame show here as Mandan moves out of the state tournament. Jamestown, Legacy, Minot and Mandan go to the big dance. We'll come back with our pregame show in just a few moments. for the Blue Jays and the Sabres. Here from the VFW Sports Center in Bismarck.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
all alone, shorthanded. Here's a drive. He shoots and scores. Esslinger dinked him out of his shorts. The Samarzik, who's got a 3-point night going, sends it in front. Schulte top shelf. Oh, what a play. It's the Demons back with it again. Here's a drive. Top shelf. They score. Now Swagstu's in. He'll turn and fire. Top shelf. Oh, Ben Swagstu right where Grandma keeps the cookies. Came up big back door. Another. Oh, my goodness. Down into the splits goes Trey Sortland. Somebody call the cops. That was highway robbery. Here's a slop shot. Ekblad from the line. He shoots and scores. Here with Lewis. But Lewis turns and fires. He scored. Lead pass. In comes Hamsbaugh. He's all alone. He shoots and scores. Bucks out in front. Here's a drive. One-timer. Deal shoots. He scores. Swagstu's into the zone. Oh, he's dumped. How about the hit of the week coming there? The right-handed shot beats Conklin, sends it into the net. Mandan takes the 1-0 lead. Out in front, Morelli's got it. He'll try and fire. He shoots and scores. Oh, boy, Mac Morelli with a twisted wrister. For the first time since 2006, a new West Region High School hockey champion will be crowned this afternoon. The Legacy Sabres, the number 3 seed, take on the number 1 seeded Jamestown Blue Jays in the West Region Tournament Championship. And it's live on the PSP Network. Welcome in to this showdown here today that should be a good one between the Sabres and the Blue Jays. Nick Holberg on the call. Glad to have you folks aboard for this showdown here today. This is our Shields pregame show as we get set and ready for this one here today. You look at what both of these teams have been able to do here in 21-22, and it's been impressive what each team has been able to do. When you look at the Blue Jays first, it's a team that's coached by Matt Stockert in year number 18. Coming into the showdown today, Stockert, kind of like a fine wine. He just seems to be getting better and better all the time with age. Only a joke, of course. Stockert's a great guy and a friend of the PSP Network, but certainly isn't getting worse with the coaching by any means. He's got a team right now that sits as the top unit inside of North Dakota, and he's got some of the best players in the state of North Dakota on that club as well. Stockert coaches the Blue Jays today, and he's got some players that you have to watch out for. One of them today is Nolan Nenow. Number 1 in the state of North Dakota with 60 points. Number 1 in the West Region, of course, 31 goals for him. They've got guys across the board for this Jamestown team that can get the job done. They've got Hunter Nelson with 43 points on the year as well. And they've got the best goaltender in Brody Hillstrom. Legacy's got a goaltender in their own right to Tyler Miller. Tyler Miller comes into this one only a sophomore, looking for a big-time win for the Sabres, who are in their first ever year of existence in high school hockey. And it's Mario Lamoureux, the former University of North Dakota Fighting Sioux captain, that is in charge of this hockey team. Two coaches that know their business. One has 18 more years of experience as a head coach inside the West Region behind the bench. Legacy on the season's got some guys that could get the job done as well. Marcus Butts is one of them. He leads the team with 29 points on the year. Butts, 16 goals, 13 assists for him. 21 points for Josiah Will. He's had a big tournament here as well. Will's been busy in this one. Legacy didn't have an easy path to get into the championship here today. Legacy played Bismarck Century. That was a 3-6 matchup. They won the game 4-1. Then they played Botno last night and won 4-2. That gets them into the region championship. The Blue Jays from Jamestown got into the tournament with a 3-0 win on Thursday in an 8-1 victory last night over Bismarck High. The 3-0 win on Thursday was against Mandan, who qualified for the state high school hockey tournament for the first time since 2019, just about 45 minutes ago. Official introductions take place inside the VFW Sports Center. Get ready for a good one here today. The champion of the region will be crowned. It's been since 1995 for the Blue Jays. It's never happened for the Sabres because they're a brand new team. What's going to happen today? We're going to find out when we come back. The opening draw, when we return to the VFW Sports Center in Bismarck, comes up next. Don't go anywhere. Region title is up for grabs here today on the PSP Network. Listen to those Legacy students at volume here today. They're right in front of us here in the broadcast booth. This place is packed. VFW Sports Center in Bismarck holds 1,700. My guess is that there's probably 1,701 in the venue here this afternoon. 4 o'clock puck drop scheduled for 3:30 today, but of course it took a little more time to get into it here today as we get set and ready with 2 other state qualifier games that took place today here from Bismarck. Minot got in with a win over Bismarck High 3-0. Mandan took down Botno 3-1, and now it's time for the region championship where the Sabres and the Blue Jays come together. Goaltender matchup brought to you by our friends at the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. Medicine Shop of Bismarck, proud to support local athletes. Get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. Tyler Miller for Legacy, 2.31 goals against average and a 91% save percentage. The Blue Jays go back with Brody Hillstrom, the best numbers in the conference, 1.78 goals against average and a 9.26 save percentage. Jamestown from the right to the left, Legacy from the left to the right. We're underway for Capital City action here today, and championship action from the Capital City is what I tried to say. Puck comes up to center now for the Blue Jays. They're into the offensive zone. They hit the brakes on the near side. Sent down to Ninow. He had 5 points in the semis. Ninow's got it here in the circle, near side wing. He spins it back away from a check. Ninow's just going to shuffle it down to the corner. From Nelson, back to Ninow, up to the point it went. And that one escapes the zone as the Jays have to regain possession, and they dump it back in with Zalumskis, who sends it down to the corner on the near side. And the puck is taken here by Legacy. They fire up to the line. It's held in, walking, turning, firing. That one went just wide from Roldson. And Roldson sends it all the way down off the carom. This icing won't happen because it came off of a Blue Jay stick, and the Blue Jays are back in their own territory to pick it up here. Puck comes up to the line. It's going to be shuffled back down in behind the net of Hillstrom. Bounce back away to the far side. Out to center it goes now as it's touched here by Hunter Nelson. Puck comes back down into the offensive territory here for Jamestown. The puck is going to be taken down by Legacy up out of the zone, but at center ice, it's Nelson that regains possession. He'll take it away on the near side wing and just dump it right back down into the corner. Off the dump and chase here from Tyson Jorison. Jorison had the hit, and the puck's free to the far side wall. Pinned up over on the far wing. That's Joe Cummings. Puck comes away down into the possession here for the Blue Jays of Mayhew. So Mayhew sends that one up into the protective mesh, and we'll have a face-off coming on Miller's glove side here with 15-16 left in our opening period on the PSP Network's presentation of the region championship. First International Bank and Trust scoreboard reads scoreless. Puck's taken and worked around to the near side wing. Handled here by Legacy. They're trying to clear the zone with it. Puck is going to come back into the offensive zone now for the Blue Jays as Mayhew sent it on in front, but it was taken there by Legacy. Up to center we go for Braxton Hager. Hager sends it back in behind the netminder Brody Hillstrom. He'll be in the conversation for an all-region player, and have to think he's probably a shoo-in. Puck comes away to the near side for the Blue Jays. They're in, but they're off sides. And with 14:49 left in the opening period, it's a scoreless hockey game and a face-off coming out to the neutral ice zone. Well, if you can paint the picture of this place, you can paint it with plenty of colors because it's noisy in here. There's plenty of volume in this place. Face-off comes out at the neutral ice zone. You hear the Legacy fans at volume. Their student section in a whiteout here today. Here's a drive coming. That stop is made from the goaltender Miller. Puck comes back up to the line where it's going to be worked away. Up to center come the Sabres. Into the zone comes McMahon. Makes a move on in front. Taken away there from Zalumskis, and Zalumskis is going to move it back up to center now for the Blue Jays. Taken by Ninow. He's going to spin back in his own zone. Ninow turns it back into his own territory, worked it back across the red line. Into the offensive zone it comes. Here's a drive coming. Miller made the save with the blocker. Bouncing puck is going to be knocked out of there, and it rolls all the way back into Jamestown territory. We're on the retrieve. The Blue Jays are back in their own end. Zach Rene was back on it. Sent it back away to the far side wing. Comes up to the far side, top of the circle, and it's taken now here by the Blue Jays, and they're going to bring it up to center again as they run a gun with it. It comes into the Legacy defensive end where it's going to be taken and swept back out to center from Farland, and offsides is charged here on the Jamestown Blue Jays. So we'll have a stop of the play here with 13:49 left in our opening period. It is a scoreless hockey game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Big thanks again to Bob Gillen from North Dakota High School Hockey.com for helping us with all the stats across the board, the state statistician for high school hockey in North Dakota for the last 23 years. Without Bob, we would be completely lost. Big thanks again to Bob Gillen. It's taken here by Nelson. Sent it out in front of the offensive net for the Blue Jays. Here comes a drive. That one goes off of Miller, and it goes back away to the far wing where it's taken up at the point. Rolfson fires in. That stop is made for Miller, and it's taken and worked out to center where Caleb Moore dropped it off for Butts, and Butts is into the zone, sends it in with the backhand, and Hillstrom made the save there. Comes all the way back up to center ice where it's taken here by the Sabres. They dump it ahead forward, and now a move is made and up into the offensive territory from the Blue Jays. It comes off of the tape there. It's sent right back into the other end of the ice surface here by the Sabres, where Jamestown's got real estate now on the near side wall. This puck is going to be flipped up through center into the offensive zone for the Jays, and the Jays have it on the near side half boards. Puck's bumped ahead forward. The big man on the near side, that's Braxton Hager. He's got some size to him. That's a guy that I wouldn't want to mess with, and he's got the hit here that brought the Sabres fans to volume as Mayhus was on the wrong end of that. Hager's got it again here. He's going to push it up to center. Chipped up through the neutral ice zone. Bouncer comes back across into Legacy defensive territory. They work it away here to the near side, and it's going to be sent up to center again. Blue Jays have possession one more time in their own end. We're down to 12:15 to play here in this opening period of play on the PSP Network. It's still a scoreless hockey game. Miller's got the stop there as that puck came flying in, and it comes all the way back onto the center ice surface where it's taken here by the Blue Jays. They try to bounce it back ahead into the zone. They do. Jamestown has had the lion's share of the offensive pressure so far, but it's McMahon now into the zone, brings it down. Oh no, McMahon was creamed behind the net. He's still down on the ice. It was a clean hit. Jason Sauls was right there, but Avery McMahon is still down. He went full speed ahead, and he ended up face first into the end boards. As right there on top of him was Gavin Gerhardt, the D-man. And McMahon is up, and he's going to make his way over towards the Legacy bench. He looks to be in some serious pain still as he skates off the ice surface. So stop of the play and a face-off coming back to the neutral ice zone as Avery McMahon goes over. He's going to talk to Mario Lamoureux. Mario Lamoureux wants to talk to Jason Sauls about it. And Sauls is not willing to come over and have the conversation. What Mario's trying to say right now is that Avery McMahon is bleeding quite a bit from his mouth. He wanted Sauls to come over and take a look at the fact that his player was bloodied up on the play, but Sauls doesn't take the time to do that. We just continue on here. It's going to be prison rules today in the WDA Championship, you'd have to assume. Hitting is picked up in this one now as it's taken here from Ninow up top. Across the line, the shot was fired in, but it was knocked down off of McLaughlin. Ninow's pasted on the near side wing. Puck goes over to the far side wall. Gerhardt's going to have it here underneath the goal line now. The puck is going to be taken here by Legacy. They're going to try to move it up to center. They do now. They work it across with Marcus Butts all the way down. It comes into Jamestown territory, cycling it back around to the Blue Jays, trying to clear their own end with it. 11 minutes on the dot to play in the opening period. Nobody's on the board yet to this showdown between the Sabres and the Blue Jays in a rematch of 2 games earlier on this year. Legacy lost to Jamestown 5-3. Here's a drive out in front. The stop was made, and the puck comes back away here to the near side, and 6-3 on their home ice. So 5-3 and 6-3 the score. The Jays had the victory in both of those matchups. To take the regular season numbers and throw them out the window in this one. Out to center ice. There's a hit coming off of Braxton Hager, who moved it ahead forward. That kid's like a tank. Away to the near side it comes, and it's going to be dumped back into Jamestown offensive territory. Hunter Nelson out in front. Puck's going to be freed down to the Sabres. They go to center with Wenzel, and Wenzel's going to skate in with it and dump it down. Back in behind the net of Hillstrom. Back in the corner it comes. D-zone here for the Blue Jays. Picked up off the top of the circle and out to center. It's going to be picked up now by the Jays, and they're going to bring it into the offensive zone. It's a 1-on-4 the other way with Mike Mahoney. Mahoney almost brought it out to front of the net, but it was taken and worked away by the Sabres. But the zone is held here by Mayhus. He drops it down to Mahoney out in front. Backhand coming. That one went wide on the opportunity there from Zach Lundy. Puck comes back away in the face-off circle on the blocker side of Miller. We're down to 9.5 to play here in the opening period. It is a scoreless hockey game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Puck's taken here on the near side wing. On angle shot, that one off of Miller. Dropped down right in front of the blue paint. Hand pass the call. And we'll have a stop to the play and a face-off coming back out in the neutral ice zone. Well, a big thank you again to our friends at Shields that bring you the pregame show here today. Shields of Minot offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, so much more at Shields and Shields of Minot. Want to thank our friends also at Planning Team Financial Advisors. They're going to bring you the postgame show this one today. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, the Planning Team Financial Advisors help you work toward achieving your financial goals. PlanningTeam.com. Puck's taken here by the Sabres under their own end. It's going to be chipped forward up to center ice. And back on the retrieve are the Blue Jays on the near side wing. Puck's going to come back into Legacy possession on the near wall. Spun out to center. Shuffled back forward by the Jays. They're going to cross over into the offensive zone with Nienow. He's going to walk and fire. Missed it wide on the glove side. Nienow is the state point leader. 60 total for him on the season. Represented pretty well in the West region. Are the state's top producers. Here's a drive coming that is dumped in. Nienow number 1 in the state. Collins number 2 in the state. Siemens from Botno was number 4 in the state. 5 in the state for Getzloff. Nelson in this game from Jamestown, number 7. Of course, that East Region tournament continuing on today with their semifinals today. They had weather postponements, it sounded like yesterday, that brought the tournament a day later than the West Region affair here at the VFW Sports Center in Bismarck. 8:20 remains in the opening period. Nobody's on the BNC National Bank scoreboard just yet to this showdown. And I don't know if there's going to be plenty of goals to come by in this one here today with the two best goaltenders in the league according to the numbers. Hillstrom and Miller. Up to center ice we go. Hunter Nelson's into the zone, makes a move, takes it down onto the blocker side. Back on the near side, bottom of the circle. Nelson trying to send it out front. He's got it in the circle. He's tattooed there and pinned down from Talon Farland. Farland still got Nelson down. Back with the puck are the Jays. They're in with it. Near side, top of the circle. It never escaped the zone. Now the Sabres are going to do that. They bring it up to center, and across it comes down with Easton Moose. He's going to walk and fire. And the stop is made there for Hillstrom, and Hillstrom will hang on to it. 7 minutes, 46 seconds left here in the opening period. Congratulations to the all-region selections that have been named inside the West Region. Hunter Aker from Bismarck, Mac Morelli from Minot, Jaden Luck from Minot, Jackson Bradley from Minot, Zach Deal from Minot, Hagenow, the goaltender from Williston. This is all off of memory what they've announced here. Legacy fires one in, the stop is made. Jackson Ekblad, Ashton Collings named to that special list as well. Max Vig from Century listed as an all-region player. I don't think Botno had anybody on that list besides Getzloff. Siemens should have been on that list if he wasn't. Olsen probably should have been on that list as well. We'll see if we can get the official list up here for you. We'll have it by the end of the matchup here tonight. We'll have it on the PSP Network social media platforms as well, as we always do, to salute the kids that got recognized by the coaches in the region as the top performers. 7:27 left in the opening period. Blue Jays with the puck. Now in the offensive zone. Nino is out in front of the net, 1-on-4. Went down to the ice. Fired a shot off still. Somehow got it away. That was kind of like the highlight reel Ovechkin goal from Ovechkin's early career. But Nino was stopped to the play. Puck is going to be taken and dumped back in behind the Legacy offensive net. Puck is going to be flipped into the seats. Look out. Souvenir finds a fan. Here with 7 minutes and 2 seconds left here in this opening period. Scoreless on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It is a sold-out show today at the Capital City, home to the Bismarck Bobcats, the VFW Sports Center. Gotta love when this place is full like it is here today. Good crowd on hand without a doubt here today. Good atmosphere, good crowd. The Bob Dogs up at the concession stand are good. Great hot dogs, of course. There's the Here We Go Sabres chant coming alive. Puck's taken down underneath the goal line. Legacy's got the puck. They work it around. Up top it comes across the point. Take it back upstairs where it's taken back here from Hoon. Worked it back over to the top of the circle, down to the near point. Top of the circle it's taken here down to a minute 10 remaining of power play time. There was a call that was charged on Mayhus. I missed it. I do apologize. Puck's taken here by the Sabres. They come back underneath the goal line, and it's going to be swept away on the near side wing. Legacy's power play continues on as the puck's back over to the far side half wall. Sabres working around it, taking it down to the corner. It's going to be picked up and worked away here again from Josiah Will. Sent to front, shot save, rebound, loose in front. Still loose in front to the Jamestown net. Will gets it back away. Mahoney had it there for a moment, and then it's going to be launched all the way down as Michael McMahon, Strider McMahon, had the puck just for a moment up in the center slot, but it was the Blue Jays that sent that one to the other end of the ice surface. We've played 11 minutes in the region championship game. It's scoreless here. Sabres with 20 seconds remaining of power play time. Up at the neutral ice zone. It's taken here by the Sabres. They're going to turn and burn back into the offensive zone. Jamison Johnson's down. Sends that one upstairs, and it caroms all the way back up to center and up to neutral ice come the Blue Jays. Nidau's in. Short-handed for the next 5 seconds, but he takes it down into the zone where Nidau goes in after it, but it's bucks away with it. Butts in his pocket, picked by Nidau, and Nidau's back out to center where he just takes it out to neutral ice and drops it back off to the defense, and the D are going to move it ahead forward here as it's taken by Rene, and Rene moves it ahead. Rene's got it again. He's going to step it down. Shot came in. Miller made a pad save. Puck comes back away on the near side wing. Chipped up off the boards, and it's going to be held in there. There's a hit coming. The big man again from the Sabres. That was Braxton Hager. He got into 26. Roldson. That brought the Legacy fans to volume. Roldson takes it and fires it up and wide. Under 5 to play in the first. Puck hit the glass and then bounced all the way back out to center ice where the Blue Jays took it and sent it right back in. Hager on the near side wing is going to go up to center again. Worked by the Blue Jays and Hunter Nelson. Nelson's into the zone. Nelson brought it into the near side circle. Taken away here and sent all the way back up and down into the Jamestown defensive end where it's going to be picked up here by the Blue Jays. And forward they come into the offensive zone now with Joe Cummings, one of the assistant captains of the Blue Jays. Cummings is down in the corner. He's got some help down and deep coming from McLaughlin. Puck's taken here by the Sabres now and away from the near side. It's Talon Farland. He can't clear the zone with it. It's held in by Gerhardt. Gerhardt's got it near side bottom of the circle. The puck is going to be tied up down and deep. It's picked up by Nidau. Tried to go to the far point, but the defense was on top of him. That was Strider McMahon. And regrouping back in his own territory was McLaughlin, who had to come back in and get it, but it's the Sabres with the puck. Good up and down hockey game so far today in Bismarck for the region championship. Might have beat Bismarck earlier on today, and it was Mandan that beat Botno. Those are the other two teams going besides these two here. Physical contest continues on as this puck is going to be sent from one end of the ice to the other by the Blue Jays. It's picked up by Legacy. They're going to go back to center with it. A bump pass here in the offensive zone for Jamestown. Gets the puck down to the corner again as Jamestown's hard on the attack, and they've got the puck with Mayhew sent in just wide of Miller on the glove side. Puck comes back away. Miller's forced to stop that one as it came from the far side to the near on angle shot. I don't know if it would have went into net, but the blocker was on it anyway. And the puck comes back out to center where the Blue Jays have possession again. All the way to the near side wing. The puck is going to come. Taken there by Legacy. They're going to dump it down. Marcus Butts is in after it. Butts goes in against Zalumski. Zalumski's is there to free it. It was soccered forward. Legacy gets it back at the point. Sent in. Tipped in front. Brody Hillstrom stop, save, rebound. Oh, big stop there as the Sabres almost made it 1-0. Hillstrom said, I don't think so. 2:45 remaining in the opening period. Nobody's on the board yet because these goaltenders have played well so far. Up to center, Caleb Moore trying to change that now. He brings it into the offensive zone for Legacy. Back in behind the Jamestown net. Puck's going to be worked around off the far side wall. It's going to be taken here by the Jays, and they bring it up to center ice where they work over the neutral ice zone. Now into the offensive zone it comes. Rolls it, turns, fires, save, rebound. Miller comes up big again. Miller went down and made the stop, and then the rebound came out. Not much of a rebound, but enough to bat it towards the goal, and Miller hung on to it. 2 minutes, 18 seconds to play here in this first period. Nobody on the board yet. Puck's going to go back away to the far side wing. It's going to come up to the line where the Jays have it. Legacy moves it across the neutral ice zone. Now with Braxton Hager, big collision here on the near side wall again. Comes back into the possession of the Blue Jays, and the Blue Jays have it where they dump it back down. In on Miller, he makes the easy stop, and we're under 2 minutes to play here in the opening period. Nobody's on the board yet. It's been up and down the hits of this hockey game. I'd like to see what the numbers are. We're not keeping them up here in the booth, but I'm sure it's a lot. There's another one from McMahon, but the puck is freed into the offensive zone. It comes now as Joe Cummings comes in, and Cummings then gets his stick knocked out of his hand on a slashing call, then a roughing coming as well. And Cummings had the worst of that, but he's going to draw the penalty. And the power play comes to the ice for the first time in the region championship game here for the Blue Jays. Sabres are 0 for 1 on the man advantage. The Blue Jays get their first specialty teams activity as Cummings is getting beaten like a rented mule on the wrists and a slashing call that is charged to Legacy's Nelson Poppy. You don't want to see Jamestown on the power play. But shorthanded comes McMahon. He's in all alone. He's going to turn and fire. Hillstrom stopped him. Hillstrom makes the save as that opportunity was there on the hard shot that came in. That Josiah Will that had the opportunity to send it up back to Avery McMahon. And then McMahon put it into the glove of Hillstrom, and then he whacked him right in the belly, and Hillstrom didn't like that very much. Short-handed rush, 9 seconds into the first power play of the game for Jamestown, and it was McMahon that almost made it a 1-0 hockey game on the short-handed goal. Man, that would have blown the top off of this place, wouldn't it? You bet it would have. Puck's going to be taken here by Nelson. Now he's going to come into the offensive zone, drops it back. Niedau works it across up top. Wrist shot coming. They scored out in front. The shot came from the line. McLaughlin out in front of the net, and Joe Cummings has a power play goal. And Cummings puts the Blue Jays on top 1-0 in the region championship. That's going to be 8 from 3. Let's see if there's the secondary assist on the goal, but it's a Jamestown Blue Jay power play goal here in the first period with 1:04 remaining. We talked about special teams in this one. Jamestown's the last team inside the state of North Dakota that you want to give power play opportunities to. I'm confident in saying that only because of the fact that they've got the state's top offensive threats and top point producer in Nolan Niedau. Let's listen in. Well, make it 61 for Nolan Niedau as he and McLaughlin were in on that Joe Cummings goal. Cummings drew the penalty, and he ends up getting the goal on the board. Niedau sends it deeper into the offensive zone. The puck's going to come here. The shot came down. Stop was made back behind the net to the far sideline. It comes. Blue Jay offensive territory. Take it down from the corner. Comes up to Cummings out to center ice. We're under a half a minute to play in this opening period. 1-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's Jamestown that is in the driver's seat to the region championship game here this afternoon. Kids cut them down around 14 seconds. 12, now 11, down to 10. Pucks up off the glass on the near side. Out to center come the Sabres. Nelson's got it there. And we're down to 2 seconds. Jamestown walking backward, the moonwalk into their own territory. And they just fire out to center, and we are through. 17 minutes, and the Blue Jays are up by a score of 1-0. PNC National Bank scoreboard has Jamestown on top on a power play goal from Joe Cummings. Cummings netting his 11th goal of the year, point number 18. Drew the penalty, and he ended up scoring the goal. And Jamestown leads this one. We come back. We'll have our intermission report brought to you by our friends at Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. When you have the right financial advisor, life can be brilliant. Find out how at Legacy Financial Partners. 1-0. Jamestown on top at the end of one period played in the region championship game.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by PNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, PNC.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Premier Chiropractic focused on improving the overall health of Minot and the surrounding areas with the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Find them online, premierchiropracticnd.com. We're now joined by Eric Steele, one of the officials in the Magic City that continues to climb in his career as an official, and it would be interesting enough to sit up here with Nick Holberg and Eric Steele, or any referee for that matter. But I wanted to pick your brain tonight and just ask you some questions across the board. First of all, thanks for some time here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for having me. It's
caught off guard, but enjoy doing this. So thanks for having me. Yeah.
I don't think there's a whole lot of refs that usually get the interviews. Most of the time that you guys just get the lashings from everybody in the seats. And that's kind of one of the reasons I wanted to touch base with you and talk to you just a little bit. First of all, let's start with you personally in your career. This is year number 9 for you in the Stripes. What made you get into this position of being an official?
Well, I first started back when I was in high school. My dad kind of came to me one day. He's like, hey, you ever think about reffing and, officiating, giving back to hockey a little bit, making a little money? I was like, yeah, maybe I'll give it a shot. So I did a couple years when I was in high school. And, truth be told, the reason why I stopped was because of backlash from parents. I mean, it's always been a thing with us officials dealing with that. And just wasn't really ready and prepared for it at that point. Well, I started teaching back in 2013, and that same year I decided, hey, let's get back into officiating. I wasn't doing anything on the weekends and stuff anymore, and I needed something to do with my time. And so I signed up for the local seminar, and the rest is history, and so...
Here you are now, 9 years later, and involved in the North American Hockey League here with the games inside the Central Division, and of course now the USHL as well. And that's a pretty high honor when you look at the depth chart for officials and where they like to go. Next question for you here: what are your overall plans? Are you trying to follow in a Thor Nelson's footsteps or Nick Kresbach or one of those guys? Is the pros your end-all goal here?
My, when I first started, my goal was just to give back to the community and just to do the best that I could in officiating. I mean, and I think that's what everyone wants to do when they step out onto the ice, is just work hard and try to call the fairest game possible. But my ultimate goal when I first got the call to go to a camp and was hired by the ODP, the Officials Development Program in the North American League. I thought, maybe I could do some college hockey with this. I mean, that's my kind of ultimate goal, is to do some big-time Division I college hockey. I think the pros are a little bit out of reach at this point, but it's a tremendous honor, Nick, and to be looked at, to be capable enough to step onto the ice in a USHL game, and you look at the rosters and you see the Division I commits at that level, and you see some guys are drafted, and it's truly an honor to be thought of as, a top official in the country and working in that league.
Congratulations on that, by the way. It really is an honor, because it's not like there isn't a list of guys that want to get involved in this. I have to ask you this. Each and every night during a broadcast, you'll hear me go on a rant about a call that's made, and I always preface it or end it with, USA Hockey is changing. Yep. How much are we seeing that across the board, and how much of a challenge has that made your job now that the game is changing to a way where the old school rough and tumble, rock'em sock'em stuff isn't happening as much anymore? And frankly, according to your bosses and the hires up, I'd have to assume that stuff just has to be called.
Yeah, you're 100% correct. The physicality of the game is tremendously dropping off. That doesn't mean that guys can't be physical and we can't play hockey, but yeah, it's funny because it does make it challenging. We go through rule change years every couple of years, and you're always trying to juggle all the different kind of delicate differences between rule books and stuff. But I'll be honest, the rule changes this year that USA Hockey came up with, they actually kind of made calling the game a little bit easier. There's not a lot of gray area anymore. It's either you have the puck and you can be hit, or if you don't have the puck and you get hit, you can't get hit. And the nasty, the hits to the head, everything high. I mean, that we've always known that stuff needs to be out of the game. And I think it's creating a safer environment for players.
This is I don't want to pin you in a corner here, but what is the stress level like on one that you might not exactly know if that was a yes or a no? I mean, obviously you're going to miss some calls here and there. Yep. What is that like, and what is the process on making sure that you get it right in those situations?
Yeah, it's especially at the speed that these games are played with. I mean, back when you and I played, I mean, it's just amazing the advances in technology and the speed of the game. But you're right, it's tough, and we don't always get it right. And I think people need to understand that not only do we not get it right, but your view sitting up in the stands is not the exact same view that we have looking at it right on under the ice, and a lot of times fans don't understand that and stuff. But you try to train your mind and train your arm not to go up, in certain circumstances. I know I've been there before. You kind of telegraph a play and it's like, yeah, this is going to be a penalty, and then it just doesn't end up working the way it is, but you kind of commit yourself and, like you said, back yourself into a corner with a call, and it certainly happens. So
I sure appreciate your time. Thanks for answering some of those questions and shedding a little bit of light on this, as you guys just get abused like nobody's business. And I don't know, looking at the back of you here, doesn't look like anybody's been hammering on you too bad lately, but we certainly appreciate what you do and everybody inside this referee circle. So on behalf of many people, and some probably still say fly a kite, but we appreciate what you do.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Nick. Appreciate what you do too, and looking forward to what hockey has in store with us in the future. So
absolutely. That's Eric Steele, 9-year veteran of the referee circuit, currently in the North American League, the USHL, and on the ice for some high school games here across the WDA. When we come back to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report, a quick rundown of the stats of the period, and we'll get ready for the next. It's North Dakota High School Hockey on the PSP Network. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
We've played 17 of the region championship matchup, and we've got 34 more to go from the capital city here in Bismarck, North Dakota. Nick Holberg on the call. This is our Legacy Financial Partners Intermission Report. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. When you have the right financial advisor, life can be brilliant. Find out how at Legacy Financial Partners. We get set and ready for the second period. To set this one up for you in the second frame, we'll have Brody Hillstrom, the goaltender, in the blue paint to our left. We'll have Tyler Miller in the blue paint to our right. Jamestown will travel from the left to the right for the middle period. Legacy Sabres from the right to the left. Let's get this one set and ready. One goal in the period came with 1:04 remaining on the clock. It was a power play tally for the Blue Jays. It was Joe Cummings that scored. He was assisted by McLaughlin and by number 13, guess who, Nolan Niedau. Time for the second period of play. Good crowd in here today. This is going to be a wild ride down the stretch for the next two periods. Legacy trying to track down their first ever region championship. It's Jamestown trying to track down their second, first since 1995. Jamestown's got 3 regular season region championships coming into this year. 85, 86, 95, and now you can add 2022 to that list. Still waiting on the ice to set up here inside the VFW Sports Center in Bismarck. It's been one of the issues this entire tournament is the ice setting up and freezing. Extra water on the ice surface here. Taking just a little extra time, a little bit of a break. We'll have it set up and ready for you in just a moment, I would have to assume. This matchup on the PSP Network today is brought to you in part by our friends at the Medicine Shop. The Medicine Shop of Bismarck, proud to support local athletes. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. Chuppy Clinic of Bismarck brings you this matchup as well. Chuppy Clinic offers more than just basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient and offers care and services to meet the greater demands of the current health needs. Find them online, chuppy.com. The ice is still needing some extra attention here. The intermission was already, the intermissions have been taking probably, we'll time the next one, but at least 20 minutes to begin with. It seems like it takes forever compared to some other places across the region. Great venue, don't knock on the place by any means. It's just, look, for the players' sake, you're jacked up, you come out onto the ice surface, you're ready, you're engaged, you're ready for the second period, and then all of a sudden you gotta sit and wait. Only the starting 5 for each side are on the ice surface as everybody skates around in their own defensive zone, trying to get ready for this second period of play. The other teammates are on the benches here. It's Dennis Badeau, by the way, along with Jason Sauls, the officials. They're trying to make their decision of whether or not this ice surface is ready. The problem with the hockey rink when it doesn't freeze all the way through, the puck will stick. And when the puck sticks to that ice surface, you can end up in some situations where the game and the outcome of the game will turn out differently than it should have maybe before. Sauls kicks the puck down into the corner right now, trying to see if the puck is going to slide. I say let's get it on. It's going to be the same on both sides. We'll just have to make it happen. How long do you want to wait for it? That's the question. Well, we're going to wait a little bit longer. It looks like 17 minutes. And the second frame not going to start yet as Jason Stalls and Dennis Bedot continue to look over the ice surface here. 1-0. Jamestown's on top. Still waiting for the ice to get set up. We'll take one more break and come back with the opening face-off of the second. It's North Dakota High School Hockey right here on the PSP Network. Second period is next.
The way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
All right, the ice is deemed to be playable. Showtime from the capital city for period number 2 of the region championship game. Nick Holberg on the call. Jamestown from the left to the right, right to the left for the Legacy Sabres. We are underway here for our second period of play. The puck goes up into the Jamestown bench, and we're going to have a stop of the play here with 5 seconds complete in the second period. Would you like this chair? I'll take it then. Bismarck Tribune, Scooter here again today. Great to see him as always. We know there will be a great article in the Tribune tomorrow. We're looking forward to reading it, of course. It's always fun to see some of those familiar faces at the WDA hockey tournament. Whether it's other media personalities or hockey friends, whatever that relationship may be at tournament time, you see a lot of familiar faces when you've been in a game like hockey for, like me, my whole life. Out in front, puck comes out in front of the circle here on the top of the point. It comes down for the Sabres. They work it away to the near side wing. That's going to be taken back in behind Brody Hillstrom. Legacy's offensive zone. It comes back up to the blue line. It's going to be held, worked down. It's Jamestown that's in after it, away to the near side wing, but it's the Sabres with possession. Shots were 12-9 at the end of one, by the way, in favor of Jamestown. It's been a good up and down hockey game here today. It's one power play goal that's the difference maker in this one. The Jays are going to try to clear it. They will now as it's taken by Braxton Jorison. And Jorison moves it ahead. He dumps it down in behind Tyler Miller. Puck's going to be picked up here by the Sabres. They're going to start the rush back to center. And at center ice, the puck is taken here by Zach Reyna. It's dumped right back down into the corner. And in after it for the Sabres, it's Johnson who works it up to center. Johnson tried to feed Moore, but it's taken away here by Roldson. Moore gets it back. Neutral ice zone. Taken now by the Jays, and the Jays with Zach Rainey move it back away up to the neutral ice zone and forward ahead into the offensive territory as Jorison hammered that one in. 15-20 left here in this second period of play. 1-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's Legacy trailing Jamestown. Blue Jays have the puck again. They're going to go up to center ice and into the offensive zone they come. Hitting the brakes and down to the corner. Underneath the goal line. Look out. Jason Sauls was just taken out as his feet were swept out from underneath him. That's never fun to see. He's the official. Here's a drive came in. Miller made the save, and the puck is taken now here by Legacy trying to clear the zone. They can't. Thanks to Eric Steele earlier on this season. That was a interview that we did with Eric Steele, who refs Bismarck Bobcats, Bonavita Toros games in the North American League, and USHL matchups in Fargo and other places for the USHL and the Fargo Force. Those officials do take a beating, don't they? You just saw that or heard that as Sauls went down to the ice, just had his feet swept out from underneath him. He's back up, he's okay. But not only do these guys get beat up emotionally by everybody screaming at them, but they also get beat up physically in these matchups as well. We're going to have too many men on the ice called here. Is that what the call is going to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's a man down in the zone. Legacy had too many players on the ice. Holden Kurtz had the call on it. And Legacy's going to find themselves shorthanded on the bench minor penalty. Second power play comes out of the game here for Jamestown. Jamestown 1 for 1 on the man advantage, and this is not the team that you want to put on the power play again with Nidau with 61 points now of the year, the state's top producer. He's got it here, top of the circle, far side. Spins away from a check. Nidau's going to walk and fire that one off of Miller. And down to the corner it came. It's going to come back out to the neutral ice zone where it's taken here by the Blue Jays. And twisted back across the Bobcats emblem. It's Hunter Nelson that's got the motor turning. He'll take it down to the far side underneath the goal line. And after it is Joe Cummings, who's got the lone goal underneath the net for Nelson. Worked it back over now to Nidau, top of the circle. Hits the break, spins it to the wall. Back to the wall again. Does a little dance with it, sends it down to the corner, sends it out in front. Nobody there. Nelson sweeping after it. Comes back away to Nidau, and Nidau goes back down to Nelson. His stick was knocked out of his hands, and the late call coming here. And Nelson didn't have a stick. There is going to be an interference call coming here on Nelson. He went down to get his stick, and when he did, he just ran into the Legacy D-man down underneath the goal line, and the call was charged on Nelson as he got into Hoon. Here the Legacy student section come to volume. So a minute 16 of 4-on-4 action, and then we'll see a power play coming out for Mario Lamoureux's Legacy Sabres. Not a full power play, but enough time to do some damage here. Faceoff comes back on the glove side of Brody Hillstrom. With the puck and up to center, it's taken here by Gerhardt. He moved it ahead forward into the offensive zone. Make that McLaughlin, rather. My apologies. Back now is Gerhardt with it. He comes back across to the near side. Puck's going to be bumped ahead forward. With possession now, it's taken here by the Sabres, and they go back over to the far side wall. Listen to these Legacy fans are at volume. Puck is taken here by Nolan Nidau at center ice. Nidau is going to bring it ahead forward. He's in. He's got a man with him. Nidau toe drag. Nice stop defensively there. Is getting a stick on that one in the way. Was number 7. That was Jamison Johnson. Puck sent back down to the corner by the Sabres. In after it, back behind the Jamestown net are the Jamestown Blue Jays, and their D-man picking it up here and moving it forward is Jorgensen. Jorgensen went up to Nidau. Nidau's in. 23 seconds of 4-on-4 play. The puck goes up into the protective mesh on the shot from Nolan Nidau. 12 minutes, 36 seconds remaining here in the second. 1-0. Jamestown's on top. It's the Region Championship live on the PSP Network. Nick Holberg, glad to have you folks aboard. If you haven't already done it, make sure to hit like and follow on all social media platforms of the PSP Network. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, you name it. Make sure to follow along as well by hitting subscribe on the YouTube channel. The more likes, follows, subscribers, sharers, you name it, the more these high school kids in athletics are promoted across the board, and that's our mission. Into the zone, here's a drive, goal post was hit, rebound came back out, shot came in as Roldson fired that one to the side of the cage. Is that the goal horn that just went off? Legacy's at full strength, puck comes back away, up to the point. Am I hearing things, or was that a goal horn that just went? Shot came in, that one's gonna go off the glove into the net. Sabres thought they scored with Moose, but Moose just knocked it down with the glove and batted it into the goal. Well, they had a goal horn that went off on a pipe that was hit on a shot on the other end of the ice from Brooks Roldson, looking for his 31st point of the season. The goal post was hit on the blocker side of Miller. Legacy then brings the puck to the other end of the ice. There's a scrum in front of the net. Bouncing puck came back out right at the goal line. And with the hand, it was Moose that just batted it into the goal. Kind of like a volleyball kill, if you will. And right there on top of it was Jason Sauls. The official, he immediately said no goal. And the goal horn went twice without an actual goal being scored here at the VFW Sports Center. Just to show you a couple close ones, we've had some get close to entering the net or entering the net, just not legally here in this second period. Puck comes all the way down. 6 seconds remains in Legacy power play time. They're going to go 0 for 2 now on the man advantage. 1 in the first, 1 in the second. And all the way coast to coast comes Johnson. He'll whistle one high over the blocker's side. And now the Jays have numbers back up to center, but they cough it up and take it back down here by Legacy. They're going to ice this one down the length here with 11:21 left in the second period. 1-0 on the PNC National Bank scoreboard. Legacy trailing Jamestown in the region championship. When you look at the Sabres and what they bring into the matchup today, they don't have as high-powered of an offense, but they still have 5 players with 15 points or more on the year. 2 players with 10 goals on the season or more. How about Jamestown? Well, when you look at the Blue Jays, Nino on that top line is what everybody talks about, but they've got 6 players with 15 points or more, 4 players with 10 points or more on the season. Hunter Nelson's taken down onto the ice surface. There's going to be a charge coming here on Stiefel, and Stiefel's going to go to the box. And the Legacy fans share their displeasure there with Jason Sauls, the official. 2-minute roughing call. And a power play comes back out for the Blue Jays, who sit at 50% here today. And the power play is back on the ice for Matt Stockert's #1 ranked Blue Jays. Puck's taken and sent all the way the length of the ice here by the Sabres. Hillstrom's out of the net to play it. Left it back in behind. It's a 1-0 hockey game here today as Nidau's going to pick it up through center. We're almost at the halfway point of the entire game. Nidau takes it down into the corner, back in behind the net. Nidau worked it from back in behind. Nidau's going to be tripped. Another delayed call coming. Here's a shot from Nelson. Legacy's going to touch it. 5-on-3 power play time coming. And now all of a sudden you can hear the Blue Jays. They're starting to come alive here. 10 minutes, 35 seconds left in the second. They should be at volume and for good reason. This will be a 5-on-3 power play, and this one has some extra open ice for some of the top performers in the state. Dennis Badeau having a conversation with Mario Lamoureux. Mario talking to Dennis. Dennis comes over and pleads his case. Mario is not impressed at all with the call there. Mario continuing to share his thoughts with Dennis Badeau. Maybe 2 guys that you would never want to mess with. Mario fuming on the Legacy bench. 5-on-3 power play now for the Blue Jays. And for good reason. If you're a Sabres fan, you don't like to see your team down on a 5-on-3 advantage ever, especially against the Jamestown Blue Jays. Here's Nino, and he fired that one, hit traffic on in front. Getting a knee on that was the D-man there. Hoon comes back away, top of the circle. Jays set up shop with Nelson, top of the circle, center slot of Cabe. Away from McLaughlin, back up to the point. Now Nelson's going to walk with it into the center slot. He'll turn it and fire it into the catching mitt to Miller. And Miller will hang on to it here with 10 minutes and 6 seconds remaining in the second period. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but Tyler Miller has impressed me in a big way here in this WDA hockey tournament. He stands tall on that play right there, and it's the Legacy Sabres that clear it out to center ice. Back in his own defensive territory here for the Blue Jays. It's picked up there by McLaughlin. He brought it into Nidau. Nidau's going to walk and fire. Miller save, rebound shot. Side of the net went wide. Comes back away down to Hunter Nelson. Back up top, McLaughlin sends it on the ice through traffic, and it's knocked down. Sabres are going to do another nice job of blocking a shot here. Joe Cummings has it underneath the goal. 30 seconds of 5-on-3 time here for the Blue Jays. Back up top. They try to add to a 1-0 lead. Fanned on the one-timer was Nidau. And back behind the net, it comes back away down to McLaughlin on the near wing. McLaughlin brings it up, center slot, looks for the outlet. Tried to drop it over to Nidau. There's a miscue, and it's taken to the line. Nidau holds it in on the clear attempt, and now it's going to be taken and plastered all the way down the length of the ice on a nice kill there as Sam Stanton sent it to the other end of the ice surface. Jays are back in with it. We're back to 5-on-4s. Legacy kills off the first portion. Nidau out front, sent it backdoor. Cummings couldn't pull the trigger. Underneath the net now, it's going to be wrapped around, and the stick from Miller was in the way. McMahon's trying to clear it, sends it out ahead forward, still trying to clear it. It's Nidau that holds at the line. 10 seconds of power play time. Nidau dropped it down into the circle. Backdoor one-timer shot. They scored. Hunter Nelson had it on a tee. It came across the center slot, and Nelson put that one over the glove on the excellent give and go, and the second power play goal here for the Blue Jays has the home team up by a score of 2-0. Hunter Nelson executed that one perfectly. Cummings and Nienow are going to be the ones that are in on it. I'm almost positive. We'll wait and see what the official ruling is as far as the assists are concerned. But here at 8:39 of the second period, it's Jamestown that scores again on their second power play goal. Let's listen in. Oh, they don't get Nienow on that one at all. It's actually Roldson that gets the credit. Roldson sets up Hunter Nelson, and Hunter Nelson comes up with a big one here for the Blue Jays, his 44th point of the year. 8 minutes, 24 seconds remains here in the second period. Faceoff will be on Hillstrom's glove side. The puck's going to be taken and worked away here now on the near wing. It's going to be flipped up to center. Ahead forward it comes now for the Jamestown Blue Jays, who dump it into the offensive zone. They've got a 2-0 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. The power play for the Blue Jays, I mentioned this last night when they went off for 5 power play goals against Bismarck High. Nienow had 5 points in the matchup last night also. He was in on the majority of everything that's happened on their scoring here this year. But I mentioned that last night, that specialty teams and goaltending in tournament time are the difference makers, and they certainly have been in this tournament. Look at Mandan. They got to the state tournament because of Bennett Langang, in my mind. He's played very well here in the 3 days. He was our MVP of the contest 2 of the 3 days, and probably could have been all 3 of them on every broadcast that there was. Big hit down low coming in. Hager lays the body again, and taking the wrong end of that one was Zalupski's. Puck's going to come back away on the far side, top of the circle. It's going to be bounced ahead forward. Jays have it again in their own end. Now they're going to work it away from the Cloverdale hot dog logo inside the ice. Comes back away now to the Sabres, who are back in their own territory. They're going to try to push back up to center. Look out. Hager's in on another big hit. That time he got into Gerhardt. That brought the student section to volume again. As we've played 10 minutes in the second, it's 2-0. Jamestown is on top, and the physicality of this one hasn't been missing here today. 6-3 and 5-3 were the scores the other 2 times these teams played on the season, and Jamestown is 2-0 against them on the year. Puck is flipped up into the Legacy end. Sabres trying to change the outcome of this one here today as they look for their first ever region championship. They're 1-for-1 on qualifying for state tournaments. First year in existence, and they come up with a trip to the Big Dance. Congratulations. However it shakes out for them today, they certainly have a lot to be proud of with what they were able to do this year. Puck's out in front of the net. Oh, open and came right to the top shelf. The opportunity was there. Vasey rattled the goalpost as Hillstrom tried to poke check that one free, and it's sent back to the other end of the ice. Now it's Hail Married back to the other end again, and it's going to be freed here at neutral, where the Blue Jays dump it down into the offensive zone. Roldson's in after it. Puck goes back away to the far side wing. All the way out to center it comes again, where it's picked up here by McLaughlin. McLaughlin moves it ahead forward, dumped it down into the offensive territory. Back in behind the net it comes, where the puck's going to be tied up back behind the cage of Miller. Comes around to the near side, and on the wall on the near side wing, it's taken here by the Blue Jays. They've got possession. They try to chip it out front. Comes back away to Nelson, and Nelson now is going to bring it to the top of the circle. Out to center it comes. Now it's taken away. Here come the Sabres into the zone with Avery McMahon. He'll hit the brakes on the near side. Sent it out in front. Nobody there. Taken by Nelson. Back straight up through center ice. Hunter Nelson with a goal in this one. Walks over the line. He's whistled for the offsides. And here with 5 minutes and 10 seconds left in this second period, we've got ourselves a hard-hitting hockey game and a 2-0 score favoring the Jamestown Blue Jays. Well, Mario Lamoureux having a conversation now with Jason Sauls again. Mario pleading his case. I'm not exactly sure what Mario's looking for there with the conversation with Sauls. Whatever Jason Sauls just told Mario Lamoureux, Mario agreed and shook his head. 5 minutes, 5 seconds left in the second. What an addition to the league Mario Lamoureux has been inside of West Region Hockey. Talked to him at the start of the year of the pregame show when Minot was in Bismarck here at this very rink to play the Sabres. And he talked about wanting to put West Region Hockey on the map back in a way that hasn't been in quite some time. The East Region has dominated the West Region at the state tournament ever since 2017, I think, is the last time that the West had some good success. There's a boarding call that's going to be coming here on the Blue Jays. Off goes the goaltender, and we're going to have a stop, but the play is still on the ice. Is the Legacy D-man Johnson. Johnson's still down. He went face first into the wall, and this is going to result in a 5-minute major. I'm almost certain of it. Johnson's up. He's okay. Legacy in those black uniforms with the Vegas gold trim, and Johnson goes off to the bench without his stick. He's going to go and sit down, and now he gets back out onto the ice. Is he coming back out onto the ice surface? Yeah, he is, and that brings the Legacy fans to volume. Listen to these students over here on the near side. I don't know if Johnson knows where he's at right now. 5-minute major power play. As into the box on a boarding call is going to go number 9, Mike Mahoney. Yeah, it is a 5-minute major for boarding. Kind of hard to argue that one, as Johnson went face first into the boards right in front of the Legacy bench. Jason Saul saw it all the way. That was a clear-cut boarding call. Now the Sabres have a 5-minute power play. It's a major. They could score as many times as they want on this extra man opportunity. Here's a drive from Johnson, knocked down out in front of the net, comes in on Hillstrom. Stop is made, puck's taken away on the near side wing, and the Sabres and Moore have it again. Moore goes between the legs, brings it back up over to Johnson, now on the near side wing for Butts, back to Moore. Now Butts again, works it to Johnson. He drew the penalty, fires into the glove. Hillstrom hangs on to it. Caleb Moore goes in after Brody Hillstrom. And Moore's going to have a conversation coming here with a couple of the Jamestown Blue Jays as they say, hey, stay away from our goaltender. Gotta like the play of Moore. You also have to appreciate guys standing up for their netminder. That's exactly what the Blue Jays do here. This is a 5-minute major power play. 4 minutes on the dot left in the second period. We've got ourselves a 2-0 hockey game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. And it's the Sabres that trail the Jamestown Blue Jays, but the Sabres are on the power play. Johnson had a one-timer that missed, comes back up to Johnson, one-timer for Butts, sends it in wide. That was a howitzer. A shooting gallery from up top. They haven't hit the net. Here's one out in front. The puck knocked down, sent to the corner, and Moore's after it over on the far side wing. Underneath the goal line from Moore, trying to send it out. That one hit the official, and the puck's going to come all the way down the length of the ice, back in behind Miller. A goal here for Legacy would be monumental at this point in the second period. They would have momentum. They've got the fans inside this venue. It would be as loud in here as we've heard it the entire weekend. I'm almost guaranteeing it. Comes up to Butts at the line. Walks and fires. Knocked down from Nelson. Nice play there from Nelson. Niedau's trying to clear it. Niedau holds the zone, comes back away to the far side line, and it's going to be worked here and sent all the way down. This one in on Tyler Miller from one end of the ice to the other. It came in from Jorgensen, and Jorgensen bobbed it down. Here come the Sabres. We're going to have it turned over. Rolson takes it here in the offensive zone. Rolson now with a stick handling job in front of his own bench. Kind of had a miscue there, and it's freed down from Legacy, and Legacy moves it away to the near wing. Puck's taken here by the Sabres. Offensive zone now for the Blue Jays. It comes again. It's Niedau that is in after it, but it's taken by Josiah Will. Niedau's going to be charged with a penalty coming here. This is going to be a 5-on-3 for Legacy, and Niedau is going to go to the sin bin. Listen to this place come to volume. Five-on-3 power play coming here for the Legacy Sabres. Mario Lamoureux looks over the ice surface, looks over out of the ice surface, down into the offensive zone where the Sabres have a 5-on-3 advantage for the next 2 minutes. Up top, Johnson sends it in. Stick save, Hillstrom. Puck comes back away to the line. It's going to be taken here by the Jays, and they fire it all the way down as that one came away from Gerhardt down in on Miller. Puck's going to be picked up back behind the net. Everybody in the West region, I'd have to assume, is rooting for the Jamestown Blue Jays, so it's somebody other than a team from Bismarck that wins the West Region crown for the first time since 2006. A lot of people have to be rooting for the Sabres at the same time because what they've been able to do as the newest team in the league has been pretty special under the direction of the former University of North Dakota Fighting Sioux captain Mario Lamoureux. I'm impartial on this one. Here's a drive coming up. Stairs that went it, just missed on Hillstrom's blocker side. All the way back out to down it comes. All I wanted today was a good hockey game, and that's what we've got for the region championship. Puck spun away to the near side wall. Handled up top, across to the point it comes. Here's a wrist shot coming, hit traffic in front. McMahon's got it here, trying to bump it up to the line. He does. Handled now by the Sabres. They work it across the point again. Comes back away now to Stiefel, dropped it off. Here's a drive. Will fired it on. Stop was made, Hillstrom. Puck's taken back away on the far side wall. It's worked away from Souther at the point. Dropped over. Here's a drive coming. Oh, high riser missed. That one from Avery McMahon had a chance, but he missed the net. At the point, Stiefel has it, dropped it back down into the near side wall. It came, and off it came for Will. Under a minute to play in the period. 24 seconds of time on the power play in the 5-on-3. Here's a drive. Will save, rebound, loose in front. Oh, they couldn't pull the trigger. Puck comes back away down to the Sabres. It's across here from Moose. Back to the point. Stiefel across Moose. Center slot. One-timer. Oh, what a stop. McMahon was there. He's robbed. Taken away. And it's fired out of the zone by the Jamestown Blue Jays. And this place is at volume here. Forward it comes from Miller into the zone. Sabres have it. That pass came across. It just missed on the attempt. Trying to feed it off to Marcus Butts. On that center ice, the puck's going to be freed. Cut him down, kids. We're at 14 seconds remaining in this action-packed region title matchup here this afternoon. Out in front of the net, he now's out of the box. It's going to come back away out to center. We're down to 3 seconds, now 2. Here's 1, and we're through 2 periods of play. And the Jamestown Blue Jays have themselves on top 2-0. Wow. This one has been up and down. Action-packed, to say the least. The Blue Jays trying to weather the storm of that 5-minute major power play, and right now they're doing a pretty darn good job of that. 30 seconds is all that remains on that 5-minute major. Let's head to our Legacy Financial Partners Intermission Report. A private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. When you have the right financial advisor, life can be brilliant. Legacy Financial Partners. They bring you the intermission report. We'll break this one down. It's 2-0 in favor of the number 1 ranked Jamestown Blue Jays at the end of 2 periods played. Don't go anywhere. I'm guessing the third will probably be just as intense as the second was. And if that's the case, you better buckle up tight. Region champion will be crowned this afternoon. Not going to be easy for either team as we enter the third. 2-0, Jamestown's on top.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some room.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
The region champion will be crowned today. Somebody besides Bismarck High or Bismarck Century for the first time since 2006. That was the last time that Century or High didn't win the tournament. And it was Minot that won it that year. And now here we are in 21-22 in this season that has been more than wild across the board. And it's going to be either Jamestown or Legacy that wins the region championship. And right now, it's Jamestown that's up by a pair of goals. This is our Legacy Financial Partners Intermission Report, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. When you have the right financial advisors, life can be brilliant. It's Legacy Financial and Legacy Financial Partners. About 7 minutes away from the start of our third period. It's Jamestown on top by a score of 2-0 on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Let's look at the game reset. The game reset sees the Blue Jays up by a pair here in this one as we enter our third period of play. Jamestown scored first in the first period. The goal was scored with 1:04 remaining, and it was a power play goal that was scored by Joe Cummings, his 18th point of the year, goal number 11 on the season. He was assisted by Connor McLaughlin for his 22nd point of the year, and that made this a 1-0 hockey game. That's where we sat at the end of the first. Jamestown outshot Legacy 12-9 in the opening period. 9 saves for Hillstrom in the first, 11 saves for Miller. Miller surrenders one in the second, but Jamestown gets outshot in the second period by a margin of 12-7. It was another power play goal for the Blue Jays, and this time it was scored by Hunter Nelson. Roldson had the assist, and it was with 8:39 remaining in the period at the halfway point. And it was Nelson that picked up goal number 22 on the season. That's pretty impressive, isn't it? 44th point for him. He was assisted on the play by number 26, Brooks Roldson. 31 points for him now in the year. And you look at Roldson, Nelson, and Nenow, along with McLaughlin. Those guys have put up some major points here in 21-22. Jamestown leads the region in point production and goals against both categories. You score the most goals and you give up the least, chances are you're probably going to win the most games, and that's what the Blue Jays have done here in 21-22. The Blue Jays have been the team to beat inside the West region all year long. They tied with Minot at the top of the list inside of the conference when it was all said and done. Minot ended up with a record of 12-3 in the West. Jamestown went 15-2. 19-4 overall for the Blue Jays. And nobody's even close to that overall record on the season. Next closest wins inside the West region for games across the board. Minot with 15. Legacy with 13. Legacy's 13-10 overall of the season coming into this one here today. The Sabres inside the conference win 11-7. Not a bad year for them inside of WDA hockey for their first ever appearance inside of the West region schedule. We sit with 5 minutes on the clock in between the second and third periods. This is our intermission report brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners. 2-0 in favor of the Blue Jays from Jamestown. Who's going to take care of business in the third period? Both of these teams are already headed to the state tournament. They just need to decide who's going to be the 1 seed and who will be the 2 seed. And a region championship inside of tournament play is something to brag about, especially in a year like this. Somebody's going to be crowned in the next 17 minutes. It's North Dakota High School Hockey on the PSP Network. The region championship game continues on. The third period is next on the PSP Network.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden french fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Comes back away down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli's in, shoots, scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The 30-inch galactic pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, it's showtime. Third period of play is upon us for the region championship game. This has been quite the season of North Dakota high school hockey on the west side of the state. And we're down to the final 17 minutes in the regular season. Shorthanded is Nino. He'll walk in and fire on Miller, and Miller's going to make the stop. Puck comes back away into the possession here of Gerhardt. He goes back to his own defensive line. He worked it back up, and from center, it's going to be hammered back in. Sabres goaltender Miller was out of the net to play it on the near side wing, and Legacy's going to find themselves against Jamestown 5-on-5 again. Here's the Blue Jays are going to come out of the box. They go back to full strength as out of the box comes Mike Mahoney. Puck's taken inside the blue line here by Jamestown in their D zone. They're going to fire it ahead forward. Legacy from the left to the right for this last period. Right to the left for the Blue Jays. Jamestown decked out in those white uniforms. It says Jamestown across the chest with the Blue Jay emblem in the middle of the uniform. Trimmed out with that blue along with gray for Jamestown. Legacy kind of looks like the Bismarck Bobcats. If you've ever seen them, they're in black with Vegas gold. Black helmets, pants, and gloves for Legacy Sabres. 16-12 remains in the third period. Somebody trying to be golden in this one here today as a champion will be crowned in the WDA, holding the #1 seed heading into the state high school hockey tournament. Puck's going to be taken on the near side wall, worked in. Blue Jays have possession, rolls it, turns it, fires, save, rebound, kicked out there as Miller made the stop, but the attempt came back away now for the Blue Jays who have it in. Out of the backhand it comes. Shot came in towards the net. It was stopped there as Jorgensen was robbed off the attempt away from Miller and back to the far side wall. It's going to be pinned up here and Caleb Moore is going to handle it. Worked it ahead forward and then dumped in from center by the Blue Jays as Zalumski sent it down. 15:29 to play here in this third period. It's 2-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard in favor of the Blue Jays with a pair of power play goals here this afternoon and into the evening is the difference in this hockey game. Faceoff will come back on Tyler Miller's blocker side. 8 power play goals in the tournament. This goes to show you that special teams and goaltending come tournament time and in playoff hockey are the difference maker so many times, and tonight that is really the case here. Puck's taken on the near side wing. It's going to be pushed out to center. Blue Jays have possession now. They're going to dump this one down. And behind the net, it's wrapped around. Sent out front. Nobody home. Jamestown offensive zone. Pushed out of there. And it's going to be picked up here by the Jays. They're going to fire it in on Miller. He's going to glove it and drop it down. Puck comes back away underneath the net where it's handled here by Legacy. They go up forward with Talon Farland. He goes to center. Into the skates it went for Braxton Hager. Farland's going to get it back and he's going to dump it down and chase it into the corner. Puck's going to go down into the far side wing. Out in front of Hillstrom it comes. Puck ends up coming back to center where it's taken there and sent right back in by the Sabres off of Farland again. He went out for a change along with the rest of the Legacy lineup as the puck is going to be sent back down in behind Miller. We're down to 14:23 left here in this third period. It's been a good crowd in here and a good atmosphere for the most part, but they haven't been exactly at volume the entire game here today by any means. Not a whole lot of Let's Go Blues Jays chants or a whole lot of Let's Go Sabres chants, anything like that. There's been some, of course, but just not a whole ton. Puck comes away to the near side wing. Niedau's got it here. Slap shot from the line was knocked down on the attempt that was fired in from the line from Rene. And we go back the other way now for the Sabres into the zone for Moose. Moose is picked off there by Niedau. He goes back around to the end boards here from Rene, and it's going to be pushed back up to center. Joe Cummings has it. He'll walk over center and then dump it down back in behind the net. Legacy's got possession. Hail Mary pass. This one intended up ahead for Lucas Vasey. Comes back in behind Hillstrom. Vasey's got it back in behind the net. Shots are 21-19 at the end of 2 periods. And it's Legacy with the shot advantage, but they trail by 2. 2-0 the score. Hunter Nelson, coast to coast. He's going to walk it down into the corner. Dropped it off there where it's going to be freed away to the far side. A little extra pushing and shoving now. This one's going to be sent back around to the near side wing. D-zone for the Sabres. Shot on goal. Save Miller. Side of the net. The puck comes free down in the near wing. And it's going to come up to the near blue line where it's going to be sent in. Fired. Dropped down. Look out. That one deflected. It went up off the glass and cleared out of the Legacy and by Stiefel, and the puck comes back into Jamestown Blue Jay defensive territory. Region championship on the line here from the VFW Sports Center, home to the Bismarck Bobcats in Bismarck, North Dakota. Again, Nick Holberg on the call. The PSP Network couldn't be more excited to bring you full coverage of the WDA hockey tournament. Don't forget Tyler Hagan Photography is here. We've got pictures on the PSP Network Facebook page with one of our partners, Tyler Hagan Photography. Every game of the tournament was shot here, and Tyler Hagan has those photos on the PSP Facebook page, free of charge for you fans. Appreciate a like and a follow on the PSP Network social media platforms as well. Puck goes up and down the ice twice. The Blue Jays end up with it back in their own territory. They're going to flip it back ahead. But a stop of the play here with 12:07 remaining in this third period as the puck is going to be faced off on Hillstrom's glove side. In the middle portion of this third period of play, with Jamestown leading by a score of 2-0. In on the draw on the glove side of the goaltender, Hillstrom. Puck's going to be taken to work back in behind the net. Sabres with possession underneath the goal line. Now it's a 2-for-2 scrum down and deep. Out with it come the Blue Jays. They're going to flip this one up to neutral. The bouncing puck comes up over center, and it comes all the way back into Legacy territory where they're in after it here on the near side wing. Taken by Stanton. He's going to work it back from behind his net on the near side of the far, tried to feed it to McMahon. It's taken by Nienow. Nienow sends it out front from back and behind the net. McMahon's ridden off the play. It's free down for the Sabres. They're up to center with it. They cross over with Hood. Hood's going to walk it down, sends it behind the net of Hillstrom. But comes back away on the near side wing, and out to center it comes again. Fired back ahead forward by the Sabres. They reverse it and come back with it. They go over to the far side right in front of the Sabres bench. It's going to be taken here. Dumped ahead forward, all the way down it comes. Jordan Kelly, the linesman, hopped up on the bench, and then he was tattooed with the puck as that one was shot down. Went off of Kelly's leg, and then it got back into the possession of the Sabres, and they fired it down for an icing on the second opportunity. And Jordan Kelly, the linesman, kind of looked up to the ceiling as almost to say, what the heck was that, man? Right in front of him there. Face off on the glove side of Miller. Puck comes back up to center ice. It's taken here by the Blue Jays. They push free up to center. Still a 2-0 hockey game here. Look on a collision on the far wall. Legacy frees it down with Caleb Moore, and he goes down into the offensive zone. Came to Botts out in front. Loose there. Nobody home. And the Blue Jays and Roldson bring it up to center. Roldson turns the motor on as he comes into the zone. Loose in front of the net there. It's fired towards the cage from Jorgensen. Went down to the corner. Legacy's going to be in after it on the near side wing. Puck is going to be tied up down and deep again, and it's freed down to Marcus Butts, and Butts will start the motor here. Butts went to Moore. Moore hit the brakes inside of his own end. Legacy goes up to center here, and it's slowed down considerably in this third period as Legacy needs to come up with 2 goals in the next 10 minutes and 24 seconds. They go up to center now with it. Taken here by Southern. Brings it into the offensive zone, drops it back in behind Hillstrom. Puck comes underneath the goal line where it's back away down to Rainey. Taken off the far side. Blocker save there from Hillstrom. And up to center it comes. Into the offensive zone we go now for the Blue Jays. Puck's taken back out to center. Hammered right back in, and it comes away to the near side wing where it's taken here by Stiefel. He hits the brakes and reverses it back to the far wall. Hillstrom's only given up 1 goal in this WDA hockey tournament. Pretty impressive for the senior netminder. We knew he was going to be good. He had the best numbers coming into the tournament. He has the best numbers leaving the tournament with a 1.78 goals against average and a .926 save percentage. Out in front to Miller, the shot came in. That stop was made there as the opportunity for Mahoney was there. Miller made the save, and the puck comes back away down to the Legacy Sabres, who have it in the offensive zone on the other side of the ice. Right side of the radio dial for you. It comes back away from right to left now for the Blue Jays. They skate up over center, and Nienow is in with it. Nienow in between his legs from behind to the front. Sent it out front, nobody there. He is fancy with the puck, and he does it with so much ease. 9 minutes remaining here in this third period. Jamestown's on top, 2-0. Nienow's got it again. He'll walk to the top of the circle. Fires, it's knocked down. Nienow's got it in the corner. Nienow's going to be hit there. It's freed underneath the net. And back in behind the cage, it's sent down front. Home off the attempt from Gerhardt to the puck is freed by the Sabres out to center. They dump it all the way down and back on the retrieve for the Blue Jays. It's going to be taken here from Jorson. Jamestown's just had Legacy's number here in this contest in the third period. End of the regular season, a 6-3 victory and a 5-3 win for the Sabres. I'm sorry, for the Jays against the Sabres. And here in the third period, Jamestown just has it in cruise control right now, it seems, doing the little things right to this contest. They bring it in. Here's a drive on goal. Miller made the save on the shoulder stop. The puck squirted free into the far side. Jorson tried to bat it in, and the stop was made. Back in are the Jays. Here's a drive out front. Save. Miller comes up big, dives across, and he'll hang on tight to it. The opportunity on the doorstep as Tyson Jorson was there. Tried to bat that one to the back of the net. He had Hunter Nelson with him along with Rolson. And the stop was made as Miller comes over and shuts the door. 8 on the dot to play in the third. 2-0 in favor of Jamestown. Nelson's out front. Here's a drive that came out in front of the net. It was knocked down. And now it's the Sabres back out to center again. They're going to carry back into Jamestown territory. Puck's in the bottom of the circle on the far side. Tied up down and deep underneath the goal line. It's going to be freed here to Jamestown. Away with it is Jorson. Comes back away now up to center ice, and it's going to be flipped ahead by Rolson. Jamestown goes out for a wholesale change. There's new horses on the ice as well for Legacy as they move it up to the center ice zone. Puck comes back away at the center ice stripe. It's taken here with a backhand. Sent to head forward and into the offensive territory. This is Mayhew in. Big pad save. Rebound came out front, and it's taken down to the corner again for the Jays. Mayhew has it here again underneath the goal line. Taken away by Josiah Will, who's been held quiet in this hockey game. Anyone with a Legacy uniform has been held quiet here today. That's because it's 2-0 in favor of Jamestown. Credit Brony Hillstrom and the defensive core here for Jamestown. They are tough to compete with. Puck comes down into the offensive zone for the Sabres. Trying to crack that scoreless levy right now as the puck is going to be held up to the far side in Legacy offensive territory. It's the Blue Jays that try to clear it out with a backhand. They do now, and it's going to be sent to the near side wall where it goes off of Lundy. Lundy's trying to push it out of the zone. Right back in are the Sabres. And we're down to 6.5 to play in the third period. Shot came on goal. Hillstrom made a blocker save. Niedau motors it out to center into the offensive territory now. Spins it back up top, throws it across. Here's a drive Cummings. Stick save from Miller. It's underneath the net for Cummings, and Cummings trying to free it back over to Gerhardt here on the near side, and Gerhardt's got it down. Gerhardt worked it away here on the near side wing. Niedau dropped it down with the glove, caught it at the half wall. Spins away from a check from Josiah Will. Niedau goes down to the corner. Puck's going to be freed here for the Sabres. Back away with it. It comes down underneath the goal line again from Niedau. Back up top at the point. Taken off the wall and sent down here from Rene. Puck's going to be sent out to center and down to the other end of the ice by the Sabres. We're down to 5 minutes, 42 seconds to play in this third period. And it's a 2-0 hockey game in favor of Jamestown. Northern Plains Heating and Air, bringing you 25 years of experience as the factory dealer for Bryant Heating and Cooling Systems. Find them online, northernplains.com. The Medicine Shop bringing you this contest on the PSP Network as well. Shot from the line, that one got through. Miller made the save, and another shot comes in off of Rolson. Miller made the stop, bouncing puck loose in front of the Legacy goaltender. Shot comes in, hang on tight. Miller makes the save, Rolson's in after it. And then some pushing and shoving towards the sophomore netminder's blocker side. A good cross check came up as well from Butt saying stay away from my netminder. Blocker's side of the netminder, Tyler Miller. 5:28 left here in this third period. Off the draw, here's a drive. Miller caught that one upstairs. He's going to hang on to it. Almost caught him underneath the Bauer goal mask there, and he hangs on. Butts is going to be in on the draw, make it more in on the draw. Stepping in here against Nelson, and Nelson won it back clean. Off the near side wall, it comes back underneath the net. One more goal here for this Jamestown Blue Jays team, and that would maybe put a nail in this coffin here with 5:11 left in this hockey game. Never say never, of course, but time is running thin for the Sabres. Underneath the net it comes. It's going to be taken back in behind. Over to the near side wing. It's going to be taken and tied up at the goal line. Under 5 minutes to play. Here's a drive coming into the catching mitt. It goes, and Miller's going to hang on to it again here with 4 minutes, 50 seconds remaining here in regulation. 2-0. Jamestown on top of the region championship matchup. Stick around for our post-game show tonight, brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors. Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show with the Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. We'll also have our MVP of the contest, brought to you by Sport Clips. Sport Clips MVP coming up as well. 4:37 to play here in this third period. Puck's taken down by the Sabres. A drive came in. That one went wide. Goes back away over to the far side wing. Legacy's got possession. They go out front. Opening home. Offensive zone. Taken away. Rolls it up to center. And into the offensive zone. Make that Lundy rather. He's going to walk down. Sends it on in front. Shot save. Rebound in front. They scored. Came out in front to the net. And Mahoney is going to tuck it in as Miller made the stop. It laid underneath the pad. He didn't know it was there. And Mike Mahoney's got Jamestown on the board with their third goal of the hockey game. And Mahoney tucks it in for goal number 6, point number 8 on the year. And Mahoney has Jamestown in the driver's seat with a 3-goal lead. All Blue Jays on the score sheet here. Jamestown can taste their first region championship since 1995. Let's listen in. From 29, it's Lundy to Mahoney, and we've got ourselves a 3-goal lead for the Blue Jays here with 3:50 ticking away in the third period. PNC National Bank scoreboard has Jamestown on top. 1995, the last time that the Blue Jays won a region crown. Sent down in front from Nino. There's going to be a delayed call coming here on the Sabres, and a hooking is called, and to the box will go number 7. That's Jamison Johnson, and he just got teed up, I'm pretty sure. Johnson's got a 2-minute hooking call and a 10-minute misconduct coming here. He's going to sit down. Dennis Bonneau having the conversation here with Jason Sauls as they have that conversation. 3:33 left here in the third period. The officials are talking in the referee circle. What will come of this here? Holden Kurtz is going to come over, make it Jordan Kelly coming over to have the conversation. Holden Kurtz, the other officials actually in the face-off, Don, where the teams are lined up and ready, but the officials with the armbands on are going to come over and have a conversation with the penalty box officials now. The penalty box door comes open. They haven't put the time on the board yet. Mario Lamoureux having a conversation with Jason Sauls. The door's open, so we're going to have another player coming in to sit down after Johnson was whistled for a hooking call. He went in for the hook, and on the way to the box, he had words for Dennis Bonneau, and Dennis didn't like that very much, so he dinged him up for a 10-minute major is what I believe is happening here. Mario Lamoureux having the conversation still with Dennis Bonneau. Hooking and a 10-minute misconduct with some unsportsmanlike words is what the call will be. And in the box will sit number 7. Well, they've got it as Hager, number 5, but I'm pretty sure it was Johnson instead. Puck comes back away up to the offensive line here for the Blue Jays in the offensive zone. It was Johnson. They just have it wrong on the board. So in the box, it should be 7, not 4. Nenau's got the puck back at center. 3 minutes and 10 seconds away from their first region title since 1995. The Blue Jays have the puck in the offensive territory here. It's not over till it's over, but right now it's getting pretty thin on the time wearing out here for the Legacy Sabres, and they're shorthanded for the next minute 53. Taken by Nenau, sent it ahead forward. Legacy's got the puck. They're going to move this one ahead. All the way down it comes into the offensive zone here for the Sabres, but It's Jamestown with possession. They go back to Nidau. Here with 1:07 remaining of power play time for the Blue Jays and 2:36 ticking away. 2 power play goals in the game for Jamestown. Looking for a third one. Came out front. Intended for Cummings, and it's taken and launched to the other end of the ice as Hillstrom goes down to make the stop. What a year in the West region. Across the board, the upsets any single night on NorthDakotaHighSchoolHockey.com. I would log in to see what the stats and recaps were. Any given night, it just seemed like we were seeing upsets after upsets and crazy scores across the board. Another penalty charged here to the Sabres. Into the box goes Josiah Will. And the air has left the building now for the Sabres. They're down 5-on-3 for the next 35 seconds. Will the Blue Jays add an exclamation point to this here with 2:08 remaining in the third period? Let us know, by the way, who you think tonight's MVP of this game should be. The MVP brought to you by our friends at Sport Clips. Puck comes up to the line. Shot on goal. The stop is made. Miller went down, and the puck goes up and in to the protective mesh. We'll have a face-off coming in the Legacy defensive end. At the line, puck came up to the point. Shot came in. Went wide, comes back across to the near side. Jays with the puck. They work into the offensive zone. They shuffle it across. And it's going to be sent back into the center slot. Tipped out in front. That one comes back in behind Miller. And Miller's going to cover it up. And we'll have a face-off coming here on Miller's blocker side with 1:43 remaining in this third period of play. Action started Thursday morning with Jamestown and Mandan. And the Jays shut out the Braves 3-0. Little did we know both those teams would end up at the state tournament in 2022. Mandan is the 4 seed. Jamestown's going to be the 1 seed if they can hang on for the next 90 seconds. It's 3-0 Blue Jays with the lead with 1:15 remaining of power play time. It's not over until the fat lady sings, but she's pretty much warmed up right now in the Zamboni room, getting ready to use her vocal cords here at the VFW Sports Center. 1:08 remains here in regulation. Puck bumped up to center by the Jays, taken by Legacy. They dump it right back in. Nothing to hang your head about if you're a Legacy fan or a Legacy player or staff here this year. Plenty to be proud of. First ever appearance at the state tournament in your first ever season. Go off to a record that wasn't too bad across the board when all things are considered inside of the regular season. They're going to finish before the state tournament at 13-11. Number 3 seed coming in. They take the number 2 seed into the tournament. Jamestown's going to end up with a record on the season of 20 wins and 4 losses heading into the big dance. Matt Stocker's got a lot to be proud of in this one. Puck comes all the way down. Hillstrom's going to play it back behind the net. And it's up to center. All right, kids, cut them down. The celebration at Jamestown is just beginning now as 10 seconds remains in regulation. Legacy goes to full strength. The Blue Jays are going to the region record books as champions for 2022. The Blue Jays rush out of the ice and throw their helmets and gloves, the sticks, onto the ice surface. And Matt Stocker's crew has won the region regular season championship. They've won the tournament championship, and the Blue Jays are victorious at the VFW Sports Center in Bismarck with a 3-0 victory. How about Brody Hillstrom? Only gives up 1 goal in the tournament. Their power play strikes 8 times, and Jamestown is the region champion for 2022. Planning Team Financial Services postgame show comes up next. We'll break this one down for you here on the PSP Network. Final score 3-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. The Blue Jays are victorious. First region crown since 1995. That was only 10 years old the last time they won a region championship. They do it now in the VFW Sports Center almost 25 years later.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
'22 region tournament comes to a close as the teams on the ice. One of them shares in hugs of glory, the other shares in hugs of emotional support. As the Sabres take second, the Blue Jays take first. Region championship belongs to the Jamestown Blue Jays. This is our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Jamestown Blue Jays are victorious. Here's how they ended the West Region Tournament today. They scored with 1:04 remaining in the opening period. It was a power play goal scored by Joe Cummings. He was assisted on the play by number 3, Connor McLaughlin, and by number 13, Nolan Nenow. 1-0 Blue Jays at the end of one. The shots were 12-9 in favor of Jamestown. Sorry about that. Had to write down the official shots on goal before they take it off the board. Jamestown scored in the second period. Goal was scored by number 22, Hunter Nelson. Not a bad year for Nelson. Only his 22nd goal of the year, 44th point. He was assisted by Brooks Rolson with his 31st point to the year, and it was 2-0 Jamestown. And then the nail came in the confident 4:16 remaining in the third period. The goal was scored by number 9, Mike Mahoney. Tucked one in on Miller on the rebound that was shot from Zach Lundy. Lundy's on the sheet, and it's Mahoney from Lundy to make it 3-0. That's where we end tonight. Final shots on goal, 34-23. Jamestown had the advantage when it was all said and done. Marcus Butts named to the All-Region team. Congratulations to him. Let's listen in. Nolan Nenow named to the All-Region team. Hunter Nelson named to the All-Region team. Brody Hillstrom's got to be on that list too, I'm sure. Connor McLaughlin on that list. Caleb Moore named to the All-Region team. Brody Hillstrom named to the All-Region team. Don't worry, Tyler Miller's going to be a player that's going to be on that list next year. I would almost guarantee it. Here's the announcement for Senior Athlete of the Year.
Activities Director for the Bismarck Public Schools. The Outstanding Senior Athlete Award is presented by the North Dakota High School Coaches Association and sponsored by Powerade of North Dakota. The 2022 North Dakota High School Coaches Association Powerade Outstanding West Region Senior Athlete in the sport of boys hockey are co-winners. They are Jason Ekblad from Wilson High School and Hunter Nelson from Jamestown High School.
Jackson Ekblad and Hunter Nelson just named as co-region players of the year. Congratulations to both of those young men. What an honor that is. I have a feeling that the coach of the year is on the ice here tonight. We're going to find out if it's Matt Stockert or Mario Lamoureux. If I was a betting man, I would go with Lamoureux, even though this is a championship for the Blue Jays. Let's listen in.
Subway Coach of the Year in the sport of boys hockey, as selected by the head coaches in Matt Stockert from Jamestown High School.
I would have bet wrong, but I would have been right in second place with that one. Congratulations to Matt Stockert, the Coach of the Year. Inside of the WDA, very much deserving. Matt Stockert, great job to him. The Blue Jays are the region champions. They win 3-0 here in the championship game. It's going to do it for us, except for our final two pieces of the broadcast here tonight. Our move of the game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Move of the game was the power play goal that was the game winner in the first period. The goal that was scored by Joe Cummings on the tip shot from the line that came in from McLaughlin. That's our move of the game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. You're moving across town or across the country, it's Jobbers Moving and Storage for all your moving and storage needs. Our MVP of the contest brought to you by Sport Clips. No secret here that a goaltender that has 2 shutouts in the tournament and only gives up 1 goal, and he shuts out the Legacy Sabres in the region championship. No-brainer for me, it's Brody Hillstrom, our MVP of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips. Final one more time for the Jamestown Blue Jays is 3-0 over the Legacy Sabres. Sabres get into the state tournament. Blue Jays get into the state tournament. Minot's into the state tournament as the number 3 seed, and Mandan goes into the big dance as well, as the Mandan Braves will be the number 4 seed. Thanks to all those sponsors, our friends and fans that joined us across the board for the WDA hockey tournament coverage. We went wall to wall. Started at 11 o'clock on Thursday morning. We didn't quit until right about now. Let the family know I'm coming home. Get the leftovers ready. Put them in the microwave. We're done in the capital city of Bismarck. Nick Colbert signing off as the West Region Tournament comes to a close with the Blue Jays winning the region crown for the first time since 1995. Somebody other than Century or Bismarck since 2006. And it's the Blue Jays that are victorious here in 21-22. Nick Colbert signing off. Until next week at the state tournament, please have a great week. Good night, and God bless.